Okay, common relic it is then. Once again, I'm forced to take a floor 6 hit in order to get any value of this act. Oof. Yeah, the Act 1 maps has been a... All the Act 1 maps have been really weird recently. Okay, Transform 1 cannot be better than this. And first for Rare Relic. Now, technically pickable. Because whichever way I choose to go, I can go to an early shot. And the first remove in the slime boss is actually not that important. Because of the slimes being added to your deck, and it is basically just a defense remove. If we take an early remove. Yeah, but for 6 elite though, against for 6 elite, you probably don't want to only take card remove into a shop. In your shop, because the rare relics are good long term, right? But short term, most of them do not give any immediate power to actually kill the elites. So you take the long term power and then you still go to the shop to just remove a curse, which yeah, it probably doesn't give me the power to actually take the 4/6 elite safely. I think I just click a common relic, and if the major hit, like for example preserve insect, I can commit to the left path. If not, I try to take this one, because even if I cannot take this one, I can still... Yeah, I guess this part is like complete garbage, but what can I do, right? Because otherwise I'm just competing on the floor 6 elite followed by a floor 8 elite. Now at least with the common relic, if it bricks, we can still go here and then decide. If the floor 6 elite is possible, we take that. If not, we go take 2 fires, 1 elite in next one. And probably cry. But yeah, that's just how it is. Yeah, curse for rare cannot be that good. Even though... Okay, it's against slime boss, so something like Captain's Wheel or Stone Calendar gets much better than usual. But yeah, still floor 6 elite. Okay, how many rare relics actually help me take the floor 6 elite? Captain's Wheel is okay because it does block the knob and maybe allow me to put all my energy into damage against Lagavulin, even if I don't see a real Lagavulin answer. That branch is very good, but we also still need to see some exhaust cards. Duvudo is basically a Vajra, so it's okay but not insanely good. The Helix, good against Lagavulin, is okay against the Sentries. Against the Knob is honestly probably not good enough. Because in order for the Helix to work against the Knob, you actually need to fully block the 8. And that is honestly not easy to do. Probably need to commit 2 energy on that hit. And so basically we gain 1 turn, right? But we lose 2 energy, so we effectively gain 1 energy. That doesn't lead anywhere. Like the Helix is very good into slime boss, but it's not good enough into the elite. Yeah, gambling chip, same story. It's a super good relic, but doesn't give enough. It doesn't improve our deck's output. So with Lagavulin, if we die, we still die. Sense burner very good, but needs setup, and yeah, once again doesn't give damage. So Lagavulin still murders. Old coin, yeah, old coin is funny. Old coin into the shop might give us enough power. Pocket watch is insane. Pocket watch is very, very, very good. Prayer wheel, no immediate power, so I don't know if I get the prayer wheel I can afford to actually commit to the floor 6 on the left. Prayer needle is probably good enough. Kingsha, tough bandages, not really. Stone Calendar actually quite nice, because with the Stone Calendar we only need to find a knob solution and not the Laga Bullet. Ice Cream is not good enough. Lizard Tail probably endable the left path. Mango slightly less so, but I don't know, maybe. Probably not. Ori Tungsten Rod, not really. Or the Red Side Relics, not a chance. And yeah, Turnip, Ginger, Birdface, Calipers, and Season Tops, the specimen. All do not allow for the Cross Elite. So, yeah, if we want to even have a chance to take this one or this one, Rare Relic. Curse for the Rare Relic is probably not the way to go. So we click Common Relic. And we click the Common Relic here and see what it is, and then decide the pathing afterwards. Oh, that's not very good. I mean, it's okay, but it doesn't improve our... It doesn't help us in this fight. It doesn't help us against the Knob. Against the Lagavulin is decent, against the Sentries is like decent, against the easy hallway fights is decent, but Warpaint upgrading, Warpaint upgrading to defense, I don't know if I can ever commit to this. Because this is probably only good against the really good against the Sentries. Against the Lagavulin, we still need to find damage somehow, otherwise like you can block a lot, but you still die. Even if I do not straight up die here, right, I take like 30 damage and then suddenly this fight is like impossible. Even if I rest here. And immediately after this fight, there's this fight, and there's no more fire afterwards. And it is a slime boss act, so HP will play. And this relic also doesn't help against the slime boss. Even with the shop, with the Warpaint stat, I don't think I can realistically commit to the left path. But I still want to take this, because if I cannot take this one, like this one's dangerous because it's followed immediately by the floor edit. But this one is slightly less so, because after taking this we can... Yeah, the second elite is here, so it's very far away. And basically if I want to take this elite, we start here, go to these two floors and see the potion situation. And then we can go here and buy a potion if needed. If not, we can take the left path. And 3 fights either way. Of course, if I end up avoiding this elite regardless, then this shop is very bad. But the other option is like starting here, avoid the shop completely and go here. But then if I brick potions on all the first 3 fights, and yeah, this fight is also not possible. If I only take 2 elites in the act, I want to brute force this fight, even if it's a knock that hits me for like 30 damage. So we start here and potentially take path for this shop depending on the potion drop. And yeah, defense upgrade is really good against this guy, guys. Yeah, we of course we draw both upgraded defense and the survivor and the neutralize on turn 1, so we take 1 here. No, I do not read this one. Oh my god, man. And yeah, once again we draw like double upgraded defense and the survivor. And here we are floating 2 energy. So next turn we do not have lethal whatsoever. It means that this guy hits for 16. And at most we block for 10. So in the best case scenario, we take 6. Otherwise we take 11 or 16, depending on how many defense we draw. So yeah, very nice. It's with 2 upgraded defense. Okay, so we take 10 damage. Not even guarantee lethal next turn, by the way, but we cannot do anything about that. And this is without greeting the 1 HP, you know. If I greet the 1 HP on turn 2 and this happens, like, I don't even complain. 12 HP in 12 gold, no potion. Okay, dagger throw over nothing. With upgraded defense, the upgraded defense can actually play against this guy. Hello, Crafty. And yeah, it's classic like floor 1 silent. That is with upgraded defense. Of course, as you can see in the fight, the upgraded defense never played because we drew both of them on the wrong turns in both deck cycles. So whatever. Yeah, Buster may be taking 16 with upgraded defense. Hello, Jam. And yeah, 7 streak. But I don't know, this one is we are on floor 2, but this one's already looking weird. Once again, I mean, I have not had a normal icon map in like quite a while, but I don't know, maybe this is the normal one, and all the good map layouts are actually just massive high rolls. But recently all the map layouts feel like this. Either I take floor 6 elite or I get nothing from the map. It's actually pretty crazy. I mean, we are not taking 4 here, right? Even if this guy buffs next turn, we do have a dagger throw and upgraded blocks in the deck. So even if he buffs next turn, we can still block when he hits for like potentially 17. Yeah, so we did not bottom deck Survivor or the Neutralize to block the next hit. Hits for 17, and we draw 1 defense. Okay, very spectacular, insanely good. Yeah, okay, nice. So -9. Oh my god, someday I will draw well on the first few floors, but not today. Someday. It's crazy, right? We started with freaking War Pain and we're on 38 HP on floor 2. And yeah, once again, 12 HP and 12 gold, no potion. So 2 fights, no potion, at 38 HP. If we go left, we are running straight into a floor 6 elite without a guarantee potion and low HP. So this is yeah, quite bad. Which means that we probably have to force ourselves into the shop and buying, and then we buy at least 1 potion. Buy membership card. Holy crap, membership card costing 157, the lowest it can be. And yeah, of course we cannot buy that. So we cry. But here at least we can have attack potion, blade dance. Or attack potion like poison staff, but before the slime boss, blade dance probably the slightly better card because it does open up any strength potion. Yeah, any strength potion or flex potion can solve the slime boss. Any accuracy maybe you can pick later on. And there's nothing else to spend in this shop. Of course we buy 1 potion. I do not buy 2, and this potion is not even good anyway. Potion chance right now is like 60%, so if I buy 2, I just like, throw away a potion here for nothing. And yeah, we buy the blade dance over the poison stuff. Unless you say the blade dance still gets a skill against Lagavulin here. Which is honestly not even wrong, but poison staff minus is not that good. Poison staff minus doesn't bail us out of Lagavulin fight here. Hello, Hammer. But yeah, at least I am happy that I did not commit to this fight. I mean, who knows? Like maybe Red Relic would have been freaking old coin. Yeah, old coin in this one would be like so freaking good because we go here, we buy the membership card, and we don't even need to take elites anymore. At least not this one. But yeah, we buy blade dance and we leave. Buying blade dance leaves us 11 gold, so this cannot be cleric. Normally it would be a good thing, but right now honestly I want the heal. But we still do it, right? Because the poison staff is also not a very good card against the slime boss. Of course I know it's cheaper. Yeah, we have full block here, and we always have a kill next turn. Yeah, we always have a kill next turn. So they can throw this, neutralize this, double block, and then next turn is always lethal on both. And yeah, potion, so 50% potion chance. Would have thought about that a little bit more, but the other 2 are also just attack cards. Of course, speaking of blade dance can open up accuracy. Picking up the second blade then absolutely opens up accuracy, but yeah, you don't pick that over Glass Knife, right? Before floor 6 it did. It's not like Glass Knife is very good against the Lagavulin either, but it definitely improves our deck's output by a decent amount against the Knob and the Sentries. And we can upgrade it here or here. Because right now the upgrade is also not extremely good. It's like Red Dance plus 4. I mean, the Saw is a good upgrade, but it's not like spectacular or anything. Plus 8, however, is very good. So with the Glass Knife with 2 potions, we are committing to this fight. And yeah, I would say it beforehand. But I hope that it's not Lagavulin, but what can you do, right? Lagavulin, if he shows up, he shows up. I mean, even against the Knob, we actually fine against the Knob. I'm just assuming that we're fine against the Knob. Is that even true? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. In 3 turns, we draw this whole thing plus 1. So basically, we play everything here. 30, 38, 50, 59, 62, 62 plus, so 78. 78 plus attack potion should be able to kill. And we also have plus 1 more card here. Yeah, if attack potion doesn't roll like 10 damage or something, we might not kill. But we also have 1 more draw for potential damage. Oh, this is the exact opposite of what I want. Okay, so how much HP do we need against the Lagavulin? Against the Knob, even if we do not kill by turn 3, we take at most 32 damage, so we can click this once. But Lagavulin is extremely problematic, but we can throw both potions in the Lagavulin fight. Hopefully that amounts to something. Okay, against Lagavulin, let's say we open with now the ideal open doesn't involve the Glass Knife. So the ideal open, I mean Glass Knife open is like fine, but ideally I probably want to open with something like Dagger Throw plus Blade Dance plus an attack. Usually doesn't line up though, but let's say we open with like Blade Dance with double attack, so it's like 24. Lagavulin has 104, roughly 114 HP. So we open with 24, it's still at 98. 98 when we draw into this is 8 damage. So it's 90. We can let this multiply maybe. So it's like 82. 82 minus 16. 66. Yeah, we are getting like super mega wreck against Lagavulin. We were definitely getting super wrecked against Lagavulin. So 1 click here, we are still fine against the Knob, but I don't know if 38 HP is even enough against Lagavulin in this part. Let's say we play 1 defense for each cycle, because this also blocks for 5. So let's say we play 1 defense for each attack, and we block for a grand total of we block for 21 here. We block for 21, so we take 19 to our face. Do we have enough damage in that case? So we open with this. We open with double strike Blade Dance. It goes to 98 HP. And then we have 4 more energy to attack. So 98 here. 95. 95 with 4 energy. We can probably count all these 3 plus 1 more card. Yeah, 95, 95, 86, 86, 74, 74, 58, 52. 52, and let's say we let this multiply, so it's 16. So 52 plus 16, 52 minus 16 is 36. So on the off turn, he's still at 36 HP. And we cannot draw like 3 energy worth of attack every single turn. So let's say we draw like 2 attacks on the off turn. So it's left at 24, and then this is a 6-6. After the debuff is 4-4, so it's 8 damage. 24, 8 damage. We also have attack potion, so I mean maybe we can kill. Hello, Pijospo, Terexin. And also thank you, Terexin, for the 3 months up. And Kuro, you have to look that we have a Warpaint. We have a Warpaint start and we are on 38 HP on floor 5. So the run has not been going as well as you may think. Because I can tell you also that I have not taken any life loss events. Yeah, the deck looks good, but you see right here, right? Floor 6 Elite coming, and I'm calculating damage against Lagavulin right now, and we're just shocked. Wait, my cat wants to come in, so give me a second. Okay, yeah. So against the knock, we say that 32 is enough. We might not always kill the knock by turn. We might not always kill the knock by turn 3. But even if we have to take 2 hits, we can click this at least once. I mean, we all know that I'm not going to stop at 1 click. But I'm just saying beforehand. And yeah, against Lagavulin, we know that. Okay, with 2 potions against the Lagavulin, maybe we can like block once for each hit. So yeah, we take a grand total of 19 damage. So 19 damage against Lagavulin, so it means that we can actually click 3 times. Hello Stabiza and Great Pickle. Yeah, we are also in quite a pickle ourselves. Like right here. Drop Ooze floor 5 into Force Elite floor 6. Okay, what is the chance that we die to the knob? We already calculated, right? That in 3 turns we draw this whole deck, we can play every single thing. And that is, yeah. 50 here, 66, 75, 78 damage. So 78 damage in 3 turns plus 1 attack potion, plus 1 more card. So 1 more card, what is the chance that the 1 card that we draw would be an attack? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6, 7, this exhaust, so 7, 8, 9 cards. There are 9 hits and 6 misses. Actually, there will be 10 hits because we actually use this before we shuffle. So 10 hits, 6 misses, 10 out of 16. Yeah, so like 62%. And that's only assuming that the attack potion does not kill on its own. If the attack potion gives me 12 damage, it's always a kill. Even if it gives me only like maybe 9 or 10 damage, it's most likely still a kill. Because the knock can also not roll maximum HP. And yeah, we say that we lose probably like 19 HP against Lagavulin. We can click this at least twice. I mean after 2 times. I should probably decide beforehand, because if I don't decide beforehand, I just click 2 times and I think a little bit and then I click the 3rd time. We all know what's going to happen. Now, if I click 3 times, I go to 20 HP. What is the worst thing that can happen against Lagavulin? If I do not draw Defense Plus or Survivor, so... Because the timing window in the Lagavulin fight is very small. The timing window against Lagavulin is like very small. So if I have to waste 1 energy, for example, I have to play 2 defense minus instead of defense plus in order to not die, things go very wrong. So can I actually do that? If I play 1 normal defense and 1 upgraded defense instead, then I block for 13 and block for 18 with the neutralize, so I take 22. And if I take 22, I cannot click 3 times. Yeah, because we calculated it already, right? We can only afford to spend 2 energy on blocking. Spending more than 2 energy on blocking gives us a risk at not killing before the debuff happens. And that's already assuming that we draw decently well. And yeah, of course that also comes with the assumption that the skill potion doesn't do anything. But might not be true. Skill potion can give us some poison, can give us a block cut, and so we can convert more energy into damage. So I think I clicked twice here. 3 times is too many. 3 times too many, because 3 times open But basically 3 times forced me to draw into defense pluses and not the defense minus, and also the neutralize. So yeah, we click 2 times here and we leave. If we get nothing. Yeah, good event. Okay, not like a bullet. Potion chance 50%. Do I ever potion right now? Wait, my cat demands food. Okay, so I don't think we get away from this fight without using any potion. If that's the case, this can be dash next turn, but it can also be finisher this turn. But I mean, if it's finisher, then next turn is also stronger, right? The choke also next turn. Yeah, the choke also works better with these things. So this can be dash, this can be choke, this can be finisher. Or better when we draw into these cards. So there's no need to actually pop the attack potion right now. Probably for next turn. The only reason to pop the attack potion right now is to prevent 3 dazes, if possible. So can we do that? I think this wants to be played. Because yeah, it's one of the 3 efficient block cards in our deck. So spending 1 energy on blocking on this is infinitely better than this. So it means that we only have 2 energy. So we have 28 damage here. 28 damage means that the attack potion needs to give at least 11. So the dash will not cut it. The choke can do it. Actually, no. If I have the dash, I don't even have to play this. So if I see the dash from this, then it also kills. So dash kills this, the choke kills this, the finisher kills this, the predator kills this. The eviscerate also will kill this. I mean, yeah, I guess if the dash also works this turn, there's also no reason not to use it this turn. Yeah, sure, the finisher, but... But we might not even draw into these things next turn. That's the main problem. And yeah, if we have to pop a potion here, then probably should do it right away. Because it also gives me more information to regarding what to play this turn. And yeah, we kill this one right away, we prevent 3 dazes, so it's not like using this turn has no positive. Yeah, it can also be this. So it is 28, it immediately kills this. We do that. Next turn we know that we only take 2 at most. This turn we have full block. But with a guaranteed block in the survivor next turn, if 2 strikes would kill this, or get it close, I would probably like to do that and just accept the 2 damage. So we have 20 damage here, plus 12 next turn is actually a kill. And after that we get out of this cleanly, right? So yeah, let's just take another 2 and get out of here. I mean, we can also just deal all the damage here and we have guaranteed lethal next turn. But the turn after that, we might not be able to block. And with this guy at 31 HP, we at most we draw 1 energy with about attack more. So it's like Yeah, even if it is Blade Dance. It's at 19, and then 19 we have to draw exactly to deck control or Glass Knife. Or 3 attacks. With one of the better attacks. And that's not very likely. I mean, the chance that we full block is also not low though, because we don't have a lot of lasers in our deck, and we do have 2 defense plus. So whenever we draw into a defense plus, we basically block the... we basically lose 2 HP. So we do not lose 2 HP immediately next turn, we lose 2 HP later. Otherwise, there's a chance to save 2. And yeah, like, we have 32 damage in total, so it's also a clean kill. But we can also draw a defense plus here next turn, and then things get extremely weird. Yeah, let's just take 2 and get out of here. Let's just take 2 and get out of here. Okay, it can also beat this. Well, I sure hope that we actually kill in time. With this draw, we probably do. And then we kill next turn, or we have full block because the deck barely has any daisies. Morbang. Morbang actually not too bad. It doesn't help us kill the freaking slime boss though. But Masterful Staff can help us kill the slime boss. Masterful Staff is good against the Knob and the Lagavulin as well. So we click the Masterful Staff, and that's probably the last attack we add to our deck for the early game at least. Can also be a second Dagger Throw, but right now Dagger Throw doesn't have any synergy. I don't even know if I want to even click Sticky Strike in this spot after I click the second Dagger Throw, because I also have Glass Knife plus. But this also has synergy with the Dagger Throw. We go here, upgrade Glass Knife. Yeah, also position 60%. Of course, 23 HP running into 2 advanced hallway is a little bit scary, but we also have a potion and we have like very strong front load damage. And this can also be a heal. Yeah, it's a heal. I mean, I take the heal over the card remove here for sure, because card remove still goes on the defense before the slime boss. I mean, maybe it can go on the strike because we added like so many freaking attacks. But 23 HP after these 2 fights, it might cost me an upgrade here, and I want to upgrade. So we just take the heal. It's also cheaper. Like the value of these two are already roughly equal, but this is just 40 gold cheaper. And new puzzle, yeah, okay. Or common relics. Not that common relics are like super bad or anything, but yeah, we just kill this on turn 1. Perfect lethal. Yeah, potion's very good. This is our slime boss killer potion. So against the elite, we try to commit this potion and not this one. And this potion will kill slime boss. Yeah, Sticky Strike heard me trash talking about it, and here it comes. But it's too late for this. Yeah, it's too late. If I pick up a second Dagger Throw, I would consider the Sticky Strike here slightly, but I did not. So not really. Addition way too early doesn't even work most of the time because we only have Dagger Throw. And the attacks are cheap anyway, so excess energy... I mean, excess energy with the Centennial puzzle can go somewhere. But the puzzle also doesn't exactly work super well against slime boss. Because yeah, the first hit you take from the slime boss is either 38, which you don't want to do, or it's after the split. So the puzzle also doesn't do a lot of things. And yeah, Masterful Staff puzzle synergy, like for sure. But honestly, even after 1 instant damage, it's still a reasonable card. Like 12 damage for 1 is basically a Blade Dance, but it's an attack and not a skill. Which I don't know makes it better or worse, because it's better in the certain enemies, but also worse against certain enemies. And also worse if your deck has something like Escape Plan. But yeah, we go here, get an upgrade, take an idiot. Potion chance 50%. This cost me 3 damage, but it might draw into neutralize. Drawing into neutralize basically means I can block with Survivor and then play with Blade Dance. Even draw Glass Knife right now is it lethal? It's 24, 36, 45 damage, so we are 1 off. Oh yeah, not really. Let's play the Blade Dance then. I can take 3 here, but I don't want to. Taking 3 guarantees lethal this turn. But even not taking 3, we either have full block or we have lethal. Okay, no potion is quite good. 60% potion chance now, or is that correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights. Okay, 6 fights. 2 potions. Yeah, 6 fights, 2 potions. So 60%. A second Blade Dance opens up accuracy. I don't even know. Are we picking up accuracy in this spot? We bought, no, I bought one of them. I bought the attack potion right here because after the first 2 fights I lost 20 something HP and no potion drop. So I just passed for the shop instead. There's Well-Laid Plans, which can be upgraded if nothing else. Well-Laid Plans not so good against Slime Boss, but against Slime Boss we have like very good attacks with the Fear Potion. So I'm not extremely scared of the Slime Boss. The only concern is like maybe the Knob. Against the Knob, I absolutely do not want to use a Fear Potion if possible. The Skill Potion doesn't do much against the Knob. If I pick a Well-Laid Plans here, I actually bottom deck 1 card. Actually, no, I don't. Because turn 2 I do this, and then yeah, I take the hit and then I draw a lot of cards on turn 3. So I still draw everything. And energy-wise, nothing has changed. We can still play everything. So count again. Because this time Glass Knife's upgraded, so we most likely just kill the Knob in 3 turns. It's 30, it's 50, it's 74, it's 86, 89, 98 damage without potion use. Yeah, okay, the Knob's freaking dead. And Well-Laid Plans okay against Nagapoli. It's not too bad against Slime Boss. If we do not want to split on turn 3, of course we want to split on turn 3. So the Well-Laid Plans is going to be a dead draw. But even with the Well-Laid Plans in the deck, we can probably still play everything. And if we draw Well-Laid Plans early and we can hold the Glass Knife for the split turn, then that's also better. The second Blade Dance right now, we don't have any relic that actually works with the Blade Dance. We probably are not interested in picking up accuracy. And potion also doesn't work with this. Like no strength potion, no flex potion. Yeah, I guess we can pick up Well-Laid Plans. But I don't think we upgrade the Well-Laid Plan first. So I think the upgrade goes on either Blade Dance or the Masterful stack. Is this a Wrist Blade deck, by the way? Well, I sure hope not. But right now, if we see Wrist Blade versus nothing, maybe we pick it up. But regardless, okay. So that probably means the upgrade goes on Blade Dance first. Because there's also this argument that we see 3 common relics already. So the chance that we see something like Penip or Nunchaku also goes up a little bit. And yeah, those relics work better with the Blade Dance upgrade. And this card becomes a card that maybe we want to get rid of like at some point. If we see Bonfire Spirits, later on in this run, maybe we just toss this away. So spending an upgrade on this is actually not that good because yeah, comparing it to this one is also just 4 damage. And this card will stay with us until the end. This card might not. So I'm going to go some Blade Dance. Yeah, the Knob like the Knob is very good at the game. The Knob always knows when his life is in danger and he avoids us completely. Yeah, right now we obliterate the Knob, but this guy I don't know. Are we really like super mega good against this guy? We do have upgraded blocks with the Well-Laid Plans, but with this draw on turn 1, if we open right now, right, then we only have these cards to block in the next few hits. And Well-Laid Plans also not in play. But there's a skill potion that we can use. We always use the skill potion here next turn if we open right now. Not opening right now is like probably complete nonsense because other Okay, so this open is like we lose damage on the Glass Knight, so it's not the ideal opening hand, but yeah, it's whatever. Because Glass Knight's upgraded now, so it doesn't even lose damage fast enough to be relevant. But basically, debuff Glass Knight is still the best card in our deck. So 40, we open with like 54 damage here. Yeah, that has to be good. I absolutely do not use this potion. And we open with 54 damage. We use this potion next turn. If it's blocked, we block in. If we get poison, we can do that. If it's terror, this guy is dead. And yeah, with the upgraded Glass Knife and Masterful Staff, there's no need to let the unupgraded Agonies multiply. Let's move to full block or PK to kill next turn. Our choice. So let's give here we actually take 0. We actually take 0 damage this turn if we take the leg sweep. And weakness persists until next turn, and we still have Dagger Throw in our hand. Next turn we can intentionally take something like 2 damage. And then we draw a lot of cards, we draw back into a Glass Knife. Yeah, next time we spend 2 energy on block. And 1 energy on attack, so it's Dagger Throw. And we also shuffle out all the garbage. So it's minus 21, it goes to 46. 46 with Glass Knife plus Masterful Staff costs 1. Yeah, it's more than enough. We don't need this PK. Because taking the PK also means that we take 50 damage to our face immediately. And with the leg sweep in the deck, even after the debuff, for whatever reason, if we had to take a hit, which most of the time does not happen, with the Violet Plans and the leg sweep, we can easily take less than 50, even if we have to take 1 more hit. Actually, yeah, we cannot even play Dagger Throw because leg sweep doesn't cost energy. What am I even talking about? And I want to play every card in here, so we just discuss Sender's Way. Now, are you telling me that 3 damage is not that important? Because the weakness doesn't play, so this is effectively just 3 damage. Yeah, maybe 3 damage is irrelevant. Maybe. It probably is. Because we also overdraw next turn. Yeah, 3 damage is probably irrelevant. Yeah, we intentionally take 2 this turn to proc the puzzle. And no need to hold a strike because I want to draw a strike in 2 turns, not a defense. So we hold this defense to shuffle it out of the deck. Because with the 8 card draw and we know that 1 strike is here already, we can basically always convert energy into damage anyway. Yeah. Or Calcum, another common relic. But the relic bar is like very common right now. Yeah, Catalyst, good job. Oh, attack though. Currently, we do not have a single AoE damage card. So yeah, Gremlin Leader is going to be, yeah, kind of a pain. And it's already not a terrible card against Slime Boss. Okay, it's very bad with Violet Plans. That probably has to be said. It's extremely bad with the Violet Plans. But that's like much later on down the line. In the Slime Boss fight and in early Act 2, it's probably still a positive card. And it can be upgraded. I don't think I want to upgrade Violet Plans before I see the boss relic because it can also be Pyramid. Yeah, last attack we yeah, but no AoE. And this is pickable. I don't add garbage things like quick slash or like flying knee in this spot. But the attack is like okay. The number I put on this is actually quite. It is very reasonable. And yeah, we have Orichalcum now, so like adding yeah, war attack. We have Orichalcum now, so adding more damage to our deck, adding more attack cards also doesn't hurt us that much. And yeah, Orichalcum works immediately. Energy potion. Okay, did we add too many attacks already that we need to add a backflip? Backflip doesn't work exactly super well with the Orichalcum, but with upgraded defense already, we can also pick up a footwork at some point. And obviously right now we don't have piercing will yet, so also might not be able to lean too heavily towards Orichalcum without piercing will in Act 2. I mean, backflip is like okay. It also works well with the energy potion at least. And we also know that if I turn down this backflip right now, I am never going to see another one again in this whole run. So maybe we should pick it up because right now we can. And also, I don't know if we would. P-box is like so freaking weird now. I mean, we do have Orichalcum, so P-boxing all the defense away is like not too bad, and we do have 10 base cards. But these are upgraded. So P-box effectively kill this relic, and then we're still left in a very weird situation. Astrolabe I probably would like very much. But P-box is extremely weird in this spot. I'm just thinking about the case where we're stuck on 3 energy and backflip is not that strong in Act 2. But if we see Pyramid, we don't really care too much. If we see... yeah, P-box is also not that good, so if there's any pickable relic over the P-box, we probably pick that. The Astrolabe is very good. The Snecko is impossible to pick in this spot. And... what else? Empty case, I would prefer to have a real relic over that. Wristblade. I mean, if we pick up Wristblade, then the backflip also... the backflip also plays with the Wristblade. I don't know, maybe not, because with the Wristblade, the attacks that we want to pick up would actually be Blade Dance, and then not the cast that cost 0. So Blade Dance still costs 1 energy. So backflip doesn't really cut it, but I mean it's probably okay, right? And it was the footwork pick, because right now the relics simply do not give us any direction whatsoever. Yeah, they are just common relics. Basically 4 common relics in a row. We don't have anything to work with right now. Because backflip is not so good against slime boss, but we have fear potion and very high attack density. So against slime boss, we probably should not be too worried. It's pickable. It's pickable. I don't hate it too much. And yeah, the upgrade does not go on Violet Plans in case of the pyramid. And if that it doesn't go on the Violet Plans, it can go on the Neutralize, because Neutralize upgrade also works well with the Orichalcum. But it can also be all attack. But basically, upgrading all attack, the upgraded all attack works much better against the Gremlin Leader than the unupgraded version, because some of the Gremlins can roll a HP range like above 10 but below 14. Like the Sticky Gremlin, the Fat Gremlin sometimes also rolls more than 16 HP, so that also allows for all attack upgraded and a strike to kill. Unupgraded all attack plus a strike will not kill the Fat Gremlin if it rolls more than 16 HP. The same goes for like Shield Gremlin, right? So basically it's just good. In early Act 2 at least. Of course, like, later on in this run is going to be a dead cut. Now, Neutralize upgrade is probably what we want against the Bull Stabbing, and Bull Stabbing is... right now Bull Stabbing is obviously our worst matchup. But we are going to go to a shop in early Act 2, right? We have like more than 300 gold. And I don't know, maybe we just see my legs after this sack, and then suddenly this upgrade is super mega set. Well, upgrading all attack is probably okay. It's just a card I want in my deck against the Gremlin Leader. And yeah, of course against Slavers is also a good upgrade. Against Slime Boss as well is decent, but I don't think we need to worry about Slime Boss too much. Hopefully that's a correct read. Because if we draw literally every attack in our deck on turn 1, we are going to cry against the Slime Boss. Okay, not literally every attack in our deck. So that's a good start. We probably want to try to split on turn 3, so Fear Potion. Now, not knowing Relic plans on turn 1 and not knowing when Glass Knife will come also makes like potentially splitting on turn 3 a little bit weird, because we also draw into the second best attack in our deck. But even if we miss the Glass Knife, if we can land like maybe these two, it's still a reasonable split. And then we still have our attack plus in our deck with Oracle Cup and a lot of HP. So we can brute force the Slime Boss after that. I see discussing the jobs has gone from entertaining to boring now. I'm like, yeah. That always happens when it goes too long. It's a shame that both of them like hate each other so much. So the conversation will never lead anywhere productive. But it's fine. Sometimes you cannot get along with other people. But yeah, we open with Fear Potion. Okay, if we miss the Glass Knife on turn 3, the split is going to be not very good then. Maybe we can split on turn 2. 21 with 36. Holy crap, we actually can split on turn 2. If we draw the Glass Knife on turn 2, we can just split. So this is basically 101, and then this 21, so it's actually an 80 HP. Yeah, good job, War Attack. Always the champion. Yeah, neutralize, put it to 76. Still have Fear Pot active. And the split cannot be worse than this turn. Next turn, the worst possible hand we can draw would be Double Strike and these 3 cards. So at worst, it's the same split as this turn. At best, it's a lot better. Yeah, okay. So we put this guy down to like 80 HP on turn 1, and now we are splitting at like 58. Are you kidding me? Yeah, very interesting. Yeah, it's basically the classic. It's the classic. Now, of course, we can also not split this turn, take this 25 damage to our face, and then split next turn. But Fear Pot also runs out, and this costs one energy then. So that was also complete nonsense. Of course, we get like 2 of the better attack shuffle out of our deck, but we still have our attack plus. And the Relic pad, so how bad can it be really? I mean, taking this is just complete nonsense. We, of course, we split. Maybe delete a blob. You don't realize how much HP 58 actually is. We cannot deal 58 without the Fear Pot. I also think it's fine, but it's not like we get out of this fight with 0 damage taken like we would have if we have drawn Glass Knife last turn. If we drew Glass Knife last turn, right? Or even Justice, so the split is going to be at 40 or even less. Like if we draw this, it's like 36 plus 36 damage, so it splits at 22, and then the fight's completely over. But now we have to deal with this garbage. So we have 2 options. We can deal 38 damage to this guy, splitting him immediately. And then we deal with 18 damage from this guy next turn with a very aggressive green slime. Or we can just take out 12 damage. Okay, it's not really 12, we take 10. We put some damage here. Not enough to split. but enough to split next turn, and then we take the puzzle value while also dealing a little bit of damage to this. So like, no, this is too much damage. Like 30 is also too much, so it has to be Glass Knife here and to Masterful Substrike here. I mean, I guess that's fine. We take 10. We are frail, but even when frail, we still have Orichalcum. Yeah, I guess we do that. Can potion for 5 HP. But that's complete nonsense, right? We draw 8 cards next turn. So if anything, we energy pot next turn. Hopefully you don't have to. Yeah, holding defense probably still better than slime. Okay, I'm willing to force it open with backflip. But if we draw into the good attack, I'm willing to energy potion. It's probably reasonable enough. And this guy's still not debuffing us, so we can take another hit from this guy. This guy needs to be split and ideally kill this turn. Yeah, I'm willing to energy pot here. So 23 plus 2 strikes would kill this. And we can weaken this guy afterwards. Actually, no, he splits. This guy also splits. This guy splits the moment we play the auto attack. Okay, if that's the case, we actually need to use an energy potion then to kill this guy. Otherwise, we need to deal with 4 small slimes next turn, and that's impossible. And then we can die from 27 HP. This is not enough to kill this. So, if possible, I would like to kill this and then split this, but it doesn't seem to be possible. Unless Dagger Throw lands on exactly Blade Dance Plus. Because yeah, right here we have like 38 damage, so this still splits on 2. And if we don't draw Blade Dance Plus, we need to commit like both strikes to kill the small green slime, and that also doesn't lead anywhere. Yeah, splitting on 23 sucks a little bit, but we have Orichalcum and we have like good damage in our deck. That should be okay. Can kill this guy. But we are still frail next turn, so this only blocks for 6. We can just take 2 and get out of here. Because this guy can also attack for 12 next turn, and we are weakened, so we never kill him. But I mean, this guy can also attack for 12 next turn, right? So, and with 2 slimes coming up, if he attacks for 12, we still need to block next turn. So might as well just kill this, because Masterful Stab also costs 1 less. Not more bank rally with 19 gold per act, we got useless already. Yeah, it's actually still not very good, but at least it's better than what you originally thought. Yeah, thank you for the good luck. So 12 here into 3 shifts, and then we put 1 shift here. Yeah, attacks for 12. But we have a kill. Okay, pickable cards. Not the Glass Knife. Glass Knife demands an upgrade. And it really doesn't... okay, it's still a very good card in our deck, but we are at the point where we want to pivot out of like the front load damage that doesn't really scale. And yeah, it demands an upgrade before it's actually super relevant. On the other hand, there's After Image that works amazingly well with the Orichalcum. But okay, After Image is not so bad, because we do have like 0 cost cards, we do have the Blade Dance, and if we are stuck on 3 energy, After Image is also a fine card. And there's also Corpse Explosion. The Corpse Explosion normally is picked mainly as a Slaver solution. With 5 strikes, with the Well-Laid Plans. We do have Well-Laid Plans, so picking up a poison card to open up like potential Catalyst Pivot also a thing. How heavily should we lean towards this thing? Is what I'm thinking right now. Because without the wallet play, without the piercing wheel, and without and with this defense being upgraded, I don't think, honestly, I don't think we should lean towards Orichalcum too much. And if that's the case, the after image should probably be the pick. Because with the after image and the wallet plans, that is probably almost enough defensive scaling for the champ fight. So at least we have an answer for like 1 out of 3. If we are stuck on 3 energy, which card would I like to have? And if I have 4 energy, which card would I like to have? After I meant the greedy pick Corpse Explosion solves many actual hallways. How many hallways does the Corpse Explosion actually solve? Because the way I see it, the Corpse Explosion is only the answer for the slavers. Like triple cultists, we just kill them one by one, like no problem. They give us 1 turn to defend, to do everything. And the burst we don't care about. We down the burst instantly with Blade Dance Plus Endless Agony. The double tips, we have Orichalcum, so we target one of them and then we take 5 damage. Like CE doesn't really help there because like if we deploy CE with 2 energy, we also cannot kill one of them on the same turn. So what hallway fight does the Corpse Explosion actually solve? Maybe you can say like Chosen Cultist, but that's only if you draw it on turn 1. If you fail to draw Corpse Explosion on turn 1, suddenly the C is just giving you a dice. I mean, it's not like after image doesn't give the dice, but what I'm saying is that besides the Slavers fight, the C is actually not that good. Until the Act 2 boss. And into the Act 2 boss, it's good against, honestly, it's good against all 3 bosses. Even against the champ. Because against the champ, you can play something like... Yeah, you just block and then you do not play attacks. You just play Corpse Explosion every single deck cycle. And then you open when he has something like 30 plus poison. It's just more damage. And of course, against Collector Automaton, C is very good. And yeah, it's true that our decks right now is not that expensive. So we can probably support the 2 energy cost from the CE. The main thing we should be thinking about is probably just how we are doing against slavers. If we are like fine against slavers already, then I probably want to pick After Image in this spot. But yeah, it's true. After Image does kill Orichalcum instantly. So basically we kill one of our relics. Yeah, with 5 strikes, like everything, anything can happen. Right? With 5 strikes, we might not be able to burst any of them down on turn 1 or turn 2. And then suddenly, yeah, suddenly we actually need the freaking CE or we die. I can also see something like that happening. Against the Book of Stabbing, no? Yeah, against Book of Stabbing, I would definitely like the After Image. Because against Book of Stabbing, this will not do. We either need to kill very quickly or we need to almost fully block, otherwise we get wounded. Bow stabbing is scary. Yeah, bow stabbing is very scary. And okay, I guess the problem with the after image is also that normally after image is good because on the turn you draw into it, it immediately can block for some amount. But in our case, like, whenever we draw into the after image, it probably just gives us negative block with the Orichalcum. So it's only effective in a longer fight, and that is like not most of Act 2. Silver Bullets, Retromancer. No, you don't care about Retromancer when you have like 5 strikes going into Act 2. You care about not dying in Act 2. Retromancer is the problem for the Act 3 version of us. We don't care about Retromancer, like whatsoever right now. You only care about the Act 3 enemies when, yeah, they are the only obstacle to your run. Like, for example, you are infinite. So the only thing you need to care about is that the Nemesis can murder your deck. Because yeah, burn into something and then into burn again. And you fail to kill by turn 2 and then you die. That's the only way, that's the only case where you worry about an Act 3 elite. Before you even step into Act 2. When you are infinite. Yeah, honestly, after image, like, not even good here is the problem. And if after image is not even good here, then it's probably just CE. And yeah, CE well plans already somewhat decent. And then yeah, CE well plans makes it better against both the automaton and the collector as well. And then yeah, we can also pivot into catalyst at some point with the well plans. It's not so bad because right now we don't have a terror, we don't have anything to actually scale our physical damage. So these are, we added like basically only physical damage cards, but they are just like early game fun load. They do not lead anywhere right now. So the CE opens up a potential avenue to pivot, to solve our damage later on. And already it's probably also just better than the after image in this spot. Just because of this relic. Wow, cool. Are we doming or what? Now, I can tell you that we are definitely not picking Sozu. And I can tell you once again that I've talked about it before. That if you are forced into the Black Star after the Act 1, the condition that you can pick the Black Star and not die is that you have a CE in your deck. Because then you can actually trade HP against the Slavers. And you solve the both stabbing with potions. And yeah, our deck is like actually not that expensive. Probably complete nonsense. The freaking Black Star, because we are also getting super mega wrecked by the whole wave fights. And I mean, 4 energy doesn't improve our damage output that much, but it absolutely improves our blocking game. Because we do have upgraded defense we want to play, we do have a backflip, we do have a rally plans. So yeah, I guess we are doming then. The moment you add the dome, the hard fight becomes 2 times as difficult, but I guess that's the problem for the Act 4s. If we get there. Okay, automaton. So CE can play there. And automaton is completely predictable in the attack pattern. Of course the minions are random, but the automaton himself has fixed pattern. So the dome is not so bad there. Yeah, dome is like such complete trash, man, but what can you do? Absolutely early shop. So this shop into the fire into this elite or this elite. But taking this elite means that we only take 1 elite in the act, so it's probably this one. And then we run into the late burning elite. Okay. But I guess that's fine. By the time we get here, hopefully we are strong enough to take this. Otherwise, we don't go to an early shop. We have 5 strikes running into one of these elite. And then that's only because it gives us an option to go here. And here is not even good because like it's surrounded by advanced always. Dome's the real-time commitment, yeah. I pick Dome every time without thought. Dome is good, but the Dome is actually not a terrible relic, but in for the most of the run that is. And in very specific fights, it becomes complete trash. And those fights also happen to be like some of the most difficult fights in the run. So that's why that the value of this relic is like so freaking low in my mind. Yeah, like time meter is already annoying, right? With this relic, it becomes insanely annoying. The same goes for the collector, and then both the Act 4 enemies, like the Act 4 elites into the heart, like the dome is just complete garbage. And immediately we can see freaking chosen here. But I mean, this shop is clear, right? We go double question mark, go into the shop. And 5 strikes, so if we see buys before the shop, we also don't need to waste go on removing. If we see Forgotten Outer, we can take the HP loss, because we only take one fairly late elite in the act, and the second one is optional. Okay, the birds. Now, I didn't say that we storm the birds. This is the time to test that theory. Because apparently our opening hand doesn't allow us to down any bird. Thing about Dome is that makes the right thing much simpler. Yeah, you just accept the curse every time. You play your cards and you accept the curse. But okay, we are taking no damage here. And with the CE, we probably should target one of the 30 HP. 30 HP guys. And start with Dagger Throw. We actually play these cards and then, yeah. We can her decide on holding strike or defense after this. I'm not interested in downing this because these two can also attack. And mostly I'm being attacked for 12, so I want to block everything first. Because we still have the CE and potentially and the potential to down like maybe 2 birds. This hold though, I think I want to hold a strike because like this alone downs 1 bird. And then Endless Agony needs 2 more attacks to down another bird. And potentially we need to down 2 next turn if we also fail to draw 2 Corpse Explosion or kill. Defense, we have like a bunch in our deck already, and we also have the Oracle. Sometimes we don't even want to play the defense. Okay, they all attack, so the line was fine. This turn though, we can get Scoop. We can down a bird right here, but that leaves us open to like every attack, and then we don't draw into this. If I draw 2 Blade Dance right now, can I still down 2 birds? Because with the all attack, I only need to commit 3 ships here. So 1 ship goes here. And then we still have 3 energies. So yeah, we can. We can down 2 birds if we draw exactly into Blade Dance right now. Oh, so we do that. We can actually down all 3 birds, or am I mistaken? Completely random here, so we pick our target. Yeah, we play 3 ships on this. 1 ship goes on this, and then Glass Knife goes on this, and then the all attack. Yeah, we are like 1 attack short of downing all 3. But can we play Survivor? We can actually play Survivor and then just leave with the all attack in hand. That's also fine. Or we can play Survival all attack and hold one of these. And even if we discard the Glass Knife, it doesn't matter. If we draw into CE, we kill anyway. Downing 2 bursts means that potentially we take 1 this turn. Because he can also attack for 6. If he's scooping though, if he's scooping for 14, we are taking 9 damage. If we play Survivor at most, we take 1. Yeah, Survivors are okay. The Survivors are okay to play in this board. Even if we discuss last night, I don't really care. Downing 2 birds. Yeah, even if we discussed last night, I don't really care. But yeah, of course, we discussed last night. Because why wouldn't it? Yeah, the guy is whooping. So if I decided to down this bird and this bird, I would have taken 9 damage. So at least we save a little bit. And yeah, they all die. Life Burst, not interested. We have 4 energy. Deadly Poison minus, also not interested. Distraction, not exactly it. How many is Life Plus really? Yeah, probably not good enough, right? It also doesn't... it's not exactly the attack we want to draw into against the freaking book starting. And yeah, 2 question mark first. You guys go to remove a strike. If this is bias, we still take it. We are slightly set, but it's okay. Ritual Dagger. It's very early. 50 gold plays immediately here though. If 50 gold will play immediately. But Ritual Dagger, we have the weather plans already. We can upgrade. And you can upgrade it right here. And yeah, it's a very early Ritual Dagger. Probably don't need to say much about that. It's very powerful. It's probably good. And I don't even know. Because we might not even want to remove a card in the shop. Because with 4 strikes, like taking bias is still possible. Maybe if I remove anything is a defense. Dagger can get a 60, 70. No, it's more than that. If you get it by this point and you survive at the end of the run, it's going to be on 100. So of course, like Dagger is like phenomenal in late Act 3 and in Act 4. And yeah, I guess with the Dome, we also want something like to end the Elite fight instantly, right, in Act 4. And Ritual Dagger definitely helps with that. Yeah, we picked that. Even if the 50 go is right before the shot. Funnel to enable Catalyst Fever. So we have front load support from the Ritual Dagger, and then we have potential Catalyst Fever as our scaling damage. There's also a Toy on the top without an Alchemize in our deck. Our potion chance right now is 50%. I probably just take the freaking funnel. And Nightmare? No. You don't count on Nightmare combos. If you say that you can Nightmare something, then every card is a pick. We do not like speculate on Nightmare here. Because if you say that you can Nightmare something, you just say that yeah, Nightmare red from every run. And then we don't care. But yeah, I actually like the funnel here quite a lot. How good are the bites really? Like the bites normally very nice, but with the dome, yeah, with the dome stalling for bites also get like more difficult, right? So maybe we should just freaking remove. I am willing to buy a potion in this spot though, because the 2 question marks, maybe we don't see a fight here, and then yeah, we go into this fight with only the swift potion, which might not be the best idea. So can we do funnel card remove potion? We can, but that also does not leave us with enough gold to pay the beggar here. If we do not remove a card, then instantly the beggar is a okay. It's not really a hit event, but it's an okay event instead of a death floor. And the bites are also good. So we improve the question mark quality that we are going towards, like 2 question marks. I don't even know if I'm actually buying potion or taking the card remove. I mean, I know that I do this. So I can do this first. But yeah, if I buy a potion here, I still have enough gold to pay the beggar. But if I take the card remove, I cannot. And yeah, card remove by worse makes the vegan worse. So minus 2 events. And we are going towards 2 events right now. So maybe I should just take the potion and then leave. Yeah, maybe I should just buy a freaking the 1 potion and then leave this shop. It's better to not pick sustain relic when they offer. I mean, I don't even know like, how much sustain is this really when we don't have alchemize. It's probably still good enough, but is it really better than this when now we have the Cult Explosion and the Wallet Plant, so we can pick Catalyst. Remove strike got no cut draw. We have some cut draw from the Centennial Puzzle, and also this potion for 1 fight. Honestly, yeah, I don't want my question marks to be worse, right? Because I'm forced into 2 of them. So I think I just buy a potion here and leave. Poison potion is probably the best potion against the Book of Stabbing. But I mean, it's not like power potion is bad either. Power potion after image is slightly weird though, and not after image, like Envenom probably strictly better than the poison potion. After stream is probably worse than the poison potion. But can also just be red form. So red form and Venom, even footwork is sometimes a reasonable. It's not so bad. And yeah, poison potion is also not exactly good against the slavers. And sometimes if our hand is good on turn 1, right? But we still need more output in the fight. The draw potion is useless, so we use the other potion. In which case I probably want the potion that is more flexible, which is the power potion. And power potion is also better against Remedy Leader, right? And Remedy Leader with a dome is a massive pain. Yeah, I picked the power potion. And then we did. So, yeah, 96 gold, so Vagrant can still pay. Bites can still take. Let's get back from dinner. What were the boss relic choices? It was Dome, Sozu, and Blackstar. Wait, give me a second. But yeah, I mean, we don't remove the card here, right? Because the second Burning Elite fight is also like optional. Okay, so yeah, I'm actually not taking the card remove. Right? Hopefully, I don't regret it here. But how important is that one strike remove anyway? I mean, it is probably is with the deck only having 22 cards. But after Weather Plans is down, we also don't care about it too much. And yeah, it makes the 2 events worse immediately, so it reduces the value question mark by so freaking much. Something to take note of though is that we probably upgraded Ritual Dagger here, and then we don't get a rest side, another rest side until like here. But also we have not fought a second easy hallway fight yet, so this will be an easy hallway fight if these are not hallway fights. So we only have to face one advanced hallway before we get to the rest side. Even if we get complete garbage by the Forgotten Outer here or here, we might still have enough HP to drag ourselves to this point. Or we can also just go left. We're going left also an option. But I mean, we most likely just go into 2 question marks, so I don't want to make them worse. In Rengrid. So the Vagrant actually comes, but not in the form that we expect. And he asked for 83 gold instead of 85. Quick potion versus 83 gold. Our potion chance right now is like 50%. And yeah, this is a freaking shrine event. So most of the time, the next question mark is level 5. So we get to roll a potion here. We are not spending gold for the rest of this side. Yeah, we are definitely not passing with this shop, like ever. So tossing the gold away in this spot is not even... It's not even that bad. It's probably okay to just give him the gold. Because yeah, the potion chance is only 50%. And without any sustain, with these 2 being like advanced always, now I absolutely want to have any power possible. Immediately before the these fights. So bites would be good here. No, if this is bites, we are probably happy. So bites would be good. The Colosseum would be amazing, and then a lot of event hits. And yeah, Ritual Dagger upgrade still goes first, right? Because now we also have like power potion against the book stabbing and funnel poison, corpse explosion poison. If we don't upgrade the Ritual Dagger right now, we lose out on 8 damage from the dagger potentially. And book stabbing is scary. Book stabbing is like really spooky. even know if this is not bow stabbing. This has a 50% chance to be bow stabbing. So do we ever really actually want to take this fight? I think things can change a lot after this force. So I think we still commit to the right path. Because the left path is honestly not even good. Like the last 2 nodes of this act would be advanced hallway fight, and yeah, not very high value compared to potential high roll question mark. Now that we even have the blood tile, we don't even lose max HP anymore if these are bites. Wow, I wonder what this guy's doing this turn. We can take 5 here. Yeah, not having a witch chain also like makes this fight a massive pain. Not dealing damage probably get us nowhere in this fight, so... But maybe we start with dagger throw? We can start with dagger throw, because if I draw into something like Dead Dance Plus, I probably want to play it over the Glass Knight. Because it chips more... No, it chips the same amount of plated armor. No, one more. It chips 1 more stack of plated armor. Now this is actually we actually have no idea what he's doing. It's either 7 times 2 or the 12 damage. So with weakness we either need to block for 10 or 9. It was time always ignore Ritual Dagger, not anymore. It's ridiculous rather fast. Yeah, it is a very powerful card. Absolutely. But if you get it to like late in super late in late act 2, right? And you also have a solution for the act 4 Elise already. And your deck is like fairly consistent. Then sometimes you can skip Ritual Dagger for the goal. Especially if you have something like membership card or sometimes the courier. Usually not though. Usually the dagger is just insane value. I mean, I don't even know if I want to play backflip here, but I guess if we play backflip defense, we still gain the same amount of block, and it does cycle back into the Ritual Dagger fairly quickly, and we want to draw into that. Yeah, we'll attack first, strip 1 more plated layer, but I probably don't want to do that. I probably don't even play the wall attack here. Take 3 or 4 here. I took 4. This can be the 21 again, by the way, yeah? Honestly, potion chance being 50%, I kind of maybe even want to use this. But what does this even amount to? Like, we need to draw into neutralize or one of the upgraded block. So probably doesn't amount to anything. Ritual Dagger is like 15. If I do only a Blade Dance here, how much is that? It's 60 damage, he takes 7, and he takes 3 more from he takes 2 more from poison. So it's like 9 damage. But we also strip 2 plated stacks. So he goes down to 28 with 7, so it's like 35. Oh, attack is really not a real combo with this thing. Because you can discard the Ritual Dagger and then everything's for naught. If we block 9 here, we take again either 5 or... yeah, we will either take 5 or 3 damage. It's slightly concerning. But yeah, it's only this fight and we're still struggling. So elite fight coming up into advanced hallways, I don't even know. Maybe he just freaking die here. Hopefully not. What can draw potion draw into? If it draws into Ritual Dagger right now, do I have a kill? It's going to be 30 plus this is 45 damage. So we are going to be one off. Poison will kill, but poison killing will not give the dagger damage. So this doesn't even do anything. Drawing into neutralize save HP immediately, drawing to defend plus save HP immediately, but that's about it. If we play all attack and not the blade dance, play double defense or attack instead. It takes 5 damage and then sometimes it discards the blade dance. But if we draw into glass knife plus ritual dagger next turn, we can still kill. Yeah, -5 one plated, so -7 it goes to 30, 8 plated, 38 HP. 38 HP. This is 20, 35 with hold a strike, so that will kill. And we can use sweep potion next turn. Honestly, I probably just want to sweep potion right now to save this hit, but it can also be 21. And it gives me more information what to play. Yeah, survive blade dance or attack then. We either take 2 or we take 0 or we take 9. Take 2. Ah, Ritual Dagger, where are you? Let Ritual Dagger, please. Okay, no Ritual Dagger. So we can kill right now, but Ritual Dagger is upgraded, so I absolutely want to use it. So neutralize here, we are taking 3 damage or 9 damage. But it has to be worth it, like to get 5 damage Ritual Dagger before this fight. Yeah, defense plus would also be a good draw here. This does not kill, it also doesn't stun, so it doesn't lead anywhere. We just have to accept this hit. And I take the trade. Okay, at least it's the smallest hit. No potion, so 60% potion chance. And Slice Plus is back. I mean, I turned the Slice Plus down last time, but I don't know. Is that really what I should be doing? It probably is still better, right? I mean, what attacks is it better than? Like, it's not better than this thing. It's not better than this. It's not better than this. It's not better than this. It's probably better than this, and sometimes this. And of course, it's better than all of these. I'm just thinking that at like 37 HP, maybe we want to preserve HP in these fights as much as possible. So that means killing fast, because we actually cannot block like for long with the freaking dome. Yeah, so maybe this time we actually pick up the... Maybe this time we actually pick up the Slice Plus, because the shop also did not give us super strong stuff. Yeah, it's probably okay. Oh my god, Remedy did with the dome. At least we have a wall attack plus. Actually, the with the dome is very annoying. It's extremely annoying. The Slice have the better to draw into woodcast faster. Yeah, but cost explosion you need to play on side, right? So this costs 2. And backflip can you also want to play when you can. Like you saw just now in the avocado fight, we actually were short on energy in some turns. So the Slice helps with that. And with the Grand Plan, we actually have 6 cards in our hand. Okay, this fight is like a massive pain. And we only have 1 weakness card in the deck. We cannot keep her permanently weakened. So Probably also already made a misplay by using Relevance before this power potion, because this can be after image. But yeah, potion chance being 60% right now, and the next elite fight does not come until here. I think I want to potion. Yeah, misplay. So minus damage. If I even want to pick 1000 cards over Enveno. Because Enveno is probably just stronger in this spot. Yeah, Enveno is probably just stronger. So this deals 15 now, which means that we only need to deal 2 damage here, 3 damage here. So unless I only 1 hit each, we'll kill this. I mean, they already kill, but... we cannot hold anything here. We play the wall attack. So I guess we just discard whatever and play wall attack and hope that we loop back into this before it's too late. By too late, I mean we die or she dies. Does not attack. So this turn she can attack. And it's for 33 if she's attacking. Otherwise, next turn we still have CE to kill the resummon. She either attacks or resummon this turn. We do not always draw into the CE though, which is slightly problematic. Does double strike here ever lead to potential lethal next turn if we do not draw into the CE? Double strike right now deals 12 goes to 14 poison. So it's like 14, 27, 39. 39. She's at 45 HP. Yeah, 45 HP. This deals 26. This deals 10. So 36 plus 7 is 43. So we are 2 off. So we can never kill next turn, even if we double strike here. Which probably means that we should just double defend. Hope that she attacks. Oh my god, she doesn't attack. At least these guys do not these guys do not attack us. So at most we take like 27 damage here. Yeah, I know 27 is quite bad, but cannot do anything about that. We see into double strike kill both the shield gremlins, and yeah, hope that she doesn't attack again. Like, double defense here is like complete nonsense. Because she also gets like, mega shielded by these two, and then we do not have lethal next turn, and she's guaranteed to attack next turn in that case. Okay, she doesn't attack. Ritual Dagger draw this turn would be nice. I mean, I don't think we can actually stay here, because right now this turn she has a 25% chance to attack. But if she attacks, it's for 48. So, I don't know. It is a 25% chance to take 38 to our face worth it. To get the Ritual Dagger. Yeah, probably not, right? Because we are not even guaranteed to draw into Ritual Dagger next turn. I think we just kill her and get out of this garbage fight. Yeah, Flex Potion, so works well with Glass Knife, Blade Dance, and then Ceremony. So basically this is where we kill both stabbing. Potion chance right now is 50%. Yeah, I did talk about the CE opens up Catalyst pick, right? And it's right here. Of course, we can pick a second CE, but yeah, Catalyst, we can upgrade it here. And we already have the Fume, so even if we draw Catalyst on turn 1, it's not a death card. Of course, it's not so good against the Automaton, because Automaton, the Funnel doesn't work, it gets stripped. And then the CE also doesn't really apply poison until like much later in the fight. But it does open up some potential stuff, because we already have a well plans. Here I pick. But this guy is a massive pain with the dome, if you are wondering. And also we have not seen a single piercing wheel yet to work with the Orichalcum. Wait, I also noticed something else. Common relic, common relic, common relic, common relic, common relic, shop relic, common relic, common relic, common relic. We have not seen a single uncommon relic or rare relic this run. So okay, no, so that's why we don't have a single direction. Yeah, noted. Very cool. This guy can be debuffing two out of 3 though. He's attacking for like 24. So probably can start with I think this turn what I want to do is to backflip double defense while I plan. And we hold the neutralize for next turn. Yeah, if he attacks right now, we take 3 and we draw a lot of cards. Okay, now this guy is guaranteed to attack for 24. And we have wasted our best block on a turn where he doesn't attack. So we are taking a billion damage here. Not even kidding, we're taking a billion damage. Like, this turn 24. So he attacks for 18 and we block for 9, so we take 9 damage. And next turn we do not have any block, so we take 18 to our face. Unless we use a flex spot. Yeah, we got outplayed by the dome yet again. So the dome like complete trash. The dome is being like complete trash as usual, like no surprise here. So we take 9 right now and we take 18 next turn, we minus 27. Can this potion ever bail us out? Because we are also weakened. Yeah, not exactly, right? We will probably just accept the damage and move on. Minus 27. I mean, maybe flex spot kills next turn. Because we also have tons damage. So yeah, if we do nothing this turn, we take 18 to our face. Guarantee. If we flex spot right now, yeah, this is going to be complicated because I also want to land the last hit with the ritual dagger. Okay, so how much damage do these deal respectively? We need to calculate that first. This will go to 9, and with 9 weakens goes down to 6. So Endless only is 6, Shifts also deal 6 each, and the Slice is 14. The Slice 14 weakens to 10. So these are 6, this is 10. For energy, so we can play all of these, plus this, and plus this. Of course, we don't want to play this if possible, but maybe we have to. But yeah, these are all 6. So we deal 6 3 times. It's 18, but he blocks for 3 into 4 into 5. No, 6 4 times and he blocks 3 4 5. So we deal 12 damage with the Blade Dance. And then he blocks for 6. It means that the LS only strips normally. So we use these 4, we deal 12 damage. And then we use the Slice, which deals 10. So we deal 22 by that point. He blocks for 7. We use this, he blocks for 1. Deal 22, he goes to 23. 23, and then this is again 10 damage. He has 23 HP and 1 block. So we deal 9 with this, he goes to 14. He goes to 14 with 8 block and 2 poison. So Ritual Dagger will not kill, it's 25, and with 25 it weakens down to... Yeah, it means that we actually need to play OR attack and hope that it discard one of these two. If the OR attack fails though, like what happens if that's the case? Yeah, this deals 12 damage, this deals 10, and this so 22 damage, 23, and 1 block. And if we 1 block, this deals the... Oh, wait, we also get Nunchaku energy. So if we draw to the Masterful Staff instead, we don't need to play this. So 1/2. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 7. Yeah, we have energy. So 23 HP, 1 block, malleable 7. This deals 10, so it actually deals 9. It goes down to 14 HP with 8 block. 14 HP with 8 block. The Masterful Staff is going to deal 17. So 17 weakens down to... that's not good enough. Because it's like too strong, it just pierced the thing. I mean, we can also reserve the shifts for later. Yeah, reserving the shift for later, just correct. So we can probably avoid one instance of 7 block, of 8 block. With the Masterful Staff dealing 13. No, 12. So it's like 23 8 block minus 23 unblock is 14 8 block. But 14 8 block, we can ignore this 8 block instance because we play the shift differently. So it's minus 6. It's actually 14 2 block, and then we deal 12 damage. Yeah, we deal 12 damage. So it goes down to 5 HP 8 block actually. Yeah, 5 HP 8 block. Which then Ritual Dagger will kill. Okay, so Flexport probably gets us there, but we need to distribute the damage like properly. It is a 6 each, but I opened with the dagger throw. We did not hit the 50-50, so now we have to believe in the freaking wall attack. This is never played. Yeah, now we actually have to believe in the wall attack that it doesn't screw us. Never a good thing to believe in, by the way. So yeah, we play wall attack first, yeah, in this board. If we play wall attack and discuss a shift on Agony, what happens? We deal 14, malleable 5. So it's minus 10. It goes to 18 against 5 block. This deals 1 damage. So it goes to 17 against 6 block. And then it loses all the 6 block. And then it goes to 11 with 7 block. 11, 1 block. And then this kills. Okay, so if our attack does not discard the Ritual Dagger here, we have a kill. The chance is 1 out of 9. If we discuss the Ritual Dagger, I don't even know. We probably still kill by taunts. Okay, good. And yeah, we even get the Nunchaku. No potion, so 70% or what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5 is 1 potion. 60%. Wait, is that correct? Was the Cleric, Ritual Dagger, Rangrid, okay. End of fight. So yeah, 4 fights, 1 potion, 60%. Garbage. Yeah, complete garbage, right? This card reward. And of course we are not passing for the shop, so we take this fight. The Real Mystic. Hopefully not a huge problem. We need to make sure that we remember either to Ritual Dagger this guy or not to see him. Because if we play C on this guy, the Mystic also dies and then we don't get Ritual Dagger. Probably a mistake already. Potentially taking damage this turn. Up to 10. Hopefully not 10. Okay, not 10. She's healing this turn and we dagger this guy immediately, so that's good. Drawing CE would be nice here, but cannot ask for too much. Yeah, she's healing this turn, so this attack doesn't lead anywhere. She's never healing next turn. So I think I just don't attack and hold the defense instead. Actually, we still need to deal damage next turn for her to heal in 2. So okay, maybe not, maybe not. Right now she has 13 base attack, so when weakened she attacks for like 9. If we play defense here and not the defense minus, we potentially take 1 damage. No reason to, right? No reason to. This turn she does not attack. And we kill this turn, set up the Nunchaku. One potion, but it's not a very good one. And again, complete garbage, like... Yeah, not very good cut rewards here, I have to say. And I don't even know, like without any potion, can we really run into this freaking Burning Elite? Because we also need HP against this guy. The deck right now doesn't do well against Automaton either. Then with the funnel, doesn't even work against Automaton, it's just another damage card. Like 1 energy deal 14 is nice and all, but it's not what we need to kill Automaton. Yeah, how are we killing Automaton? A good question. A very good question. How are we killing Automaton? Yeah, the red form, no, I don't care too much about red form in this spot. I just want a way to actually scale in like either direction. Right now, the catalyst is cute and all, but it doesn't. The catalyst doesn't kill Automaton. We need to strip artifact first, and then we can apply poison, and then we can play the catalyst. That takes way too long. But at least if one of these cards strip artifact, maybe you can consider it. Honestly, the card that I want right now is not red form, but actually the piercing will. I don't think we can actually afford to spend an upgrade on this. I think we need to upgrade Catalyst and then we upgrade Cost Explosion. And that's potentially our answer for the Automaton fight. Dodging Elite into CE Catalyst, yeah, also what I'm thinking. But we might also not have to dodge this Elite, depending on what this is. But this upgrade first because of the funnel, and maybe you can just see another poison card. 7 upgrade. Yeah, I mean we take the upgrades over the card remove for sure, but I'm just thinking whether this is good enough for us to take the Burning Elite. If we don't have C upgraded before the Automaton, then honestly our damage plan is like non-existent. We can see one time the minion deal 50, and then the Ritual Dagger covers like another 30. And that's simply just not enough against the Automaton, man. We're just like freaking... But I mean, we do have upgraded defense in that fight, and the attacks are predictable. So even against Hyper Beam, if we can play maybe 3 defense and the neutralize weakness, because we do have well-laid plans. So we can hold this into maybe playing 3 defense. And then we only take 19 from Hyper Beam. How bad is it really? And it's not like dodging Elite makes us any stronger, is the problem. This is 50% Slavers, 50% boost tapping. If it's the slavers, we have the CE and we have like all upgraded strikes and defense. We also have the nunchuck on turn 1. So turn 1 we have 5 energy. And we have Ritual Dagger to kill one of them. If it's a book of stabbing, we have Catalyst plus. Yeah, I know strength book stabbing probably murders, but how bad is it if we don't have the C upgraded? Because I can also see that we can just rest before the automaton. Like, is the situation really that bad? Because this elite fight can also give us 1 poison card, like any poison card, even deadly poison minus. I probably also take with the Catalyst plus. Yeah, like how bad is it really? Any scaling defense, footwork will also do. So Nightmare can maybe kill the automaton instantly, even with only 6 poison. Yeah, but only Ancient Potion is like extremely spooky. If we draw badly into the book fight, we just die. But yeah, like common relic run usually doesn't turn out too well. I have to say, we only have common relics. Yeah, and this elite has to be freaking burning, so if it's not burning, then the choice is so freaking easy here. Because advanced hallway is not even much easier than the elite. But burning elite guaranteed to be either slavers or bow stabbing is a lot different. Against the slavers, how bad is it? Max HP book. Max HP book is probably less scary than the strength book because we also have the bronze skill and we have catalyst plus with the funnel. So honestly, with all the upgraded defense, maybe max HP book we can handle. But strength book, I'm scared we just die in like 4 turns. The slavers. And yeah, we just fought Centurion Mystics, so there's no like, easy advanced hallways anymore. Any advanced hallway we run into here is going to be brutal. Maybe triple cultist can be slightly easy with the CE and Ritual Dagger and whatnot. But yeah, you see how much HP we lose against the avocado, like avocado alone, and now he comes with a freaking mushroom. Chosen +1, I guess we do have artifact potion against, so Chosen is actually not that bad. The snake bow we also have the potion, and the snake plane we just fought already. Yeah, so I guess the advanced hallway is actually not that bad, just because of the artifact potion. But the elite fight will always be bad. If this is slavers though, I would say if this is slavers and we draw where we win the fight on turn 1, taking 0 damage. But yeah, it's only 50% chance it's the slavers, and we might bottom deck CE. But if it's slavers, turn 1 we always take damage. That's also clear. So we draw like 8 cards on turn 2, and then the moment we draw into like Ritual Dagger, Cox Explosion, we can also deal with that. Bad draws on either slavers or both seems really bad. We draw 15 cards in total in 2 turns against the slaver, so I don't think the slaver side can be that bad, because even if we bottom deck the CE, right, we still have like a lot of single target damage. I'm only scared of basically one specific fight, that is strength bow stabbing. I don't even think max HP bow stabbing is that big of a problem. So strength bow stabbing is like 1 out of 8. Yeah, it's like only 1 out of 8. And even in that fight, we might not even die because the defense are all upgraded now. Like upgrading 7 cards in our deck also will improve the deck quality by quite a lot. Possible modifiers, there's Metallicize, max HP, strength. Actually, it's like 1 out of 5, right? Oh yeah, 1 out of 4. Metallicize, max HP, strength, and regeneration. So we are only scared of, okay, maybe strength slavers are also like slightly spooky. But our defense are upgraded, so how bad is it really? Support the elite to find pretty much anything with automaton. Right now, honestly, I don't think we are losing to Automaton if we lose no HP in the advanced hallway fights. If we lose no HP in the advanced hallway fight, I think we can brute force the Automaton fight with the HP. Like, for example, we take the advanced hallway fight and then we rest. Instead of upgrading C, I think we win the Automaton fight with the defense plus. But yeah, it's also not exactly good, and our deck is still like kind of garbage going into Act 3. And yeah, of course, if we don't take the Burning Elite now, Act 3 parting is going to be forced, and then we also just only take one Elite in Act 2. Yeah, if we don't take the Elite, we just rest before the Automaton. If the advanced hallway fight does not give us any good cut. 6,000 Catalyst, no, it's not like we only have Catalyst as our damage, you know. Like, this is going to be 35. If we take the advanced hallway fight, this is going to be 35. And this still deals like, we play this like 3 times, right? It still deals 60. So immediately between these two, there's already like 100 damage. And then we also deal passive, we also explode the minions 1 time, so that's another 50, so 150 already. And yeah, it's not like we don't play any attacks afterwards. The Automaton only has 300 HP, it's not that much. And with the defense plus, with the wireless plans, we can actually take the hyper beam hit and also like maybe one more hit afterwards. I do not think we ever die in Act 2 if we take the advanced hallway, lose no HP, and then rest before Automaton. That is probably always survive it. But yeah, I'm just like slightly worried about our fate like after Act 2. Because right now also this deck doesn't get anywhere. This deck is going to run out of steam like very quickly into Act 3 if we also break on the boss rewards. It really just needs with the Catalyst Plus already, we need like one more good cut before our offense is decent with the Ritual Dagger. But our defense is still getting nowhere. We don't have a Witch Chain, we don't have Piercing Whale, we don't have Manlace. This deck died to Giant Head. Yeah, honestly, probably true. It's probably true that this deck is going to be mega struggle against Giant Head. And yeah, Act 3 also force parting, so if we don't take the Burning Elite now, maybe Act 3 we just get a complete garbage part and then we can never come back. And yeah, Burning Elite now, even Strength Boost Stabbing might not outright kill us, you know. It might not outright kill us. Because it only has 170 HP and we do have the bronze skill with Ritual Dagger dealing 30 and the funnel also ticks down. The class 9 deals 24. Yeah, we can probably try for the elite, even if the this potion doesn't do anything. Like if we die, we die. But basically, if we die here because this run I don't think is getting anywhere if we don't take risk at some point. Okay, I claim that max HP boost stabbing is not a problem. Now it is a time to put my claim to the test. Because it's here. Yeah, now it calls my bluff. It calls my bluff, so let's see if we can actually do it. We don't have a single piercing in our deck, by the way, yeah? This probably can be left in the deck. I think this turn I want to play double defense, Violet Cleanse, Blade Dance, and then hold the neutralize for next turn. Oh my freaking god, man, this is not what I need right now. And yeah, we rolled a bad elite and now we even lost the 15% on turn 1. Like, okay, that is very bad. That is extremely bad, by the way. We take more damage than usual, and then we masterful sub cost 1. And then we also take 1 wound in our deck. Man, this book something is so freaking good at the game, and he always does this. Like 24 on turn 1. It's only 15% when it sure doesn't feel like that. But yeah, see, it's not now. Catalyst right now applies like 6 poison. So how good is it really? This guy's doing like 7 times 3 now, by the way, yeah? And next turn is like 7 times 4. We can never block this turn. So if I play Neutralize right now and we let the Orichalcum go, we take 9 damage. Yeah, he goes to 15 and we take 9 damage and then 2 wounds in our deck. Next turn he's dealing 7 times 4, 28. And predict those free energy, yeah, it's absolutely free. Can see it live in action right now. Now Neutralize does block more next turn, but it means that I can also not play the aura attack if I want to do that. And I think we need the freaking damage, man. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it gives 1 energy. So we can play Catalyst into our attack in that case. And yeah, we are never waiting for the Cox Explosion before the Catalyst. We Catalyst right now. We can also hold the aura attack for next turn. That's also true. So we play this thing, we play the Neutralize, we play Catalyst, and then we hold aura attack. So we take 9 right now, we go to 19, next turn we only need to play 2 defense. Honestly, it probably doesn't make sense. Yeah, probably doesn't make sense. Maybe I want to hold defense for next turn because here's the thing, yeah. This guy attacks for 7 times 4 next turn, but the turn after that is just a single big hit, like 24 only, and we can probably block that. And afterwards is like going to be 7 times 6, so that's the hit we probably cannot block. Okay, Catalyst right now it goes to 9 poison, 8 poison next turn, 7 poison the turn after, and 6 poison. We are not playing Cox Explosion ever, so this is basically all our poison damage. His poison is going to deal 30. He goes to 102. 102, he takes 21 damage from the taunts. Actually, it's 24. So it's 54 damage already. 102 minus 24, it's 78. 78, and we have another 26 right here. So it's at it's at 52. 52, we have Ritual Dagger for 30. So it's 22. And then we have like 3 more energy on attacks. Seems fine, if we can block that is. Yeah, seems fine, but only if we can block. I mean, this is play. Do I want to hold defense or strike this turn? Next turn we need to block for 28, so honestly, ideally, I think I want to hold defense plus. If that's the case, I play the aura attack first to decrease the chance that I discard this. And yeah, now we strike. Do not block here. Blocking here only blocks for 2, and it doesn't even block a wound because this guy's only attacking for like 5 times 3. The Orichalcum already blocks for 1 hit. Being attacked for 28. We can fully block with a backflip with 3 of these. And next turn, if we do not block at all, right, he only hits for 24. So Orichalcum block for 6, we only take 18. So if we full block this hit, we never die next turn. Even if we commit 4 energy on attacks. I don't want to draw into dagger right now, man, but whatever. Yeah, I hold the dagger here, yeah. Seven times 4. Now this is 24, and yeah, we actually don't have a single block in our hand, so we go to 1. If I do this right now though, we don't go to 1. Actually, no, this is a single hit, so Thorn doesn't even kill. But yeah, we go to 1 and we get to dagger next turn. So very cool. I sure hope that was worth it. Maybe it was. Yeah, we take the Envenom. This is one of the very spots where we absolutely take the Envenom. And then we rest. And yeah, of course we are resting. We're on like 3 HP. Without like consistent block with the Doom. I don't even know if this is enough HP against this fight, but yeah, Envenom turn 1 like extremely good. We strip all the artifact, and we get to deploy poison. Unfortunately, we also do not draw the corpse against the minions. So that is going to be a slight annoyance. Glass Knight Strike or just play C. Glass Knight Strike deals 3 poison, this deals 6. But Advanced Nunchaku is probably also a good thing. Next turn we might still die, by the way, because next turn this guy attacks for 16 and both of the minions can also attack for 16. So potentially we are facing 32 with without any guarantee block. Okay, block is here. If they are stealing cast, they are stealing either weapons and let's only catalyst or attack. This fight I do not care about Ritual Dagger. I want to get out of this fight alive. So if I have to dagger on the minions, I will do that. Unfortunately, yeah, we drawing C on turn 1 is extremely bad in this spot because we had to wait like for 1 whole deck cycle for it to come back. If we weaken this, it goes down to 6 times 2. So even with double defense, if one of these attack, we still take damage and we proc the puzzle. And that's completely fine. And we are probably trying to see this guy. It means that, yeah, Slice goes here. Actually, no, we play all attack. And the moment we play all attack, this guy is down to the level that even if this is slow, it dies. Oh, wait, no. They can also steal or attack. Yeah, if they steal or attack, we actually need to go after this guy. So let's go after this guy. And it's only stolen. Well, defense stolen. So this guy doesn't attack this turn. At most we are facing 16. But yeah, stealing LS only is like very annoying for us because yeah, when it gets returned to our hand, it doesn't multiply. So dagger earring immediately or what? If I dagger immediately, do I get the well defense? I do. But I can also just play Strike Plus on this. And no attack Ritual Dagger will kill this with poison. And then I get a well defense in my hand next turn. While also full blocking this. Because I can play a defense and at most this guy attacks for it. It's probably okay. Nah. Play well defense right now. I think I want well defense in my hand right now. So if I take 4, so be it. Doesn't matter. We shuffle these things out. Actually, you can yeah. Play this and then we get well defense back. Play the well defense. Oh, this guy's attacking for 12 times 2 right now. This guy can attack again. Not very likely, but he can. If I do this, he goes to... And if we fail to draw CE next turn, it's also not going to land. But strike here does nothing. Oh, not the catalyst. Maybe the catalyst. He attacks again. Like another 4, and we fail to get C. So next turn the freaking hyper beam, and this is our draw. Okay, that's very bad. At least we know that we draw to neutralize the backflip, so we only need to block like 43. It's not that bad, right? Because we can play these attacks. So this already blocks for 8, and we block for another. So we block for like 13. We block for 21. We need another block card. Like 29. 29 is not enough. 29 we die exactly. So we need like 2 more block cards. Or we need to get energy somehow. But regardless, can probably start with like Masterful Sub or attack. I want to advance Nunchaku. Yeah, I want to advance Nunchaku. 2 attacks here, Nunchaku goes to... Yeah, we play 6 attack next turn, we actually gain energy. So yeah, Masterful Sub goes here, and then War attack. Wait, we play 3 attacks this turn. Give me a second. Okay, so here's the fact. The fact is that we can never play CE next turn. Yeah, 3 attacks. We can play 3 attacks. So the fact is that we can never play CE next turn. We absolutely never spend 2 energy on we can never spend 2 energy on the CE. We need to spend all our energy to block, and even then we can still fail to block. So if that's the case, it's and of course we hold a block card in our hand. If that's the case, then yeah, there's no reason to leave this alive. We just play all attack right now. The Masterful Sub goes here. Catalyst can be deployed right now, but it can also be discarded. I don't want to draw this next turn, right? I want to draw all these next turn, but I don't want to draw this next turn. So even if Catalyst later on can deal more damage, I think I want to Catalyst right now to get it out of my deck. Because attack discard this and it's suddenly very bad. And yeah, we play on one attack and hold the defense plus. Being attacked for 43. What card do I want to redraw into and what cards do I not want to redraw into? I want to redraw into the defense plus. I do not want to redraw into neutralize. The Blade Dance only blocks for 4. So I also do not want to draw into the Blade Dance. Which means I play defense plus here into backflip. One more defense, is that enough? Or do we still die exactly? 40... Are we exactly dead or what? Oh my god. 21, 29, we have 43 and he hits for 43. Yeah, we die exactly. And then we are dead, so nothing to do. And that sucks. Yeah, we block 29, plus 18, he attacks for 43. So we die exactly. One more HP and we win this fight, man. Like, one more HP. And then we actually win this fight. And yeah, it's just a freaking dome. Basically, dome in action. But yeah, we are dead here. Yeah, that also like maximize the draw already, right? Yeah, any one HP from this, like if we do not lose the 15% from this, we also win this fight, you know. Like the bow stabbing also actually had to lose 24 on turn 1 for this to even happen. Oh, common relic, no, we got an uncommon in the end. And the minions attack pattern are also bad, right? They attack basically on turn 2 when we have full block, they do not attack. And then when we do not have full block, they both attack. So this is like very, very sad. Because honestly, the Burning Elite was probably the correct choice. Because you see, right, without Envenom, we are not winning this fight. Like, looking at the draws. If we top deck the CE, when we top deck the CE and the attack patterns like this, even if we had rested, we are still dying here, like no matter what. So the Envenom gave us a chance to win this fight. And of course the online to fan also helped, but it was barely not enough. When with Sozu Star, maybe Black Star, but I don't know. Black Star is also extremely weird because you see we have 4 energy, we spend our energy every single turn. And we are still kind of freaking dying in the entirety of this side. And Sozu, not really. I don't believe that the Sozu can ever do anything. Because you see, without the Flex Potion in the deck plan fight, right, we also lost, like, we also lose like 30 HP. If that's the case. But yeah, like, losing by 1 HP also feels so freaking bad. Yeah, even save on HP in the bird fight as well. So bird fight we play, so effectively we play perfectly in this fight. The avocado fight, I don't know, avocado with the dome also like super weird. And then when we did the fight, we did not lose a single point of HP. So we did not read the dagger for that. We did not lose a single point of HP here. So that was good. Into, yeah, Centurion Mystic, we did not lose a single point of HP. So that's good. Deck plan, we took 1 hit. But Potion Bell was out the 2nd hit. But the 1 hit is unavoidable with the dome. And this was an event, and then Burning Elite, Bull Stabbing. We yeah, kill exactly on time. Of course with bad attack pattern. And that is so garbage, like. And yeah, this potion also doesn't do anything. It's also another problem. Yeah, even try to shuffle as well. Even try to play the defense and then play the backfield. So this fight, yeah, even the 4 damage, we could not have prevented the 4 damage unless you say that we don't play the Violet Plants, but that's also complete nonsense. We could have prevented 4 damage by letting the poison kill this and then play the Violet Plants afterwards. But then the turn after, we also lose 1 energy because we had to play Violet Plants. And then again, this guy is not dead. So we face 24 and we need to spend 1 energy on the Violet Plants. And he attacks again. Yeah, he attacks again. So either we lose 4 HP from the turn where we kill this, or we just lose 4 HP afterwards from the turn where we kill this, like even 8. So this fight we could not also not gain the 1 HP. Yeah, like 1 HP. Spy doesn't give enough. Honestly, the Spy gave enough. We only needed not to lose a 15% here, but we did. The first turn Envenom and Catalyst might have enough damage to ignore the S and focus the boss. I mean, maybe we can try to do that. I don't think so, but maybe it's possible. Because the thing is that if we ignore the S, we also need to deal with like potential 16 damage from them every single turn because we have the dome. But whether we can try, we are dead here. Exactly. Maybe we can try like going first. And that's so annoying. Like we even have to lose the freaking 15% from both stabbing. That's just complete bullshit. But okay, I guess it just happens sometimes. At least with this loss, I'm not unhappy about the way I'm playing. So it's not as annoying as the Hexa Ghost loss. But yeah, we can try going first. New book was dangerous. No, you also saw what happened in the book fight, right? If we did not lose the 15%, and it's not even just that, right? On the turn where he attacked for 24, we need to draw a single defense. One defense, and we win this fight. We did not draw a single defense on that turn, so we had to take the full 18, and we went to 1. You see that we actually lose this fight by 1 HP, so like a million things have to go wrong for this situation to even happen. And yeah, it's going to be just like slavers and we win the fight on turn 1. Max HP both stabbing and then we withdraw insanely badly. We also lost the 15% attack pattern, so what can you do? Sometimes the spy just kills you. But yeah, we can try going first. If we go first and we depend on Catalyst, it still cannot be this, right? Because this is basically like +3 poison. So +3 poison with the Catalyst is like +9, but in return we lose 33. Okay, losing 33 is not so bad. So I guess cost can go here. If we want to maximize damage, that is. But yeah, we don't even draw Catalyst until like turn 4. So 33 poison only, we no longer have Ritual Dagger, these are still alive, they block him. And this turn we are being attacked for like 24 here and potential 16 here, so we also need to deal with like potential 40 damage incoming. Which we cannot, by the way. If they both attack, we are dead this turn. Yeah, you see, like going face also doesn't help. But regardless, we are already dead here, so I don't really care. So yeah, the line we took in this fight was also correct. If anything can be blamed, maybe we can trace it back to like maybe something in Act 1. But and yeah, also the freaking slime boss fight. If we lost this run by 1 HP, it also means that the terrible draw in the slime boss fight actually came back to haunt us. Because we could have dealt with the slime boss with taking like 0 damage. Instead, we used 2 potions and still took like 15 or something. And then for once, the HP actually matters. So a lot of terrible things have to go for this to even happen. Oh yeah, that was just complete garbage. But I mean, sometimes you get garbage per run. Like, what can you do? So yeah. 15-4 now. And it still gets 0. No, it's probably Jack on Joggle. Honestly, not even kidding. Because like, the fact that we lost this fight by 1 HP means that like any HP lost earlier in the run absolutely matters. So yeah, for one is not none. Okay, I want to look at Act 2. I do not think that we make any major mistakes in Act 2. So Act 1. Yeah, this fight cannot help. We did not even greet the HP, and then we still took this garbage. This fight also the same. I mean, this fight maybe we could have taken 4 on turn 1 with upgraded defense in our deck. Yeah, with upgraded defense in our deck after a card pick, like after a dagger throw with upgraded defense, and you say that we need to take 4 damage on turn 1. The draw on turn 1 was not even bad, you know. Like the fact that we even took damage is because like when he attacked for 17, we draw 1 block. That was basically it. And okay, this is okay. This is 0 damage. Yeah, okay, this killed the run. Should just leave, man. Should just leave. For once, clicking this actually matter. We die by 1 HP in this fight. So if we did not click this, we would not die here. And yeah, this is basically my fault. Like this one, I only know that we at most we can click twice. So clicking twice is like 25 into 35. So how high is that? 75, 65. It's like 40 something percent, 45%. So 55% of the time we don't get something, and we trade it for 11 HP, potentially 3 in the next act. Honestly, it's just worth a trade. Yeah, that trade is just actually good. But now that I look at this, I feel bad. Yeah, Sentry Strike for 4 damage. Yeah, Cleric took the heal. Lose Slaver 0 damage, Luther 0 damage, like Wooling 2 damage. This one 0 damage. Slam boss fight 10 damage. And yeah, we took 10 damage here because we drew very badly. We should have taken 0, but we took 10. So basically it was only this garbage. And then of course we need to be exceptionally unlucky for this to even happen. Like, yeah, this fight. Lost the 15%. This fight we also lost the 2 out of 3. If he attacks on turn 1, we also would not take this much damage. I mean, maybe we would have. I don't know. Because we could only kill by turn 3. So the ideal attack pattern for this guy would actually be hit on turn 1, debuff on turn 2, and then hit on turn 3. And then we would lose less HP than this. But I guess it's not so bad. This was not so bad. Honestly, our luck in Act 2 was not bad at all. Up until this fight, where we lost the elite roll and the 15%. But yeah, so basically, super bad rolls these floors, very bad rolls into slime boss, and 15% this. And then also no useful relics, and not no useful relics, but no premium relics is what I would say. So yeah, like, a lot of things have to happen, and then we die here by 1 HP. And dying by 1 HP always feels terrible. But that's fine. We sometimes it happens. Cannot win every run. But yeah, in hindsight this is wrong, but now that I calculate the potential HP loss, this is worth it. It's still worth clicking. But I wonder if it's worth clicking like 3 times though. Maybe if we have clicked this 3 times and then have the relic, things could have been different. But yeah, whatever. Probably don't want to end the stream on this, and we are only like 2 hours in. So I think another one, like the salty run back. Man, that was sad. Okay, common relic again. Do we want to believe in that again or what? The Guardian. I have to say we probably have not seen the Hexaghost in like 10 runs or something. Maybe even longer. It just slime into Guardian, into slime into Guardian. Not that I'm complaining too much because Hexaghost is annoying to prepare for. But it's just something interesting. Okay, so we are forced into a shop on floor 4. The left path is complete nonsense. Only 1 elite and still an early elite. So if we go to the right, we have to go to this shop. Into only 2 elites. What does that mean? If we only take 2 elites in the act, then we can technically take this. Okay. So actually the most valuable part in this act is actually going to here. Take the floor 6 elite into floor 8 elite into this elite. And this elite you can opt out. So even if this goes wrong, we can still avoid this. If that's the case, suddenly the value of red card decrease. Because the red card value increases when you have an upgrade before the first edit. It opens up potential glass knife, potential red form, potential maybe even something like, I don't know, Enveno. But If we cannot take the upgrade, then the glass knives or the red form are not that strong. Also, it's not the slime boss, so 1000 cuts also get worse. And 15 damage is only good, quote unquote good, if the path you are going on has a lot of fires and low elites. Which would be this part. Like, if we commit to the fire, only take 2 elites, then 15 damage for red cut is absolutely reasonable. But if we want to try to be greedy and go here, then common relic has to be better. Because yeah, red cut gets worse, no fire, and damage also gets worse because of floor 6 elite to floor 8 elite. Well, common relic is just a solid bonus. If we get any shopping relic, like the smiling mask, the Mobank. If we get the Mobank, can we have enough gold to do anything here? So we get like 1, 2, 3, 4 floors, so 48 gold. 48 gold plus 2 combats is like plus 30, so 178. We actually get to buy a relic in the shop if this is the Mobank. I'm not saying that Mobank is a good hit, but it allows us to actually do something in the shop instead of just buying potion or maybe take a card remove. Mounting mask is quite bad, but this I think it is saves like 25 gold immediately at least. So we can take a card remove into a potion buy. The Rapid Twist probably doesn't give us anything. Multi Kit heals us to full before the elite fight, so that's also good. Other than that, we can also just get like a relic that gives us output. And even if we have to avoid this elite, the common relic value is also not extremely low. So even if we take this path into 2 elites only, the common relic still give us decent like scaling power later on. It's not bad. We take common relic. Lantern is okay. It's not insanely good, but it's okay. We are never going to 2 question mark before the shop, right? Because they otherwise only 1 fight before the first elite. And even if we take this path, this is still an easy hallway fight. So we want to take this fight before the elite. And so basically 2 fights before the shop. And if we take 2 fights before the shop, question mark should probably be after 2 fights. Because with the lantern, hopefully we also don't lose a lot of HP here. And then we have information whether we can take the life loss here or not. Yeah, if this is life loss, you can take. If this is healing, maybe it also gets better because it's after the fight. But basically, just gives more information, like even something like Lady in Blue. Of course, not a shrine event, so it's rare, but it can happen. And also, yeah, remove transform upgrade also gets better after we get more information. So we go here and we go to this shop. So on floor 1, this time we have 4 energy, so we can actually play 2 strikes. Then we draw every block in our deck, by the way. Almost. Drawing 2 strike right now is not very good. We can take 4 here to deal 3 damage. He goes to 13, he goes to 18, but 18 still not lethal in the deck. So yeah, probably no point. I am slightly spooked. Okay, I'm less spooked now, but we can still take damage next turn. Probably not, right? Yeah, we draw 2 strikes always, and then we always kill. Terrible, no potion. Yeah, right at the start of the run, we are already low rolling go, man. Low roll go into a force shot, like very cool. But okay, first card. This is the Guardian, so the Well Defense gets better, the Dagger Spray gets worse, the Sucker Punch stays the same. It's still bad. We just fought the Jawworm, so the chance that the Dagger Spray plays in the hallway fights also increase. It is fairly mediocre without an upgrade. It's quite better against the Lagavulin, but it's reasonable against both the Nob and the Sentries. So if we care to commit to this part, like Dagger Spray is probably still much better than Sucker Punch. And well depends in this spot, probably never. But yeah, we clear the Dagger Spray. Yeah, 4 energy turn 1. Was in the shower, what happened? We died to automaton by 1 HP. So now I am set. We actually lost the fight by 1 HP. But yeah, the right guy always attack next turn. So technically we should neutralize here to kill, but this guy also has a 75% chance to attack again. If we get through the shell, is at 11. This guy always attack next turn. So basically if we neutralize here, we are committed to taking damage. And I mean this guy also attack again next turn for 8. This guy will attack for at most 8. But there's also a 25% chance that he doesn't attack next turn. Okay, what can we draw next turn? We only have 3 energy, by the way, yeah? So this is dealing 6, this is dealing 4, so we have 10 damage. We cannot even kill. Okay, we have to commit 3 energy on our attacks. Oh my god, we are just taking a full hit next turn. And yeah, you can also see how insanely well we are drawing here. As always. The silent on like the first few floors is always like this. But basically we need to commit 3 energy on attack next turn. If that's the case, then putting the damage here give us a 25% chance to not take damage next turn. 75% of the time we take 8. This guy always attack next turn. So if we put it here, then 100% of the time we take damage next turn. It's either 6, 7 or 8. So 25% chance to take 8, 75% to take 8, 25% to take 0. It means that the average amount of damage we take next turn would be 6 from this guy. And we always take more than 6 from this guy. So if you are just talking probability, we should always neutralize here. Yeah, back is better because the expected is 6 and then this always hit more than 6. Wow. Not for 23 on turn 1. Yeah, okay. And yeah, we do not kill with 2 attacks. We are 1 damage off, so we take the full 8 here. We can just pretend that this 8 damage came from the drop room instead. 11 gold, no potion. Yeah, okay. So it's like 12 into 11, yeah? Sticky Strike without synergy usually quite bad, with Lantern slightly better. Into the Guardian, not that good. Into the Knob, it's like okay. Into Lagavulin, mediocre. Deadly Poison, good against the Guardian, good against Lagavulin. I mean, good is an overstatement. But it does give us immediately a damage solution for the Guardian. And if we avoid this elite, we upgrade Deadly Poison here and we never die to Lagavulin. Flashes never. Not in this spot. Not in Act 1. So yeah, we 2 cut rewards and we do not have enough gold to actually buy a potion and a lot of other things here. We probably cannot expect to always buy a dagger's throw if we see it. So yeah, I don't even want the sticky strike. I think I want okay, I don't want the deadly poison, but I pick the deadly poison here. And then cry a little bit. Okay, I guess we are not taking elite then. We click this 4 times. I'm willing to click this 4 times. Hopefully we get it in 3, but willing to take it 4 times, and because this can also be healing. This can be healing and we are not even taking this elite. And we only buy 1 potion if we avoid this. Because this fight also gives a 60% chance to drop a potion. Yeah, I said 4 times, right? So we click 4 times. That on sale is okay. We can also buy a potion. Flex potion works well with the dagger spray. And with Lagavulin, we have deadly poison plus the dash. Yeah, if we have deadly poison plus the dash against the Lagavulin, then we probably only need to worry about the knob and the sentries. And the sentries we have dagger spray, flex potion. The knob we also have flex potion. That's a good early game, yeah, that's a good early game. And also it's on sale and it's up against like complete garbage. And buying 2 potions here makes no sense. So we buy dash and then this potion. Give me a second. Okay, nothing else to do in this shop, right? So we leave. Okay, free card remove. Not exactly the healing event, but card remove is okay. I wonder what we remove in this spot. Is it defense or is it strike? How is now knob damage? Yeah, because if our knob damage is complete garbage, we actually cannot remove a strike here. So let's assume that this potion we always use it in conjunction with the dagger spray, and hopefully we draw dagger spray with like 2 more attacks. It can be neutralized plus on attack, or it can be like double strike. So probably can count this as 20 damage. So we have in 3 turns we remove 1 card. So in 3 turns we have like everything here plus 2. Energy wise 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we already do not float any energy. We have 10 though. Yeah, we have 10. So yeah, we can probably play everything here and count this as 20. Deadly poison, assuming drawn on turn 2, it's 9 damage. So 39, 42, 52, 60, 80. Ooh, 80 only. I mean, we also have another potion chance here, and we also get an upgrade. Yeah, if it's 80 only, we cannot remove a strike here, right? Removing defense slightly weird before the Guardian, but we also added a dash and we also have a damage scaling already, so maybe it's not so bad. Honestly, I'm not even thinking of like resting here, but resting here, not upgrading daily poison means that Lagavulin suddenly like quite painful. And yeah, advanced hallway. And then yeah, shrine garbage, so another advanced hallway. 25 HP to get through 1 hallway fight, 1 elite fight, and 2 advanced hallways. Well, that's pretty weird. Okay, how bad is Lagavulin really? Because we also have the dash, and we also can still flex spot dagger spray, and in the Lagavulin fight maybe we can even do it as like 25 damage. But probably not, usually only 20. But yeah, we have deadly poison minus. And the dash. So honestly, we probably should actually just rest it. Yeah, against Lagavulin, we can actually brute force. Against the knob, we say that we don't have enough damage, but after defense remove, maybe we do. And we can also draw deadly poison on turn 1. We can also get another potion from the next hallway fight. Against sentries, we have flex spot dagger spray, so sentry should not be a huge problem. And yeah, we remove defense and then we rest. Count this. Yeah, guarantee lethal next turn. No potion, so 70%. Yeah, apparently we always have to buy our own potions, otherwise we get nothing in the next one. 12% chance to brick potion on the first 3 fights. It happens surprisingly often, right? Don't you think? The chance to brick potion in the first 3 fights is actually only 12%. But it feels like it just happens like almost every other run. At least I know that it happened twice today. So always cool. At least we bought a potion. But yeah, flying knee over nothing. Flying knee works better with the flex potion. Flying knee works better with the dash. Flying knee before the potential knob. It's okay. And it's not a super good card, but it's pickable here. And also doesn't need an upgrade, so it doesn't compete with these, because these also O1 upgrades. Okay, Lagavulin first. Absolutely the hardest fight for us, by the way, yeah? Out of the 3. We opened with Deadly Poison, so this relic also doesn't do anything. So right now we are running into this fight with 0 relic. So we have 4 energy next turn, but we only block for 5. I mean, not opening with Deadly Poison right here is like complete nonsense. So I guess we commit to taking 50 next turn. Unfortunate rush draw, yeah. I do not expect to draw well in any early fight back one. That's just how Silent goes, because you have like so much garbage in your deck. But sometimes, right, drawing nice would be would be appreciated. But yeah, we open here, and I don't know. Hopefully, we draw something next turn. And yeah, flex potion absolutely not used for 15. And a 15. Yeah, okay, interesting. I say that flex potion should not be used for 15, but apparently we cannot line it up to be more than 15. And we also bottom deck both the dash and the deadly poison. Okay, so we can die here. Is what I'm seeing from this draw. What happened last run? We lost to Automaton by 1 HP. Unfortunate. We got 15% by the book. Like the book attacked us for 24 on turn 1, and then we died to Automaton by exactly 1 HP. On the Hyper Beam turn. But yeah, this is bad. This is bad because at some point we also need to release this Flex Potion. Okay, how much can we block it? If we say that this potion is worth 15 and we triple block here, poison takes down, he goes to 74. Next turn we bottom deck one of these cards. The worst possible card to bottom deck would be the Deadly Poison. So let's assume that case. And then we have 21 damage only. 21 damage with 3 poison, 2 poison, 26. He goes to 51. Minus 15 from this is like 36. Yeah, that also doesn't need anyway. So if we survive a Dagger Spray Strike with a potion right now, he goes to 36, but we deal 14 more. So he goes to 22. Yeah, 22 with 0 poison, we also do not kill. And then we take 12 immediately, so we go to 17. $22 also doesn't cut it. It's the main problem. Really, against Lagavulin in this potion is worth 15. If we so basically if we block 3 times here, we are committed to taking the next hit. So it's like 20. We go to 27. If we draw Lady Poison next turn, what happens? Okay, let's calculate the good draw. We know that if we draw badly next turn, we are screwed. But if we draw slightly better, we do not bottom deck the Deadly Poison. And okay, let's say we bottom deck the dash or something. Now, bottom decking the dash could be lucky, so let's not think about that. Let's say that we bottom deck the defense. And then our next turn would be Flying Knee, Strike, Deadly Poison, Neutralize. And that is 17 damage. He goes to 2 poison, he goes to 7 poison. 17 damage, 7 poison, so it's 24, followed by another 6 poison, so it's 30. 30 plus 15 from potion is 45. 45 plus 3 from this poison is 48. 48 is at 29 HP. But poison takes down one more turn. Yeah, that is still not enough. We actually cannot full block it. Like full blocking here gets nowhere. Can we get away with only dagger spray this turn and not the strike? And when we block for 5 more. So if we only dagger spray this turn, we do not potion. But this potion is always converting into 15 next turn. Unless we draw... Yeah, unless we draw both dash and deadly poison, and then we cannot play both. Because we play the deadly poison, but then we only had 2 energy, so we cannot play 3 attacks. So that can also happen. But then we can just wait for this in the next cycle, right? Anytime we draw 3 attacks, we can do that. If we play 3 blocks, we play 3 blocks. So we deal 8 right now. He goes to 69, he goes to 66. 66, we bottom deck the deadly poison. So 21, 21, he goes to 45. Yeah, 45 with 2 poison, it actually has 43. 43, the turn after he has 1 poison. And 43 is actually 28. 28 with 1 poison is going to be 28 with 6 poison, and then we block twice. So we need to deal 15 the turn after that. To kill, or otherwise we take 1 hit damage, or we need to play another attack. So we can only block once in the next hit, so we take 17 in that case. And yeah, even then it's not guaranteed lethal, because we need to draw... But okay, something concerning that I also see is that if we take 12 damage immediately here, if we only play Survivor with a flex spot and 2 attacks, we go to 17. And 17 is a very bad number. 17 is a very bad number because it means that when he hits for 20 again, right? 1 defense we still die. So we actually need to play 2 defense. And that simply won't do. That actually will not do. Did we die to Automaton? Yeah, we did. By 1 HP. On the Hyper Beam turn. We block for exactly 43. And he hits for 43 after Wicked. But yeah, it's not like after this fight we are like home free, you know. After this fight we still have 2 more garbage. But we have to take like at least another hit no matter what. It's the main problem here. So we play double defense, we take 7, go to 22, and if we happen to have this, we take like maybe 13. So we go to 9 HP. If we bottom deck this, we can also block for 5. So 1 out of 3 that we actually get a decent amount of block. And then we have to take this hit, and that hit no matter what. And we already calculated the line where we play triple defense, right? It doesn't get anywhere. Because playing triple defense also means that we do not even kill 2 turns after the debuff. So we take another hit. And if we have to take 2 hits in the next cycle, we just die on the spot. So one survivor gives us a risk of immediately dying next cycle. First hit. Or we get into a losing position where we are forced to play 2 defense. And 3 defense is never happening. So the line here is actually just double defense dagger spray without potion use. Okay, neutralize next turn at least. Okay, we potion now for 20, yeah? Is this a kill? It's 13, 23... Not even close. But we still potion right now. The potion does not get better than this. And if we don't potion, we never kill by next turn. I take another 12, go to 10, and this turn it dies. Ceramic fish, yeah, exactly what we need right now. Next potion. So potion chance right now is 60%. We are 10 HP. Advanced always coming up. I don't even know. At least we have Lantern, so sometimes we don't die immediately on turn 1. But our deck is also not extremely good against the advanced always. And yeah, now we don't even have a potion anymore to deal with this garbage. A damage potion, but I guess we can refill here, hopefully. But yeah, after image gets better with the Lantern if we ever get to upgrade it. If we draw it on turn 1 without the upgrade, it's also decent enough with the Lantern. It's good into the Guardian fight. It's good into the Sentries fight, not so good against the Knock. But we might not even be able to take this, even if we survive these 2 floors. Because yeah, we are 10 HP right now, and advanced always coming up. Pray for fruit inches. I don't even know if I want the fruit or not over a real relic. But yeah, we take after image. Oh. So we get after image upgraded immediately. Yeah, interesting. This relic is only here because I pick up the after image. So if I did not pick the after image, the relic would not be the tornado. But I mean, we take the after image upgrade for free, right? We have Lantern, so immediately on turn 1 it blocks. Single tips. Yeah, apparently we only draw 1 block card on turn 1, but we have after image at least. Next spot here for 2 HP, probably never. How much damage are we even taking here anyway? 3 damage only, right? Yeah, we play 3 more cards after this and we block for 5, so we block for 8. So we take 3 minus 3. Oh, he really attacks again, but we are ready for this. Okay, potion. So 50% potion chance. Another dagger spray does not exactly kill the Guardian, but 50% chance that we run into sentries here, and it can also be the knock. And dagger spray quite good against the advanced hallway. And on turn 1, even if we draw no block, we only have the after image bottle. On the other hand, that's deflect if we are scared of the Guardian, which we probably should be. But against Guardian, we can also save the dexterity potion with after image. We should be fine with deadly poison ticking down as well. I don't mind second dagger spray here, even if we can not upgrade it. So it's like complete crap in Act 2. But I mean, this deck gets nowhere in Act 2 currently, right? So I mean, I don't know. Maybe we should pick up the freaking deflect. It was with the deflect and the turnip and the after image bottle, we might be able to get somewhere in Act 2. Like by blocking. And we did remove a defense. The knob right now murders, by the way, is not going to be even close. Even if we rest here. What if we pick up the dagger spray? Does the knob still murder us? Because we also can use this potion. So let's say we pick up dagger spray, we lose no HP here. We rest here, we lose no HP here. And then we go to 20. Yeah, we go to 25. With 25, but with the after image in play, we actually can take a big hit from the knob. Because yeah, dash can also line up, neutralize can also line up, and even without these two, we can probably still block enough with the after image. So we actually have 4 turns to kill the knob. If that's the case, in 4 turns we draw 22 cards with 11 energy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we float, but this plays for itself. So actually you can play basically everything here, but not like we want to. We'll probably ignore 2 strikes and then we add like... Oh yeah, we have 4 turns. Yeah, we have 4 turns. That's actually at 12 energy. 13 energy. 14 energy with this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 only. So we can still spend 3 energy on other things. And we draw +5 from this. So let's assume that we don't use energy perfectly. So maybe plus only 12 damage. No, dagger spray is also here. So plus 6 damage only, plus a dagger spray. So it's like 30. 30, this is 3 turns, so it's actually 12 now. So 42, 50, 58, 61, 71, 79 with a colorless potion. Maybe possible. Yeah, it might be possible because the colorless pot can also give us a lot of things. The bomb souls survive instantly. Apotheosis give us enough damage. The sadistic nature actually give us plus 10 at least. So plus 10 is enough to kill the knob in 4 turns. The Swift Strike gives 7, but we can redraw into it. And yeah, Dark Shackles can maybe sometimes also block 1 turn. Panic Button can block 1 turn. Yeah, so if we pick up this dagger spray here, the knob, potential knob is still on the table. And with sentries, we have after image, bottle, and we have 2 dagger sprays, so the sentry should be much easier than the knob. And yeah, it also immediately plays here. Like if we run into Gremlin Gang or Slime Gang on turn 1, we better draw a freaking dagger spray. Oh. Okay, we don't die immediately on turn 1. And we cannot be failed. Just wondering, pop color potion at the start of the fight or when you're in trouble. It depends a lot on the fight itself and what other hits. If only the bomb or apotheosis bails you out, then you better pop it on turn 1. But if you also have other things like the panic button, the dark shackles, then maybe you can wait a little bit. It really also depends on what you draw on turn 1 as well. We can steal potion next turn and we are not failed. Interesting. So do we colorless spot here or do we take the split on 31? Honestly, splitting on 31 not that bad because we are not failed. And we have after image online, so the moment we kill one of the smaller gray slime, we are also not in trouble. And if we really need to, we can color spot later. Yeah, 31 split. Not even attacking. We did not draw flying knee this turn, however. They are going to both attack next turn. So if we draw, no, we can never kill this next turn, right? Even if we draw into double dagger spray. Actually, no, double dagger spray will kill with the flying knee. But neutralize here, it goes to 10. So it means that dash alone will kill, and then we flying knee this guy. And then we waste a little bit of damage. But we can also just spend 2 energy boost of attacks and then play 1 block card. Because yeah, flying knee alone does not kill this. So unless we draw exactly into the dash, that also doesn't matter. Or we redraw into this thing. So honestly, neutralize should probably go here. Yep, that goes double spray. Yeah, but we also do not have HP. You see our situation, right? We have double spray, but we don't have HP. So right here, we can choose to take 7 or not. Taking 7 means we die, so we don't take 7. So we are forced to potion. It's the master strategy to draw into the dash, or the dagger spray, or the neutralize, or the survivor. It's flash of steel, there's finesse. It probably has to be master. Well, interesting. So I guess we still take damage. That was wrong by the way, but that doesn't matter too much. So -1. At least we got a potion back. So potion chance right now is 40%. Am I correct? I got flex spot I bought. So I got deck spot, I got colorless spot, and now I got the gambler's rule. How many fights? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 5. Okay, so 40%. Another dash. Another dash increased the chance that we draw one of them on the turn where the knob attacks big. We lost colorless spot though, so we lose out on some damage. But we also gain the Gambler's Pro, which might mean that we draw Deadly Poison on turn 1. Hitting will not exactly a very good cut at the moment. It's going to be good in Act 2. Second dash is like slightly weird because yeah, we are still on 3 energy. And turn 1 we want to play 1 energy on this anyway. But it does smooth out the Guardian fight a lot because yeah, we also added another attack in the Dagger Spray. So even if our damage is like kind of quote unquote solved with the Deadly Poison, we still need to... Yeah, we still need to block the chip damage from Guardian, otherwise we die. So that helps there. I think we're slightly better in Act 2. But in Act 2 I guess we also have Turnip, so the block from the dash also plays. And yeah, right now this deck is like not anywhere close to killing Act 2 Elite. So we should not even care about like, this card being better against Act 2 Elite. We go here and we rest over. Probably, right? If this gives us a damage potion, we can take this fight. Because yeah, Sentries right now we have 2 dash, 2 dagger spray, so we should be fairly good against Sentry. So it's only the knock. Okay, this fight hopefully you can do without taking damage. This guy always attack next turn, so we hit him. We need to block for 9, but we can easily do that. And this guy never attacked this turn, so 0 damage. Another Dex Potion, that's not damage. None of these are damage. So right now we have 2 options. We can run into the Elite anyway, because we say the knob does not kill us in 2 hits, because we have 25 HP and we have a double dash with after image. Or we can pick up the backflip, skip the Elite, and try to play from there with the after image and the turnip in Act 2. Okay, how is our knob fight right now? So we actually don't have output, so do we even kill in 4 turns? Because if we fail to kill in 4 turns, we actually just die. So do we even kill the knob in 4 turns? Speculative finish of Blade Dance. Yeah, we are not even picking Blade Dance, even with this. Yeah, do we even kill the knob in 4 turns? Because yeah, after image plays, so it nullifies the lantern. And these potions do not give damage. With the Gambler's Rule, we can line up the dash against the big hit though, so how big is it? It's like 24, but we block for at least 11, potentially probably 12. So we take only 12 from one big hit. Take 5 from the first hit and take 12 from the second hit, and that's only assuming that the neutralize doesn't hit. But blocking the third hit also needs the other dash to line up and the neutralize sometimes, so it's probably not realistic that we can take the fourth hit in the take the third 4 hit in the knob fight. So yeah, do we kill the knob in 4 turns if we do not top deck the Deadly Poison? Because yeah, sometimes if we play the Deadly Poison on turn 2, we are absolutely not taking the turn 4 hit, because we also give the knob strength. First deck rotation 75 damage plus Deadly Poison with perfect draw. Is that true? How much energy do we have? We have in 3 turns we draw at least -2. And we have 13 okay, we only have 9 energy. 10 energy. So I say 10, I say 9 because we spend all energy on this. So Deadly Poison, the bottom deck 2 cards, it doesn't really matter what it is, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. -1, so we -1 and play 1 dash. So it's like 4 strikes. 34. 24 plus another 24 is 48. 48 is 51, 61. 61 with whatever damage from deadly poison. If we draw deadly poison on turn 1, it's actually 14. So it's like 61 plus 14 is 75. And then we have one more turn to kill. Well, that's not very good. That's not very good. Like, Flashes doesn't seem fit to me. No, Flashes is the last card that we will pick here. If I have a Flashes in this deck, I would consider it to be a curse in this spot. Because you see, like, Flashes doesn't scale with the number of skills. Flashes scales with card draw, which we currently do not have, and we also don't even have a lot of skills. Like, you see, attack, power. So, and we remove a defense. So Flashes is like complete garbage here. Like, it's so freaking bad, it's worse than a strike. Only 75. I mean, we can also not roll them off. But do we really want to believe in the 50-50? Finisher really doesn't cut it, even if we have a lot of attacks, because like our attacks are expensive. Yeah, Finisher turn 1 is a solution, but only if we don't even play after image. And we also need to draw well. And afterwards it becomes a dead card in our deck, because we are not even picking up Blade Dance. I mean, Blade Dance is not that bad, because we do have after image bottle. But honestly, not a card that we would like to pick. But I mean 75, if we draw Deadly Poison 1 turn later, we only lose 1 damage. So it's like 74 and then we still have 1 more turn. And we only need to draw 2 attacks in that case. And sometimes with the next spot, if we draw really badly, we can also pop the next potion. Yeah, so just fight sentries seems easier. I would also like to fight sentries. Yeah, we can also just pop the next potion in the not fight. So how bad is it really? Like, the dash blocks for 13. So potentially we have to face 8 plus 48, so 56. 56 we have 25, so we only need to block 32. And the dash blocks for 13 each. So it's 26 already, and then we can play like 6 more cards to and neutralize also blocks. Of course we can also draw both dash on the same turn. I'm not saying it cannot happen. We can also draw both dash on the same turn, then we are extremely sad. But even against the knob, we don't always die. Even against the knob, we don't always die. And even with like not perfect draws. And even against sentries, you should be almost always fine. I don't know how true that is, but I would like to think that we are fine against sentries. And this deck doesn't, again, this deck doesn't do anything in Act 2. Like right now, if we run into Act 2 with this deck, we cannot take any elite. And yeah, if we cannot take any Act 2 elites, then maybe we should just take the freaking Act 1 elite. What is the chance to die anyway? Like... Okay, if we do not top deck the Deadly Poison, then we are forced to play Deadly Poison on turn 2. And the neutralizer doesn't line up, and we don't kill by turn 4, and then we die. That's a scenario where we die. Otherwise, we just live. I mean, we can also draw 5 attacks in one turn, and then we also die. But with the attack density, most likely we do not float energy. We might draw too many attacks in one turn, but we most likely do not float energy. Well, I say most likely. It can happen. But okay, the bottom line is that we do not pick the backflip here. And I think we take the elite. Okay, 85 HP not but this, and we draw Deadly Poison on turn 1. We draw a lot of attacks this turn now. We basically draw like every single damage card in this turn. So now I'm considering not playing the after image. We can count damage immediately. And basically there's no reason to play dash this turn, so it's always like deadly poison into these cards. So if I play this, do I kill on turn 3 ever? Deadly poison plus 20 damage, so deadly poison is going to be 12 damage only. So 12, so 32. 32 next turn, let's say we Gambler's Brew for flying the Strike Dagger Strike. And the turn after we have Dash Strike Neutralize. This can block on turn 3, but does it ever kill by turn 3? It's 14, 22, 22 here plus 19, so it's 41. 41 plus 30... 41 plus 32 right now is not even close. So okay, I guess we use after image then. Rip? No, we are not dead yet. Like before we see the draws on turn 3, we are not dead yet. And even if we break on turn 3, we can still kill by turn 4. So basically, but the bottom line is that we most likely have to take one hit. And if we have to take one hit, we play the after image. Hello, BS Bacon. And yeah, no reason to game the through right now. We game move for 3. If we game move for 2, we increase the chance we draw into the dash next turn. And we also don't shuffle out this card. And of course we are playing Gambler's Rule here. We are not floating 2 energy in this fight, like never. But game over 2 we can still miss. Not playing the Neutralize here also is weird because it blocks for 2 immediately. And it's just 3 damage, and then we need all the damage we can get. Because like, even if we game over for 4 right now, we don't even deal that much damage. I think game over for 3 is like fairly clear in this spot. Okay, we use our energy perfectly when we still do not use the next spot. Next turn we have dash into the big hit though, so that's pretty nice. So now we can think about Dexterity Potion. Because this is the first time we actually play a card that use Dexterity. This block for 11, this block for 12, so we take 12 damage currently. And poison ticks down by 5, so it's 34 right now. We deal... This block for 8, if we use the next spot. This block for 8, it makes us take 4 more damage this turn. And if we don't draw to neutralize, it makes us take 5 damage next turn, so it's negative 1. But if we can kill next turn, it's positive. But yeah, no more potions, so next turn we go into the turn blind. Yeah, we deal 18 right here plus 5 from poisons, it's 22. We need to draw 16 damage next turn, which is basically any 3 attacks. Any 3 attack, neutralize will block enough so we don't die. And if we draw block cards, we can also just block next turn. If we don't draw 3 attacks, we draw 3 blocks. So then next spot we'll play. Against the Guardian. Now next spot would be nice against the Guardian, but it's not compulsory. And then the next spot saves HP immediately here. I think I want to play next spot into this. How much HP does it save really? It's like 2 HP here, and then if I don't play this, I am taking... So basically, if I don't play next spot, I take 12 here. If I play the next spot, this block for 13. So we block for 14. And this block for 8. So I block for 22. But he hits me for 28. So I take 6. So next spot saves 6 HP immediately this turn. And if next turn I fail to hit the kill, they also save more HP. Yeah, like 6 is fine, right? Next spot save 2, 4, block with defense. It saves 6. Because if I play the defense now, it has to be after the next spot. If I do not next spot, I do not play defense here. Because otherwise I might die next turn if I fail to draw lethal. Yeah, it will save more HP against the boss, but do we need it against the boss? Is the main question. If we have enough HP against the Guardian, we might not even need the next spot. And I don't know, we are probably just resting against Guardian anyway, I don't know. Maybe. I want to upgrade Deadly Poison against before the Guardian, but might not line up. Okay, if we don't potion here and we draw 3 defense next turn, and then 2 strike. So basically we fail to draw lethal and we draw 2 defense. Do we die in that case? So we take 24 to our face, we block for 12. So we go down to 11 HP. And next turn we are going to next spot, we block for these 3 hits. This guy has 9 strength. So he goes to 25, we go to 37. 37, I block for 8, and 11. So I block for 27. 27, he hits me over 37 and take 10 damage. I go to 1 HP. So even if I don't pop the next spot right now... Yeah, even if I don't pop the next spot right now, next turn I never die. Either I have lethal or I live on 1. But here's the thing, right? Living on 1 or having lethal next turn, if I take the full 12 right now, we are resting before the Guardian. And if we rest before the Guardian, do we really need the Dexterity Potion? If we get to the boss or no, we never die here. There is no draw that kills us in this fight. Potion or not. It's literally impossible. Either we draw enough block, or we draw lethal. Because if we fail to draw lethal, but we also fail to draw 3 blocks, right? Then we draw neutralize. And neutralize is basically better than defense, so we also still do not die there. So there is no draw that kills us next turn. I think potion saves 6 immediately. And if on 17, maybe we can upgrade. But I don't know, our ability to split the Guardian on turn 2 is also not extremely high. Especially if we spend 1 energy on the after image on turn 1. If not on turn 2, he is for 36 and we need to survive that hit. Okay, it's 6 right now, so we go to 17. And 17 on turn 2, the Guardian hits for 36, so we need to either split or we need to block for 20. 20 with after image on turn 1, honestly probably doable. And this fight can also drop a potion. This fight drops the relic and a potion. Yeah, I potion it for 6. Yeah, we always have lethal this turn. Or enough block. Amplifier, no potion. Not exactly good Guardian cut. Or attack if we ever want to do anything in Act 2. So now okay, the relic does not really help us a ton into splitting the Guardian. We also don't get a real cut. So the question right now is whether we can actually upgrade or not. 17 HP for Guardian with no way to guarantee the split. But we have after image online guarantee and we have 2 dashes. If we don't upgrade the Deadly Poison, it's not actually scaling damage because we could redraw our whole deck in like 4 turns. Actually, we exhaust by 2, so the deck has 17. So this is not really scaling damage. It's not really scaling damage unless we upgrade it. So if we have to take 1 hit on turn 2, and then when the split gets to 60, we have to take another hit. Even if we rest here, we go to 36. I guess 36 is probably enough to take 2 big hits, if it even happens. If we upgrade Deadly Poison here, we have a non-insignificant chance. It's not significant, but it's not insignificant. We have a decent chance to actually die straight up on turn 2. Because we need to deal 49 damage to the Guardian right now, we cannot do that. So we actually need to block on turn 2. What if we just take the OR attack and then rest? Nah, that doesn't cut it, right? So the OR attack doesn't even improve our deck against the Guardian. How much damage can we deal by turn 2? Let's say if we ignore the after image. Which honestly I don't want to do. Because on 17 HP, if we ignore after image, we also cannot like fully block the small hits. So 6 energy only, yeah? If we draw Flying Knee on turn 1, we maybe have 7. Yeah, our damage efficiency per card is also like complete trash. The most efficient card we have in our deck deals 8 damage for on energy. Like, so we cannot even split the Guardian on turn 2, ever. Now we rejoin to Deadly Poison once every 4 turns, and it does tick it down a little bit, even during the attack turn. Maybe it's okay. Yeah, maybe it's okay. But okay, we probably need to rest it. Even with the 17 HP, because these cards are not good enough, and we also then get no potion. And yeah, Guardian can kill us. So the Guardian can claim his first kill in this set of games, like right here. I am very afraid. But yeah, we rest. Resting basically commits ourselves to taking turn 2 hit. But yeah, this is never splitting, like ever. We break on both neutralize and the dash, so we take like a million damage here. Yeah, we take 28 to our face. We go to 8. And we shuffle out the Deadly Poison. Oh my god, man. Yeah, I guess we're just dead here. Next spot or not, by the way, yeah? The next spot we will not save it in this spot. We cannot split here, right? If we split, we just die next turn. So strike that, and when we hope that we can rejoin to this at some point. Yeah, we take the debuff, but then we only need to block 50. We can die this turn, by the way, very easily. Okay, we are still not dead. Next turn though. Aqua kind of cause yeah, we saw no wood cards, we brick on potions. Also none of the relics actually do anything. Like, yeah, okay, Lantern is good, but we got it from Neo. Useless. And this is good, but we got it in the very last floor. So no wood cards, no good relics, no potion. What can you do? I mean, we are still not dead yet, but it's very annoying. And now at 8 HP, we break on a single turn, we die. It's basically it. Yeah, we are dead. Very cool. Yeah, okay, nice. And yeah, next spot or not, we still die here, yeah? So, by the way, the Dexterity Potion would only save 4 HP by this point. So we save 6 against the Knob, and we save 4 until here, and we still die. But this is not me underestimating the Guardian. This is just our deck actually cannot handle the Guardian. Oh, okay, we are just like throwing runs down the drain here. Okay, should I really play another run? Because honestly, I don't feel like I'm playing super badly or anything. Because like, if I play badly, right? If I say that I play super badly, I would say that I run into the knock fight before calculating the damage. But we ran into the knock fight knowing full well what could happen. And yeah, we only lost 6 HP in the knock fight, so how bad is it really? Defect? No, I mean like, I don't really want to play Defect right now, it's the thing. If anything, I play Silent. Maybe we could just not bottle the after image, but the bottle after image plays in like basically every fight, right? Except the Guardian. Is this one? And we know, no, I don't think so. I really don't think so. Like, you can also just not click the scrap ooze. If you did not click the scrap ooze, the run might be different. Salty run, but yeah, kind of. At some point, we also need to get like some useful relics in Act 1, right? But I mean, at least we did not die to the knob, so we still get 4 new options. But I mean, it's fine. Like, sometimes you also have to lose 2 in a row. Let's not make it 3. But we can go again. We can go again. And post a seat? Yeah, sure. But I mean, yeah, honestly, if we don't click this, the act can be a lot different. This fight is still complete garbage though. Like, clicking this or not, this fight is still complete trash. I mean, I guess it would give us an upgrade on Deadly Poison here. But the Deadly Poison doesn't even do anything. In this fight, we still take the same amount of hits. And then this fight also the same. And this fight, we still die here regardless of Deadly Poison plus. So I don't even know. And you really not click a scrap moves here, yeah. But honestly, we also roll the bad elite, right? If this is the either the knob or the sentries, we are fine because we have flex spot, we have the dagger spray, we have the dash. But yeah, it has to be lack of lead when we are not ready. So we take 34 damage here, and that snowballs into another rest. And this fight also can be just the sentries. But I think it's not like we took a lot of damage in this fight, so should not complain too much about this. But basically, it's just like this fight, we see no good cards, and then yeah, bad things happen. And take a Visceral and upgrade the Transform Guardian. Now that's fairly interesting. Maybe I should have. But I was thinking that in some iteration, that if we rest, we can actually win the fight. But basically, the line that I chose, resting into fighting the Guardian, right, is committing to take the turn 2 hit. Because we have like innate after image, and we have 2 dash, and then we have the neutralize as well. So I was thinking that maybe we can only take 15 or maybe 20 damage from the hit, but we took 28. So of course after that the fight is super lost. yeah, different style streak. Taking a Visceral and upgrading it runs into a risk that you fail to draw it on turn 1 or turn 2, and even if you do so, here's the problem. We need to deal 49 damage to the split. So the Eviscerate upgraded only deals 27, and we have to play after image on turn 1. So we have 3 energy to deal 22 damage, and that is actually simply impossible without deck. It's the sad part. Second dagger spray needed on high side? Yeah, if we don't have second dagger spray, we don't even kill the knob in time. So without taking second dagger spray, we are taking on less elite, and we are still very bad against the Guardian. It's not like the dagger spray hurt us in the Guardian fight, you know. We just simply die here because we cannot split on turn 2. There are some draws though. There are definitely some draws that Eviscerate plus can get us there. But 17. So basically, that would mean that we also go into the fight with like 17 HP. And yeah, 17 HP with Deadly Poison minus without the block consistency. I don't know. I think we still die to Guardian even with the Eviscerate here. So if there's anything to be done in this seed, it's like earlier than that. It is earlier than that, and then not by this block. I think by the time we complete this fight, we are dead no matter what. And yeah, the most reasonable line just taking the backflip here. Taking backflip from this fight, avoid this elite, rest here, and then kill the Guardian slowly. Because then we would have Dexterity Potion and the Gambler's Pool. That line doesn't always die in Act 2. Because yeah, we can always high roll the boss reward, like mega high roll boss reward. And then suddenly Act 2 might be okay. But basically, if we roll AVHD on the boss reward, that also dies in Act 2. Because we cannot take a single elite in Act 2 in that case. And yeah, we also forced to freaking colorless fall in this fight. It's also like some garbage thing. It's mainly that this fight and the 26 damage scrabbles that did not give us anything. The second half of this, like, I'm not too unhappy with. Like, maybe the only decision is just to avoid this elite. But that is like, okay. But yeah, maybe common relic stat is not as strong as I thought. Because it's like 2 runs in a row, right? I took common relic stat, but I still feel so freaking weak in that one. Even though in theory it just gives you free output and then it advances the relic pool by 1. So it should be very good. But it surely doesn't feel like I'm strong. It's the main thing. But I don't know. We'll see. Speaking of common relic. You know, evaluate how good best scrabbles event is variance so high. Yeah, the variance very high. But the problem with that XecnaR was that either we were committing into a Frost 6 elite with no damage in our deck, which was probably not happening. Or we click the scrabbles and take the 2 elite path instead, which was what we did. And yeah, I guess third did not do anything, so so we just lost HP for nothing. Even in the Grey Slam fight, right? Even in the Grey Slam fight, the third did not do anything. But yeah, can take the common relic and take the gold. It's slime boss. Yeah, Hexagol is still freaking hiding. The Hexagol just it doesn't exist anymore in the spy or anything, or something. I have not seen Hexagol in like 12 runs, maybe even longer. But okay, we either take common relic or we take 250 gold and go here. We can also take 250 gold and go here, but going here give us the 4-6 elite into only a 2 elite path. If we take this shot, we either run into 4-6 burning elite or we take 1 elite in this sack. So that's probably not a thing. Only 1 fire in the Aka Scroll, so that's also weird because the slime boss wants HP. So yeah, like once again, the Act 1 path is not it's not exactly a good one. But 250 gold we can use immediately here, so most likely we take 0 damage in this fight, and then we can even buy a potion. The other choice, common relic, we still need to take the 4-6 elite, right? Because yeah, if we do not take the 4-6 elite, this run gets nowhere. We take like 1 elite in Act 1. And the 250 gold definitely give us a higher chance of taking this like safely. How do I feel about late shot with lots of gold, get only 1 elite? It doesn't. The problem with that is that it also doesn't improve the value you get out of the act, right? You just delay the gold you spend. So the overall value you have is still the same. You do not like really change what you do in this shop with the 250 gold. Because with the 250 gold, most of the time we can buy what we want here anyway. So running into Act 2, the value you get out of Act 1 is just 1 elite less. And now you cannot even take an early Act 2 shop. And I like early Act 2 shops quite a lot on the Silent. Because you also get to avoid the early advanced hallway fights. Just complete garbage nodes, like early advanced hallways. If you can go to a shop in Act 2, it's like 2 birds in 1 stone. You go to a guaranteed safe node, you get to spend your gold, and then you don't face advanced hallway. Probably 15 damage into this is what we do. And the moment we step here, there is only 1 path. Because we have to take this fight. But after this fight, we can go to fire immediately, we can take another fight. Taking another fight in case that we get 0 potions after this. Because otherwise it's like question mark immediately into the edit. So depending on potion situation, we decide here. But this is the only fire we get in this side. And HP is placed in slime boss, so hopefully the shop has something. Because yeah, common relic start, we still have to take for 6 elite. So we take the gold. And yeah, we go here. Unless you tell me that we are strong enough to take this, but honestly I don't think so. Because in this part, right, even in this part there's still only one fire in this side. So if we need to refill our HP after burning elite fight, that is all we have. And then we run into like 2 more elites with no fires in between. But that also doesn't work. At least this guy has a decency to roll 11. Far right all the way. I've lost the events grapple with school. No. Events in Act 1 is complete garbage. You do not want to step into events in Act 1 if you can help it. Especially early on. So I get to take another 3. But yeah, the gold stat doesn't give us anything on floor 1, so taking damage here is not a huge surprise. For damage for Soul fight, slightly worse than Act 1, but yeah, again 12 gold, no potion. Yeah, 12 gold, no potion. Like, it feels like that's like every floor 1 recently. It's just 11 gold, 12 gold, 0 potion. The average is 15, by the way. But yeah, I take 60 strike over nothing because the damage kind of to slime boss. I can buy any dagger throw here, and yeah, it's better than skip. And weather fence in this spot probably never if we have to run into floor 6 elite. Okay, so that's one thing out of the way. But unfortunately, nothing else in this shop is good. GG? You say GG when you're dying to freaking 4-6 elite, because you see here, right? There's nothing in this shop that actually helps us kill the 4-6 elite. So you do not say GG before we survive this fight. Even after we survive this fight, we still have a long way to go. Wood potion. Yeah, wood potion, but can we really buy... I think I buy Entropic Brew though. I think I buy the Entropic Brew, because Entropic Brew is basically 2 potions in 1. But we also don't have to throw away a potion if this fight drops the potion. Because right now there's still a 50% chance and then 60% chance here. If the chance that we throw away a potion here, that both of these drop a potion, would be 50 into 40. So 20% chance. Yeah, it means that we buy the Entropic Brew here, and 80% of the time we do not have to throw away a potion. And we also have 2 potions going into this fight. Avoid fight? We cannot avoid the fight, man. You see it right here, the elite is waiting for us on floor 6. We cannot avoid this. So that's impossible. And do not think that the membership card carries you to victory. That is just flat out wrong. That is absolutely just wrong. That you think that you have membership card, you survive long enough and you win. No. Because, okay, how do you think you get gold in the Spire? Yeah, exactly, by fighting freaking elites, man. And then if you avoid the fight, you do not get gold from the normal combat. You avoid elite, you don't have gold. And then you have a membership card with no gold. Yeah, okay, cool. And then that is supposed to carry you to victory. Yeah, not happening. How the grand finale run? No, we won. It lasted like almost 6 hours, but we won in the end. Fairly smooth Act 4 too, with the Frozen Eye and somewhat decent draws. I mean, I say fairly smooth Act 4. The hard fight took like 50. It took like 50 minutes, but we were never in danger of dying to the hut. But yeah, what else do we buy here? Entropic Brew is probably super clear. I'm just thinking what we should spend our gold on otherwise. Because we still have a lot of gold, we should spend it. Mummified Hand absolutely doesn't do anything right now, so I do not want that. I'm looking at maybe Flying Knee Cut remove. yeah, deep breath against slime boss, exactly what we did. Shuffle all the slimes in our deck. Yeah, flank knee, acro honestly not so good even with the sticky strike. Because like if you do not draw both of them on the same hand, like can you really play the acro? And can you really waste one energy of your turn to play the freaking acro? For only a chance to hit the sticky strike. And this is slime boss, so the combo cards also gets slightly weaker because yeah, slams flush your deck. Sure, magnetism, yeah, sure, magnetism. So entropic brew, flying knee, card remove. Seems to be what I want to do here. But honestly, the cards are bad enough. Okay, what's the chance that we brick on potions in these two fights? The chance would be 50% into 40%. So once again, yeah, once again it's like 20%. So 80% of the time we get one potion here. I'm just thinking of the case where, because the sticky strike is not so good, right? And the flying knee we buy right now is also complete garbage. So there is a chance that both these fights do not drop a wood card, and then they also brick on us on potion. And even with the 2 potions from Entropic Brew, we are still having a major trouble here. And if that's the case, then maybe we should also commit some gold into the poison potion. Most of the time we have to toss it away though, so that feels very bad. Setup on sticky, no, we are not picking setup into the floor 6 knob, guys. Yeah, probably not, right? We will take the Entropic Brew and then we will move on. Yeah, Entropic Brew, Flying Knee, Defend Reboot. What about Sucker Punch? Not really, right? Setup my least pick silent card of all time. Yeah, setup is like fairly niche. Of course, when it's good, it's really good. But it's like... Honestly, I wouldn't say the setup is my least pick card, but it's definitely up there. My least pick silent card is probably... It's probably Heel Hook. If I have to say, I probably pick Distraction more than Heel Hook. And I probably also pick Flashes more than Heel Hook. Opening Entropic right now means that you actually throw away potions though. Like, don't forget, we still have 2 more fights. So I don't like the opening Entropic immediately. The only reason the entire reason that we buy Entropic Brew in the first place, right, is because it's 2 potions, but it only takes 1 slot. So any potion drop here, we don't have to throw potions away. If we open right now, the advantage is gone. So before I open the Entropic Brew right away, I would actually have bought these 2 potions. Almost never pick Doppelganger. Doppelganger can be nice sometimes if you... Like, of course, the most common use case is like Chemex. But sometimes you have burst, sometimes you have only PK for damage, so you need to line up the big turn with PK. And sometimes you just have an upgrade to spare, so you pick up a Doppelganger. And Double Plus is a good card. Hello, Byron. You arrive at a very cursed day today. We just lost like 2 runs in a row. And I don't... And it's like unfortunate, because I don't feel like I actually misplay that much in both runs. But it just doesn't work out. Yeah, the first run we died to Automaton by 1 HP. And we lost the 15% bootstrapping roll, which, yeah, if we won the 15% roll, and he does nothing before on turn 1, we would actually win the Automaton fight, and then we move on. Second run, we died to the Guardian, but this time it's not because I underestimated to the Guardian. It's just that we actually got nothing in the whole act. We got 5 relics into the Guardian, but we actually have nothing. It's very unfortunate. Considering magnetism, no, don't spread the lies. Do not spread lies. But yeah, we remove. We remove defense, and hopefully we don't die to this for 60. How about 1000 cards? I think 1000 cards more than the cards I just listed, like for sure. Just for slime boss. Even without the slime boss, I still pick it sometimes. But for slime boss, I actually pick it way more than the other cards. Yeah, remove defense. Okay, another remove. Removing 2 defense probably too much. We can remove a strike here. So I sure hope we can remove a strike here. But yeah, if we remove another defense and we run into like Lagavulin or something, we also still make a super cry. And also sentries. Right now this deck is also not doing well with sentries either, especially if we remove a second defense. So yeah, take 2 fights before the elite. About this. We are still taking 1 here. We always have lethal next turn. Yeah, potion. So 40% potion drop now. Not really, right? We do not have liquid memories. It's a slime boss, so we can only land it at most once. We have no draw manipulation right now. It literally cannot land into the elite fight. And yeah, it's up against a pickable card. Okay, they both attack next turn, yeah? So we I mean, we can just straight up kill this guy. We probably should. Yeah, we probably just should just do that. 21, right? So 21 is perfect with this, so Flying Knee can go here. Okay, no potion. Dagger throw, dagger throw, dagger throw. Not dagger throw. Yeah, whenever I see quick slash, it just feel a little bit sad because it's not dagger throw. But okay, how's our knob damage? If we don't pick a card here. In 3 turns, we have 17 cards. So we have this plus 3. We have 10 energy because we also draw into Flying Knee. Yeah, second sticky strike where we don't have discuss synergy, just sure. But yeah, we draw everything here and we have 10 energy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We can probably count 2 strikes because instead of 2 strikes, we can also redraw to the Blade Dance and that is worth 2 strikes. So plus 2 strikes is already the best case, the bad case. It means that it would be 36, 48, 60, 68, 71, 81 plus whatever this is. So we are slightly off against the top. With the quick slash, we might get 4 more damage. Actually, no. With the quick slash, we get a little bit more. We might need it after the strike remove. I mean, strike remove doesn't decrease our damage output like or anything. It's just that our attacks right now are not efficient enough. And okay, that is only the knob. Against the sentries, we have this, so maybe we should not be too scared. But what about the freaking Lagavulin? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 energy, 3 turns. Sometimes this lines up, but most of the time it doesn't. 10 energy plus 1 card. So we are going to draw 18. We'll draw plus 3 here. Yeah, actually quick slash probably can give us a kill without breaking the entropic rule. The second Flying Knee is super weird, right? Yeah, second Flying Knee is just like super weird. Also Lagavulin, I wouldn't say Lagavulin murders, but it comes damn close at this moment. Hopefully our 3 potions can do something if it's Lagavulin. But yeah, we pick this for the top. Okay, sentry, so we actually open the potion. And this also lines up, so decent draw. Potion chance right now is 50%. I do not know whether I want to open the Entropic Brew immediately. Yeah, I actually have no idea whether I should open the brew right now because the okay shrine event, so potentially a fight. And if we have to fight another one regardless, right? So this fight potion chance 50%, and so the one once again we get put in the same situation. If we only use one potion here, I mean no, it doesn't make sense. Opening the brew right now and using another potion still means that we have one potion in our belt. So the chance that we throw away a potion is still 20% in these two nodes. So honestly, if we get away with only using this, we should. And then we preserve this for the next fight. So can we do that? This turn is just clearly survival, sticky strike, quick slash, and if we draw into the blade dance, we use that. If we not, we place flying knee. And this potion is the best in this fight, so we use this. So currently the expected damage is like 28. So 38 here. 38 is very clean on this because yeah, one strike will kill next turn. And 5 HP here doesn't lead anywhere because shift deals 4, this deals 3. So yeah, we target this guy. We are never playing defend or strike, but we can still do that. Okay, not drawing into blade net, so we flying knee here and then we explosive pod. I mean, technically can explosive next turn, but it doesn't matter. We are using it regardless. When we will ask for Entropic Brew, we just give him the gold then. Oh my god, no, we cannot give him the gold. It's fine, I cannot be red with. But yeah, something about the membership card not mentioned is that like some events also get a waivers. The cleric in Act 2 become complete trash. The vagrant also becomes like kind of a rip off because you pay 170 gold for a freaking random relic. And then the designer inspire the guy that you can punch also get waivers. Okay, we know that we draw 9 damage next turn. I mean, it is clear. And we basically play our whole hand, so we choose where to spend this 18 damage. And 18 on this is very clean, right? Because we spend 18 on this, we draw 1 strike next turn and it's lethal. It's exactly lethal. If not, we can block and then we can reallocate damage like elsewhere. But basically we know that we have 9 guarantee next turn and no block. So most likely the ideal case is that we kill this next turn. Yeah. Very nice. So far. Drawing all 4 blocks is a little bit weird, but hopefully you can kill into. Okay. Okay, very clean fight. Preserve insect. Okay, no potion. And yeah, Acro is back, but the North can still be here. So I don't know if we can actually pick up the Acro yet. Now, Preserve Insect is a very good, like for sure. Doesn't help us against Slime Boss though, and we can only take 1 elite in this side. But at least it makes me feel much better against the potential Lagavulin here. Also, we have a lot of gold by the way, so this shop is open. This shop is absolutely... potentially we go here. And this is an advanced hallway, so I think I want to upgrade first. Do we rest here? Yeah, do we rest here really? The upgrade is like plus 4 damage. But we only have 32 running into 1 advanced hallway, 2 advanced hallway, 3 advanced hallways into the shop. And the moment we get into the shop, we are probably safe. But there's still 3 advanced hallways into an elite. And against the Knock with the Preserve Insect and the Potion, we are probably okay. But against Lagavulin, we might still have to take 1 hit. Maybe even 2. But the question mark is shrine. Yeah, it was. The remove shrine. And honestly, if this is a shop, I'm still happy. So we're absolutely going here. Even without the shrine beforehand, this node is still better. Upgrades might bail us out though. The upgrade might absolutely bail us out. And I think the upgrade goes on quick slash beef instead of the blade dance, just because of the Lagavulin. If we upgrade the blade dance against the Lagavulin, it's like +4 damage, but after debuff it's only +2. But the quick slash will stay as +4. So yeah, if we upgrade anything, it's the quick slash first, and I don't dislike it. I don't think we can afford to pick up Acro in this spot though, because it also doesn't perform into advanced hallway fights. And yeah, into Slime Boss is also not a very good cut. Into the Knob, it's probably also bad. There's also Sucker Punch to consider. It sucks, right? Yeah, it sucks. It's in its name. So we go here, upgrade quick slash, and we run to the question mark. Potion chance 60%, right? And yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. 4 fights, 1 potion, 60%. We cannot deal 22 this turn. And we break on the defense. So we take 6 here. We can open this potion for 6. If we open this right now, we have to use 1 potion, no? Because otherwise this guy has a 60% chance to drop a potion. It's not worth it, right? Yeah, it's really not worth it. If we draw a little bit better, we take 0 here, but it's fine. No potion. Okay, 70% potion chance then. Yeah, the Acros are very persistent, and I just know. The moment I leave Act 1, the moment I actually want this card in my deck, it will not appear again. We could have had like 3 Echoes by now, by the way, yeah? Not that they would be any good or anything, but we could have 3 Echoes. Yeah, it's still not good into this fight, so we still skip it. And it's still also not good into advanced always. Okay, maybe the Echo is slightly better now. Small knob. Do we even need to potion? We draw a little bit too much damage. So right now in our hand there is 36 damage only. Okay, not only 36 damage, so he goes to 31, and then next turn we have 24 damage in the draw pile, but we might draw one of these right now. So it's like 39, he goes to 28. 28 in 4 turns, next turn we maybe do 12, and then we need 16 the turn after. First last potion, yeah, I'm also thinking about this potion, because the potion can also give us something like Strength Potion, Flex Potion immediately. And with Potion chance being 70%, and advanced always coming up, I think I want to open this now. I do not want Fruit Juice, so I do not open this outside combat, but right here I think I open. Before the potion, no. Because we are just lacking damage, I already know that I do not kill next turn. So there's no point using this first before the potion, because it can also give Strength Potion. And then we just lose damage. Okay, we keep this. And if we have to, we spend this potion here. Oh. We can also draw into that, I guess. Probably the best card we could have drawn into, to be honest. Anyway, we have guaranteed lethal. Next turn, potion chance 70%. So I actually want to potion here for... yeah, 3 HP. No potion. 80%. Okay, here comes the real elite fight. We have Ghost in the Jar. Here comes the real elite fight, and yeah, we can die here. So better be freaking careful. Unfortunately, we draw survive already, so this sticky strike will always cost 2. Yeah, they are not small, they are very big. The green slime attacking for 12 on turn 1 probably means that we should target this guy first. And Ghost Ninja is never used this turn. So we probably take 8 here and we play Terror on this guy. And then we will end turn. And yeah, there's another one coming up next. Before we get to the shop. And even the shop does not guarantee to bail us out. And yeah, we take 8 damage here, right? Oh, are you telling me that I should play 9 damage? This deals 18, this deals 18, 36, and then plus 9 is 47, plus neutralize would be a kill. But basically I'm just trading 1 defense next turn, right? If that's the case. Yeah, I'm just trading 1 defense this turn for 1 defense next turn. And next turn I might not even draw a kill. If I don't draw exactly into both of these 2 cards. It's not even a kill. So I just defend again. Speed pot will be good here, yeah, no kidding. Yeah, they attack again. Okay, we actually draw the detour hand. And we do not draw the dot, by the way, yeah? So if we had taken the 5 last turn, we would also not make back the 5 on this turn. So take another 8. But we are not vulnerable. And we have 4 energy this turn, so hopefully that can convert into something. Yeah, 70% potion chance. Oh my god, we have seen like 3 echoes and 2 tradition in this track. We actually have seen 3 echoes and 2 tradition. No rare cards, by the way, yeah, because we have seen like way too many uncommons. None of these can be picked. Yeah, none of these can be picked. Could have been infinite, yeah, if it did before slime was like a brilliant idea. But yeah, we skip this. And we enter this fight with 10 HP, hopefully we don't die here. Okay, this fight we probably can handle. Even if they decide to be rude like this. Because of Lantern turn 1, we still have a full block. I kind of feel like playing Terror on one and then hitting the other one. We have 11 damage here and then we place Terror on the other one. Or we can deal 16 to one of them. If it's 16, then it has to be on this guy because it means the 2 shifts will kill. I honestly should do that. I honestly should just do that. Potion chance 70%, so still willing to do potion if needed. But we take 0 damage here. Could have killed, by the way, but I just wanted to full block. Ah, here's our right card. Could have had like prepare triple tradition, like triple sticky strike, and then yeah, you know what's happening. But yeah, see, it's like pretty nice. And 5 potion has to be better than this because like with this potion we also never die on turn 1, even if we run into some complete garbage here. So I take 5 potion over this because yeah, 5 potion can also bail us out of this fight, whereas the Essence of Steel probably doesn't. And also into Slime Boss is good. Potion chain 60%. Is it 60? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fights. 8 fight, 3 potion, yeah, 60%. And yeah, we take the C. It's already decent enough with the Terror. With the Preserve Insect, honestly, not so necessary though, because yeah, the main use case of C I talk about is the Slavers. But slavers with the insect, we only need like one good potion, and yeah, we also have lantern for turn 1. I mean, it probably is still good. It doesn't super mega perform into slime boss though, but it's probably is still a good card to have in our deck. But yeah, 400 to go to the shop for sure. Because we also can be just straight up dying these nodes. Okay, we get to pick. We get to pick up one of them guys. Oh my god, Sundial. Could have had we could have had Sundial, triple acro, 2 sticky strike, 2 tacticians, and a prepared. And now we also have like okay, no, we cannot buy Sundial and apotheosis. Yeah, and also cup gamble on sale. Okay, Toxic is probably stronger than apotheosis, right? Or are you telling me that apotheosis is stronger? Yeah, surely Toxic has to be stronger than apotheosis. Of course, it's more expensive as well, but we can still take the Toxic Egg and the card removal. I mean, we can also take Toxic Egg with the card removal plus, and card removal plus is quite good. It enables the Sticky Strike instantly. It's only a good card in our deck without any support, and now we also have the Blade Dance plus. The Blade Dance. And yeah, now that I have Toxic Egg, I would like to echo Tactician, please. So we'll see whether they come back or not, if we survive for long enough in this run. And also something else about the Toxic Egg, yeah? Is that we have Frozen Egg right now. And the Toxic Egg. So yeah, you know what that means. Like, Pandora's box incoming, guys. The P-box is like waiting for us. 8 transform and 2x. Is Flying Knee good? No, but you pick the Flying Knee so that you don't die in Act 1. But I don't even know. After I pick the Toxic Egg, do I take the card removal or do I take the card Game Mode Plus? Probably Game Mode Plus, right? Because as you say, as I just said right now, P-box we probably click over almost everything. And yeah, if we always click P-box, then removing strike also gets slightly worse. Yeah, this is nothing for infinite. If only this guy is not here. If this guy is the Guardian, then this deck is like super mega infinite. It's not even close. But unfortunately, it's this guy. But yeah, Toxic Egg, Count Gamble. Seems okay. And we still have potion for the slime boss, so if we can preserve both potions, the slime boss probably is not a problem. We can upgrade. With the Ghost in the Jar, we never die on turn 3, so we can actually upgrade before slime boss, even at 10 HP. But I feel better being nice now. No, do not let your guard down. Do not let your guard down for a single flaw. Like, in case you haven't noticed, we are still on 10 HP. We are still on 10 HP, so anyone bad flaw, we die instantly. But yeah, Toxic Egg Card Gamble seems okay. We can also take Fumes Plus if we are really scared of Slime Boss. And it only works with the C, any catalyst comes upgraded. So how scared are we of Slime Boss? I mean, we say that we never die on turn 3 because we have this, but if we cannot get a good split, afterwards, we are still in trouble. So Film Plus like mitigate that a little bit. I mean, it's probably fine, right? It's upgraded. Like, how bad can green cats be anyway? Yeah, how bad can green cats be? CE doesn't instantly kill. Actually, CE does kill all of this. So we see here, we strike here, and then we proc the shell of this, and they all die. Yeah, the CE explodes after the block drops and before the attack, so we do not take a single point of damage here. Flex spot. Okay, green cards. What green card we won in this spot? We are definitely pick one. We are definitely picking one of these two. So which one do we want? Piercing wheel or backflip? Honestly, they are both like so freaking good. I don't even know which one to choose. But okay, against the slavers, we have both sea and the preserve insect, so slavers should be fine. And if that's the case, we probably should be preparing for Gremlin Leader and Bull Stabbing. And if that's the case, then it's the Piercing Wheel. Because the but we can also just see Echo to work with this Cow Gamble Sticky Strike thing. And yeah, Echo also comes green. So the... okay, I should not say cut draws matter less. I just say that if we see any cut draw after this, we can use the Echo to bridge for the lack of this. Because Echo also comes upgraded. But yeah. There's no guarantee that any cut draw shows up again, by the way, yeah? But Whale is very good. Whale is better against slavers. Kind of. Well, I mean, it is kind of, but not too necessary, right? So honestly, we don't need to prepare for slavers. So this card being good against slavers also does not matter that much. So if we don't need to prepare for any elites, right, then maybe backflip is better because yeah, it's the first card draw we have. But and it also works better with Cow Gamble, the backflip. Works better if we see the fourth energy as well. Oh, yeah, we picked the wheel. Flex spot. With the terror, the flex spot is like quite nice, right? Is it better than 5-port? I mean, I don't know. If we flex for 2, it's like only 15 damage, so we need to flex for 3 hits. The only way we do that is that we connect on the Blade Dance, and it needs to be on the split turn as well. So 5 potion is probably just more flexible. The damage is not even that much lower anyway. And yeah, we actually upgrade here with these 2 potions. And I think the upgrade goes on Terror. In case we see the P-Box, we are stuck on 3 energy. And yeah, if that's the case, I want Terror upgraded for Act 2. Yeah, Flex is Flex in this game, so more flexible for sure. But yeah, we upgrade Terror here, right? Oh, interesting draw. So what I'm looking at, what I'm seeing from this draw is that we are ghosting on turn 3. But what I'm seeing from this is that we are ghosting on turn 3. But okay, at least 5 potion outperforms the flex slot in this spot. Because I mean, of course, we are not flexing right now. Whale is better in after the split also, so we can keep it. Top of now, Act 1, yeah. I mean, we can still die here, by the way. Let's not, and yeah, we are definitely ghosting next turn. So goodbye to ghost. We say goodbye to our ghost. At least we get fumes now. I mean, technically, we can actually split. So we can do 18 here into another 18 and another 4. So we do 40 damage. With 5 potions, it comes to 60, and it's 65. So it splits at 37, but fumes is not down. Yeah, probably not, right? So fumes. Which starts deals 18. Okay, drawing 2 curse is very good. And we deal 4 to this, so it's so to 90, it goes to 85. So it still does not split next turn with the poison. So if our next turn is not that much damage, we can also preserve the split for one more turn. This might not be good enough, but we can Cow Gamble and try again. Playing with 5 more slime is also kind of weird. Maybe we can Cow Gamble and try again. Okay, I guess we are playing with 5 more slimes then. Unless you tell me that we're splitting on... And yeah, we are still at 10 HP in this fight. So after split, if we draw slightly badly for 1 turn, we die instantly. Just saying. If we don't split right now, we are forced to split next turn because the poison also ticks up. If we split right now, it's like 18 here, 38. 38 plus 6 is 44. 44 plus 7 is 51. So this is on 34 with the fumes now. Scary regardless, right? Yeah, flex spot would be better in this exact spot, it's true. But I don't know, are we even splitting here? Because I don't even think that we are splitting. We take 5 more slimes in the deck, but if we can draw into one of these next turn... I mean, if we complete brick next turn, it's like absolutely awful. Also, like, can we really take that? Because yeah, there are 3 slimes and then 4 block cards in our deck. So... and they are only 5 damage cards. 6 if you also count neutralize, but neutralize only 4 damage. Man, 10 damage is so freaking lethal. And 10 HP, that is. Yeah, 5 times pretty rough, I also agree. Especially when we don't have any HP buffer. Should I have rested? Resting over upgrading Terror, like, was I too overconfident with the Ghost Energy? Because now I'm looking at the situation, I really think that I should not just like, upgrade the Terror at all in this spot. Because now if I have like plus 18 HP, I feel a lot safer. I can just split right now and I never die. But now after the split, if both slimes attack, I die instantly. It's the main thing, if I cannot split them immediately afterwards. And yeah, 5 more slimes going to reshuffle is also like complete garbage. But if I wait one more turn, it does tick down by 7. So as long as I draw like 1 damage card next turn, it's already decent enough. 7 right now, it goes to 9 next turn. So it's like 78, it's 69, yeah, nice. So 49 with the potion and any other damage we have otherwise. So the moment we draw into this, plays at like 31. Yeah, we wait, right? We wait. We wait. Okay, I guess we have to go now, so we do this. Not exactly a good speed. But with the Fume Plus and enough blocks still in our deck, maybe we can do something. Of course, we 5 potion right now. Not 5 potion right now means that it's just 47. Wait. With 47, we can forcefully interrupt with the fire potion. If we fire potion right now, it goes to 27. So 27 with 3 damage from fumes, we actually need 11 damage to forcefully interrupt. So this will interrupt, this will interrupt, this will not. Potentially being hit for 18 by both. So if that's the case, you also need to play 2 energy on block cards. Taking slime here is so bad, yeah. And, oh, okay. We have 10 slimes in our deck, so this fight needs to finish soon. The moment we reshuffle, we are leaving ourselves to slime's freaking mercy. So if that's the case, 5 potion here gets better again. There's a non-zero chance that we die next turn if they both attack for 18, if we cannot draw enough block, if we cannot forcefully interrupt. But it's probably still better than what we have otherwise. Good survivor, yeah, but we need to draw into 2 block cards. You see, right? We are exactly 10. So if they both attack for 18, we need to play more than 1 block card in order to block. And then we cannot forcefully split one of them. Unless we also line up Sticky Strike. But we still do this because otherwise we have like 10 slimes in our deck. Okay, they are playing nice to us at least. This interrupt though, this will split immediately. This guy always attack next turn, but we know that we guaranteed to have Survivor Sticky Strike. Honestly, it's probably Quick Slash here, defend Piercing Wheel to full block this. And then next turn we know that we have Sticky Strike to kill one of the smaller Spike Slime. And we're still not weakened, so we can interrupt this guy with a Flying Knee. Or we just kill the other slime with the Flying Knee, and we block for 8. So no problem. But yeah, we interrupt immediately, because taking Frail also not extremely good. I mean, we can also draw into... Okay, if we draw into... yeah, drawing into any of these right now is actually bad. Okay, what if we don't do anything this turn? What if we just block and then let the poison tick down? Because that's also a line that maybe I can see. Because next turn we are guaranteed to have at least 12 damage here, so that interrupts this. And then we have another 8 damage here, which interrupts this. So even if this attacks again, we still do not die. But if the Quick Slash right now, right? If the Quick Slash right now draws into the Sticky Strike, for example, then it's extremely bad for next turn. And yeah, it's 1 out of 3. Yeah, I think it's actually just Will Defend and Slime here. So poison is like 3 and then 5, so it's 8. With 8, we only need to deal 14, so... We need to deal 6 and we have like at least 8 here, so we can interrupt both slimes next turn, if we need to do. If not, if this guy's debuffing, then we can just take the weakness. Like, weaken does not matter when we have Fumes 3 ticking down. And this guy is dead. Yeah, he's not even attacking. So we cleanly kill this, and then this guy's at 19. Next turn poison goes to 7, so he's at 12. So he's already splitting next turn. We don't even need to do anything here. What do I discard though? 12 and 8 here is already enough to kill this. And the strike here, I don't even want to put, right? Because it goes to 13 and it splits immediately, and that is quite bad. Yeah, so actually I discard the strike. Actually discard the strike and play the slime. I mean, playing slime does not matter. This fight's never going to the next cycle. Okay, everything's fine. No potion? Yeah, green cards. One of them slightly worse than the others. So Tooth Plus allow for Tactician Plus, Reflex Plus, and enables the Sticky Strike and out deck. The other card says Alchemize Plus on it, and the last card says 1000 cards, so we probably don't touch that one. In this one, we are probably never picking Sozu, so Alchemize, yeah, cannot be blocked. Tools the Trade is slightly slow. It's a very good card, but it's slightly slow. If we are playing on 3 energy and then honestly both of these are very good. Only thing is Tools, really. The Tools only work with this. Something about the Tools versus the Alchemize though is that the second copy we probably don't pick. Like, we see a second Alchemize, we probably don't pick. And we see the second Tools, we probably also don't pick. So that's also not a real consideration regarding these two. But yeah, Alchemize costing 0 also perfect to play on 3 energy, right? Especially if we are going like Mega Elite hunting with the Preserve Insect. Yeah, Potion Bell is empty, we hunt Elite in Act 2, and we might play on 3 energy. Everything points down to the freaking Alchemize. One says back, the other says Kite. Honestly, this is not even that good for the Kite. Because you still have to draw into it, and then the next turn you get the energy. So it's like delayed energy and not even guaranteed to be in your hand at in the first place. Okay, how bad is Kursky? And do we need energy, or are we playing with the bar? I mean, it's not the house here, that's probably clear. Now, the key is quite set, but yeah, energy is pretty good. Energy plays with this, energy plays with this, energy plays with sometimes this. And energy enables us to pick up Echo. Not that we would turn down Echo in this board. Now that Echo comes upgraded and any Tactician also comes upgraded, we probably just pick that. But yeah, it's a hash pick, right? Immediately, the 4 energy doesn't even do that much for us. While the back performs immediately because you're Alchemize Plus. Oh yeah, we picked the bug. Also, this deck like appreciates card remove more than usual with the X. So like these cards are even worse than normal. But okay, where are the edits? Force burning edit here, probably not. But if not, we cannot go shop. There's no late shop in this side. Yeah, there's no elite, no late shop in this side. They are late elites though. We can take this fire into this fire into this elite into this elite. So 2 elite only, or we can try for this one. But no shop in this side probably says that I should go to this shop. Yeah, now we can pick second alchemist, I guess. Passing for this shop, and if we want to try for this and suddenly it's so bad, we step into a death flow. Yeah, we can go for 3 shop and not burning is also the part I'm looking at. But I'm also thinking what happens if we just want to go here. I mean, this is also preserve insect, so we probably can decide by this floor, right? After we get to this floor, we can also decide whether we can commit to this or not. Because this floor is also giving us something, and we get like double potion against this fight. And this elite is optional. After taking this elite, we can avoid this elite. And yeah, avoiding this is actually just better than usual, because yeah, we go here instead. And we still don't lose out on any elite in this set. Question mark? But it's still pickable. Not that good, but pickable. Who's the boss anyway? The champ. So the champ with the back should not be a huge problem. Hopefully not. So by still pickable, the apparition very good. Cleric complete trash. The vagrant also worse than normal. So question mark value is not that high, but it's probably still better than advanced hallways early. I mean, I want to go to hallway fights. I do want to go to hallway fights, but probably not this early. Like taking 2 advanced hallways this early on is probably not what I want to do. But hallway fights are good because they give double gold and they give upgraded cards. But yeah, we start here first and we observe what happens by this point. Because this is still not an advanced hallway. So even if we take the elite here, we do not fight advanced hallways before this. So we can preserve all the good potions. And then not lose too much life. Yeah, hopefully not lose too much life. Okay, we can wail next turn, sometimes. Do we take 3 here or what? We are killing this guy by poison, right? We are never killing by physical damage. So honestly, we probably should just corpse the survivor defense. Yeah, you can also buy potions, absolutely. Because the shop is right before. And we have double gold. We did not draw the wheel. Yeah, okay, excellent. So minus 16. Excellent start, by the way, yeah. Oh. Yeah, minus 16, whatever. We have a full heal here. Setting up for F? No, we have a full heal in our belt right now. Not this fight, though. This fight ends in like, hopefully 2 turns. It might not end in 2 turns. We might still take another hit next turn if we don't draw into the CE. We can also maybe kill by physical damage sometimes. But this turn is clear, yeah? We do Flying Knee, Piercing Will, Defend. But most of this fight is lasting for 3 turns, so this heals for only 27. We can probably do better than that. I don't know against what though. This is like the only stallable easy hallway fight. This is like basically the only stallable easy hallway fight, but of course we cannot do it right here. So what fight can we actually use this potion in and get value? Chosen should take longer. No, we stay too long in the Chosen fight and then we are dead. Chosen skills. The Chosen actually scales and she also like vulnerable with us. The burst might burst sometimes, but can only stay in the burst fight if we also don't play the CE. But I guess burst we can sometimes store. Avocado, okay, Avocado opening on turn 1 is also just straight up better here. And this can also be apparitions. So no reason to pop this potion right now. Okay, at least we don't see it, so it dies this turn. 50% potion chance, deadly poison plus, ew. Yeah, that's also accuracy plus for one blade dance. Now, of course, every other blade dance we pick will be upgraded. And every single blade dance we see after this will be upgraded, and we do have a freaking terror. But not really, right? I mean, I would probably pick up another blade dance in this spot, but I don't really care about the accuracy. I mean, what about deadly poison plus? Quite bad, but against the champ is okay, and it does open up like catalyst, and of course catalyst is green. Commit on poison or blade build, it doesn't need to be a commitment. Like, we can just pick a card here because it's good. We can also just pick up the freaking sucker punch. But any Lexio will also come upgraded, any Malays will also come upgraded, so I don't want to really pick up sucker punch in this spot. And honestly, like, whatever card we pick here is not really a real commit. It's just like, what is the stronger one right now? And it probably has to be deadly poison. Now, I am sad when I say that, but it probably has to be deadly poison. Accuracy plus. Yeah, accuracy plus doesn't make sense. It hedged for another card pick. Before we see a second blade dance, this is not even positive. The deadly poison plus can work immediately. It's like okay with the fumes plus, with the cost explosion. It's good against the champ. Honestly, I kind of want to skip this, but we cannot skip cards for too long. Because you see, we took like 16 damage in the first easy hallway fight of Act 2. So if we keep skipping cards in order to wait for the better cards, yeah, we simply don't have time for that, right? We just freaking die before then. Because you see, you always say that like the X are OP relics, and yeah, maybe they are. And the membership cards are also OP, but they do not give you any value before you actually take the fights. So we still need to take the fights before the X even do anything. And yeah, in order to take the fight, we better have a decent deck first. And yeah, I also like the deadly poison more than the accuracy in this spot. And also more than Sucker Punch. Wow, apparition. This is exactly the apparitions we're looking for, guys. So yeah, we are not going to Burning Elite. That is probably clear. We are not going to do the Burning Elite. Wallet plans plus seems fairly decent. Bullet time without any card draw, it will be good later. It allows us to pick up any card draw and be good, and it's upgraded. But it costs us one remove. yeah, the third egg is in the shop, but of course we are not buying that. Wild Plans card remove or Wild Plans potion. Honestly, because we are using regen potion, right? We are slamming regen potion in this fight. I think I want to buy another potion. Potion chance right now is like 50%, but it's not 100. And we might also need like another potion support in this fight if it's dangerous, because our deck right now is like still complete crap. Do we take bites right now? If we take bites, maybe card remove is slightly worse. But we can do... No, we cannot. We cannot do Violet Pants card remove and a potion. So we have to choose. I mean, Strike is like complete crap, but... Yeah, Strike is complete crap. Not buying a potion in this spot is a greedy line for sure. We have Alchemize Plus, and we have 50% potion chance. But basically, we are having an empty belt right now. Remove more value than the pot. Yeah, remove is more value than the pot. The only question is whether we are dying here without the potion. And with the regen potion, the answer is probably no, even if it's avocado. So yeah, we just remove Violet Plant Plus then. I just bought this, man. And yeah, Acro Plus, Piercing Wheel Plus, Repair Plus. We are stuck on 3 energy. So honestly, I think Repair is like stronger than Echo in this exact spot. And also Blade Dance Plus if we would like it. Repair is honestly probably stronger than Echo in this spot. Because yeah, it discounts the Sticky Strike and enables any Eviscerate pick. It still opens up room for Reflex, Tactician. And yeah, it costs 0. We only have 3 energy. And yeah, also no Catalyst here. No rare cards also, yeah? No rare cards. If we have picked up the accuracy, then maybe it's Blade Dancing over other things. But in this part, I think it's the Prepare Plus. Yeah, it's a Chosen. You want to stay in this fight for a long time. So let's see how correct the theory is. We are still popping this, by the way, because we might actually need the HP. Okay, I do like that potion a little bit. Yeah, 24. So you want to store the Chosen, yeah? You want to store the Chosen. We can open Entropic Rule right now and use another potion. And that's probably fine, because otherwise we can never block this hit. 12 poison. This potion is strong. It does nothing give us block right now. And we... yeah. Next turn we have no block as well. So we need to actually kill the Chosen before the next time she does this. So in 3 turns. Killing Chosen in 2 turns. Yeah, 3 turns. Yeah, it has more value compared to the baseball. I can see that, but we cannot stall this fight. It's what I would say. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Okay, what are we doing here? We need to kill this in 3 turns. And ideally, we want to kill with poison. Because if we kill with poison, we get another regen tick. This potion is quite strong though. This potion is quite strong, I have to say. And this potion actually not that strong in this fight. This potion is like at most 12 damage in this fight. But it's very good into bow stabbing. And we say that maybe bow stabbing is our worst fight. And yeah, I'm also worried that we simply don't have enough damage if I don't use this potion here right now. So let's just potion here. So this guy's at 18, 17, 16, 51 without the fumes. Can we ever kill next turn? With Terror and Strike maybe. No, we are weakened. A minute of our stream 3 hours ago, soon over more than 1 stream. Yeah, if we lose very quickly, we play more runs. If the run lasts very long, then only 1 run per stream. But if I lose very quickly, then of course I play another one. I don't end stream in like 2 hours. But yeah, basically 51 without the fumes deployed. We are still weakened, so at most we draw into this next turn and then it's what? This is 13, this is 12. So 25 plus 6 is 31. Yeah, weakness vulnerable 31 plus 30. We actually have a kill if we draw to everything next turn. And we never fail to kill in 3, right? So there's no need to play the fumes here. Because it does prevent the case where we might be able to kill next turn. She attacks. But Gamble here guarantees a kill and we get to heal another 7. Okay, at least I did not play the fumes last turn. Yeah, I need to play this, otherwise we are on off and we are very set. And yeah, even with regen potion, we're still at 20 HP. So at least attack potion. 40% potion chance. Wow, green cards. Would consider slice, but not really, right? And potential operation is still here. We have yeah, we have passed the forgotten outer, so this cannot be the outer. But if this is operation, the rest is completely wasted. It probably means that we should upgrade. And I think the upgrade goes on either neutralize or the CE. Probably CE because we are stuck on 3 energy, right? So the turn where we play the CE, that is most of our turn. So we also want to improve the damage of that by a little bit, like +3. Sometimes it gives us a threshold to instantly win the Slavers fight and not having to go another turn. The neutralize upgrade is good against both stabbing, but we also have the taunt potion against both stabbing with the terror with on piercing wheel plus. And yeah, anytime we pick up a leg sweep, anytime we pick up a malaise, the neutralize upgrade instantly becomes terrible. Even creeping cloud. So we always upgrade here, and if this event is not good enough, we rest here. Even if it's an advanced hallway fight, we still have potions to be ourselves out. Ah, this crap, man. Yeah, we removed 2 strikes already. What do you want with me? Even if I take this, I probably still rest, so the rest value goes down, and then we also add like 2 garbage cards to our deck. Okay, not really garbage, but it's not good in this spot. Yeah, we skip this and then we rest here. So actual events actually do not give us anything except the library. We gave us like a prepared. Imagine this as green. Yeah, could also be green bites. Yeah, we rest here. Because immediately after this fight, we can rest again. And this elite fight is also optional. Oh, interesting. I mean, we picked this, but not too happy about this. But I don't know. We can maybe pivot back to Blade Dance, because any Blade Dance will come up with it. And any accuracy we see in the future will also come up with it. We can just play into Kunai for most of Act 3, and then we pivot back into Catalyst for Act 4. That's also a thing. But I mean, I don't keep this, right? Because it also works immediately with this as well. Yeah, Slavers. Not on turn 1. It's still terror here into quick slash here, and then we see what we draw. And then we decide. Oh, that's convenient. We don't get to alchemize, but I don't really care, right? We just kill all of them this turn. Wow, smoke bomb, double the effectiveness. Escape plan works with the kunai. Does not work against the chosen or the Sekko that we can absolutely see here. The second piercing wheel is good, but doesn't work with kunai. Also not super amazing against the champ. The champ fight still be slightly problematic even with the kunai, by the way. So just for that alone, I think I want the escape plan in this spot. But yeah, this elite is either both stabbing or the Grim Leader, so having another wheel also quite good in that. Yeah, the escape plan is also okay. Yeah, it's green. We have kunai. How bad can it be? And we are on 3 energy. We can rest again. We can upgrade the neutralize in this spot. We can upgrade the Blade Dance. Honestly, I feel like I should just rest again in this spot because we are taking 3 fights in a row. And same reason, like neutralize upgrade doesn't really exactly make me happy. Yeah, any leg sweep comes green. So instead of that, like what else do we upgrade in this spot? Probably nothing. Okay, naturally use one potion here. Potion chance right now is what? 1, 2, 3 fights. And 3 fights we got 2 potions. So 30%. Yeah, we got attack potion and then we got smoke bomb. We definitely strip artifact here and then we try to draw to see what. That's the plan. I think that's the plan. The attack potion is probably very good. It gives 2 copies. We have terror, it procs the kunai 1 charge. So even against both stabbing, it's probably still roughly equal to this, because yeah, we have terror as well. And yeah, I do want to reroll potions, so open this right now. 40 damage, okay. And we are most likely just using CE on this. So terror can probably go here. But I don't know, because we still have to take like 2 hits before the CE even kills. We are only facing like 20 damage next turn. This is still the play, right? Because he needs to come down here. And then this guy needs to be like below 20 as well. I can also not draw the CE. I guess we don't draw the CE then. So we take another hit. But we rested for this right? Does he have to be deployed? I mean, it probably does. So we take 80 damage to our face. And we don't play the powers. No potion, 40%. Acro plus, accuracy plus. Yeah, accuracy is back. And now we have more reasons to pick up Blade Dance. And Blade Dance is a common. But picking up Acro in this spot opens up a Transition pick. Immediately, because you already have a prepare and a count gamble. And the stick is right. And Acro is probably the better cut into the champ fight. If we say that we rely on non-poison stacking. But still we have terror, so eventually we still need to have something to split. But for some reason I just feel like accuracy is going to be very slow. Even if we pick up a second Blade Dance in this spot. Because we already have the well plans to set up, we already have the films to set up. And poison damage is like reasonable already. Yeah, Clone Dagger Plus also good, it's true. Clone Dagger Plus with the kunai absolutely good. But the accuracy doesn't play immediately, is the problem. The Acro is not like the Acro plays immediately either, but it does play a reasonable amount. And it does open up some very strong picks. And yeah, eventually we need cut draw. At some point we also need cut draw. And then as far as cut draw is concerned, it does not get better than this. Next plan. Ah. Okay, that's bad. Potion chance 40%, so maybe I'm willing to use the fire potion here. Like, nuke this guy for 40 damage next turn and kill him. Is this even a kill? we are facing 12 damage. It goes down to 23, so we need to deal 12 damage. But the shift, yeah, but that is not even a kill here. We also did not draw into enough attacks. So I guess we take 12 and probably still have to blow potion next turn. And yeah, we also have the escape exactly to this build. Attack potion, no. You want to blow most potions here or what? Because that one potion will not kill. One potion will not kill this guy. And before the elite, we are absolutely not blowing most potions. And also be dashing, yeah, but you want dash in this fight, right? Do you really want double dash in this garbage fight instead of the elite fight? Now we try for Alchemize. Okay, Alchemize is here, so we can safely nuke this guy. And so the other day here to learn Master Game still. Today is not a good day to learn, but I just lost like 2 runs in a row. Setup plus. So we do have setup on the Sticky Strike into the Aggro plus, which generates energy. If we see another Aggro, it might be close to infinite. And yeah, we are on 3 energy. So how bad is the setup really? Yeah, it's green, and we are on 3 energy. But like, how bad is it? We potion our way through this fight. And then we kunai our way through this fight, hopefully, into poison. And we can set up all our attacks before the split turn. And that probably give us a much better split than otherwise. And yeah, honestly, it's probably just good. It's probably just good, this cut. And we did no attack on turn 1 and we draw C. Also get a kunai proc. And this can also always bail us out when she attacks. Aggro still in the deck. So maybe I want to play Flying Knee over damage. And I do want a kunai proc, so I don't play Quick Slash here. And yeah, it's like 8 no matter what, so it goes here. It does not attack. No Aggro. But Well-Lit Plan Plus. So this has to be played, this has to be played, this has to be played. And then honestly, this fight is not going to last that long, right? So we probably can discard this and hold defense in case she attacks next turn. Or something else. Or are you telling me that maybe you should keep the Sticky Strike instead? For Sticky Strike setup combo next turn. This is your ever land. Yeah, not really. It has not landed a single time, which is like pretty nuts, right? Because there are so many occasions for it to land, and we also have a freaking Well-Lit Plan Plus, but it just doesn't. But I mean, I think these are clear. This, however, is not so clear. Whether we will play the Sticky Strike here or not. Because if we play the Sticky Strike here, we are basically saying that we killed the Gremlin Leader in 2 turns. Which may or may not be true. Because yeah, 7 poison takes down, so it's like 7, 6, 5 is 18, 18 plus this is 30, so we need 47 damage from somewhere. And in our deck right now it's only 27, so we need potion support. Honestly, we should probably just wait, right? We should probably just wait. Because if she doesn't attack next turn, I also want to kill the Gremlin. Yeah, like this. This way though, we can pop the potion. Attack potion is better to split the champ with. Attack potion is better to split the champ with because he's going to be vulnerable and it gives double the attack. The Colorless potion has a higher high roll ceiling. But what can it be really? Because Apotheosis is not even that good in our deck. So Apotheosis is like whatever. I guess the sadistic nature is like kind of okay, but it doesn't help that much against the champ. And panic button 2 copies, probably quite good. Dark Shackle is also decent, but it waits for too long. It waits for too long before it actually has an effect. Honestly, probably probably I want to keep this attack potion for the champ, and we reroll this one. Yeah, it can also give us like complete crap like this. Enlightenment, by the way, Enlightenment give us the energy with the sticky strike, but we can also just do Flash of Steel. Because the thing with the Flash of Steel is that, oh, okay, we use this in champ. Potion chance right now is like 30%, right? No, it's 40% here. We did not get a potion back, so it's like 50% right now. I think we can also rest before the champ, even if we waste some HP here. But maybe I want to upgrade like either neutralize or sticky strike if I don't see a weakness source. If I see a weakness source right now, then of course I don't upgrade this. But if I don't, maybe I upgrade the neutralize. And yeah, we can kill the Gremlins right now, so she might not even attack next turn. So maybe regen potion is like completely okay. Yeah, regen potion is like completely okay. And we aggro first. Aha, set up into a sticky strike if we would like to do that. You don't need this. Energy for what I don't know, but it's cool. We get another kunai proc. Like no weakness on her, but we reduce the chance that she attack next turn. And we still have like cow gamble with 3 dexterity to block even if she attacks. It doesn't. So regen potion gets more value. And yeah, now we can set up the piercing wheel. Get a little bit more dexterity. So we leave her in potential lethal range, but we do not outright kill her because we get more regen value this way. Okay, she finally attacks. So is it time for us to kill her or what? Because it's only 20. Yeah, it's only 20. And Deadly Poison already killed, so we get another 8 HP at least. Did not draw into Sticky Strike. Not that that would have done anything. But we can block, yeah, we full block this turn, and then we get another regen tip. And yeah, we actually heal to full now. Do nothing this turn. Kill this guy, but he dies to poison anyway. And yeah, full heal. No potion. The leader drops the horn. Backflip plus with the kunai. Concentrate plus with the aggro plus. But with the setup as well, I think backflip is probably fairly clear here. And yeah, we get to upgrade, and I think now I upgrade neutralize. We have waited like basically one whole act for a second weakness source to come up. It has not, and we need this to fight against the champ. Because honestly, the way I'm looking at it, we probably cannot kill the champ before taking the execute. So we probably have to face tank the execute. Leader knobs on. The flavor text says that the flavor text probably suggests that it's from the knob. You see here, gremlin knobs are capable of growing until the day they die. But like, who knows? Like, who could have said that gremlin leader is not a knob? Yeah, we never see what's under the hood, right? So maybe gremlin leader and the knob is they are one and the same. Anyway, upgrade neutralize in this spot. Okay, something we actually need to be careful about is the stone calendar. Okay, this is here, so it's good. We still have 3 energy on into one to all of this, and we get 2 kunai procs. Okay, we split the chain with this then. And poison wants to be stacked up, this wants to be exhausted. Exhaust the curse right away and can set up on something. Yeah, will trick. But yeah, he has 27 block right now, so we can safely stack up kunai. Yeah, actually need to make sure that this doesn't screw us over, because it can. Like one here. We can leave all the defense being set up as is, and we use that as our scaling, like post split. And yeah, calendar goes next turn. It's like 50 plus another 50. Ooh, so we split in 2 turns then. I mean, it's fine, but yeah, it goes to 9 here. It's 28 poison into 30 poison, so it's 58. 58 plus 52 is 110, but minus 7 because he has metallicize, so 103. Which means that the blade dance right now doesn't do anything harmful. And yeah, Stone Calendar is coming in uninvited. So yeah, it's like 82 right now. So we can deal 7 damage at most, which probably means that we do not attack this turn. Ah, we can deal 7 damage by this. Yeah, we poison here and it's perfect, right? He goes exactly to 220, which does not split, and then next turn we go in. So double check. 37 here, plus 45 from this. Wait a second. The calendar prop before or after the armor? I think it props before the armor, so it gets blocked by this, right? Because if this is wrong, we are heading towards disaster. But I think it works like that. So it's like 45 plus 37, so it's 82. It's perfect. Yeah, I think it works that way. I mean, even if that doesn't work that way, we don't die on the spot, so it's fine. And I want the... Honestly, maybe we should just take 9 damage this turn and hold Acro Survivor. No. We do this then. Kind of want, yeah, definitely kind of want to hold Acro with the... Yeah, I want to hold these two for next turn. It's basically it. It means that it has to be Survivor defense here and save the 0 cost defense for later. Like 6. Yeah, okay. So perfect, doesn't split. And now we go in with the attack potions. This can be grand finale. These can both be grand finale, so we can leave that open. Because we can acro into backflip into finale. If that's the case, yeah, we can open the potion first. Could have been choke as well. Okay, no choke. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this deals a lot of damage. We can do that. Oh my god, look at the flashes go. Maybe the second one we can preserve that. Looking at the damage here. Yeah, we can definitely preserve the second one. We deal another 36 and then the next turn we also have more damage. Yeah, it splits at like 13, but poison 6 a little bit, and then we can also set up on something. I don't even know what. Maybe the strike just as the gamble fodder. You can also backflip right now to the strike and deals a little bit more, but maybe just in case that we cannot kill next turn, I want to do this. We can block the execute probably fairly easily. If not, we can kill. Because yeah, we only need a little bit of damage. And we have that. Go deep pot. And here's the real grand finale. We would like to lean towards that. We can. This is actually a very pickable grand finale. Because yeah. We have Acro, we have well escape plan. Basically, we have like a different number of draws, and we have Gauntlet plan plus. But honestly, it's probably irrelevant. It's probably irrelevant, this grand finale. On the other hand, the bullet time is somewhat good with the bullet time is good with the kunai. And it's good if we are still stuck on 3 energy. For example, we see Pyramid after this. And non-pickable energy relics. Yeah, P-Box is still quite good, right? With the 2x. Slightly worse now with the Kunai. Because the defense are actually somewhat decent cards. But it's still okay. We can pick up like more block cards. And 1000 cards with CE plus in our deck, like probably never. But yeah, the finale also not necessary, right? We already have the poison ticking down. And against the elites like Retromancer, we also have Preserve Insect, so we don't even need like had that high of a burst damage. Yeah, no Black Star. We have Force Pathing. No Wrist Blade, because yeah, we have only 1 blade then, so it's just Coffee Dripper. Now, Coffee Dripper is not that good here because the upgrades matter less to us. And we don't have any Red Side Relics. So, and also we don't have real sustain. So if we take like too much chip damage, like something can be problematic. But we have double X, so our deck should be fairly strong with the back as well. And it's mainly because the other two like do not do anything. I would rate the Fusion Hammer over this for sure, but Reaper is fine. And for Spartans are only 2 elites, and no shop. No red mask either, so question mark gets worse. No golden idol, question mark gets worse. No, yeah, no shop along the way, so 1000 gold also cannot be picked, even though it's 2000. So yeah, the pathing is forced, so we always start left. Then we decide afterwards. After this question mark, we can decide whether we want to take this or this. Wait, see turn 1 at least. And we can use this right away if we would like to. We can still use it next turn. Even if this guy gains a little bit of block, like no problem. Yeah, I want to draw into this. Another attack potion. 5 potion, garbage. Our maneuver plus would be nice if we did not pick the bullet time and we are still stuck on 2 energy. But now we just want to pick up more card draw. And yeah, now is the time for all the echoes in Act 1 to come back. We skipped like 3 echoes in Act 1. But now we are forced looking for them again. 5 potions... with 2 attack potions, like 5 potions is probably slightly more flexible. But regardless of what it is, we're just rerolling this in the next fight, right? And against spikers, we also have the poison already, so we don't even need this. But attack potion can give us dexterity sometimes to block. It can give us dash to block. I'll probably still keep this over fire. Yeah, Tongs is not pickable, so we just take pinpointed upgrade on probably nothing. Because it's not like we even have an upgrade. So yeah, what do we upgrade here? Can be Blade Dance for some kunai prop. And maybe with the kunai, we pick up another Blade Dance or a Coronator, and then suddenly, like with 2 copies in the deck, maybe we can pick the accuracy afterwards. Sticky Strike upgrade also somewhat reasonable with Acro and the Prepare, but it's just the flat 4 damage upgrade. This is also 4 damage upgrade that sometimes scale up with the accuracy, and the other time it also give us like maybe 1 more kunai prop. So Blade Dance has to be better upgrade here over the Sticky Strike. And yeah, Shrine events we go here. The shop is actually good. Acro on sale, I take that. Card remove is probably clear. You can buy Penny, and Penny is quite nice. Yeah, the boot is here. The boot is here. I can also see that. Bandage Shop is cute. Bandage Shop is basically actually quite good. With the Coffee Ripper, if we are saying that we are weak enough to... We are weak enough that we actually take damage. But I don't know about that. Coffee Ripper and what were the relics? It was the Wrist Blade and Black Star. Now I kind of want to buy more relics, but in this part is also slightly weird, right? Because like buying these 2, what does the toolbox even do anyway? Normally with the toolbox you're hoping for like Apotheosis mainly, but Apotheosis doesn't even do anything in our deck right now. So it's only like Master of Strategy, maybe Secret Technique, but it's one-time use. Maybe Dark Shackles, but then we can just take the wheel here, like every wheel also comes upgraded. Honestly, for once, the toolbox might not be that good, but the Penny is probably still as good as ever. Because yeah, we can still absolutely, if we don't see a catalyst or anything, we can still absolutely lean back towards the brilliance and accuracy. And even without that, like sometimes the penny can basically the penny just gives a guarantee output. The toolbox might be a complete dead cut in our case, because the high rolls are not even high anymore, you know. Apotheosis not needed. And whatsoever. I mean, finesse fast still is actually better than normal because we do have kunai. But it's not worth 80 gold, right? It's really not worth 80 gold. It's actually 160. And just do penny remove and maybe piercing wheel. I think I do want a second piercing wheel in this spot. Also, is don't deck. So yeah, piercing wheel also plays. Like strip one more layer of artifact at least, or full block one turn. I mean, strike removes like super clean to do that. And then yeah, I think it's penny piercing over toolbox. Any sadistic nature is quite a lot of damage, and any panache also quite a lot of damage. Yeah, I mean, is toolbox ever bad? It is the thing. Like, even in this spot, I still kind of want to take the toolbox, but that's probably just wrong. Especially if we buy the second wheel here. And yeah, we have not seen like Akabeko yet, so Penny by Akabeko combo still on the table. Probably fine. $86 gold for the red mask. I mean that I guess that's probably an acceptable price. Because yeah, front load artifact strip also quite nice with the double piercing wheel and then the cost explosion that we want to deploy onto Donureka. Yeah, front load quickness also has synergy with the coffee dripper. Because if we happen to brick on turn 1, we take less damage. And also our weak chain right now is like not spectacular, there's only neutralized plus. And it's quite cheap. This kills this, so we don't need to block a door this turn. And we set up piercing wheel, I guess. No. Set up piercing wheel, not discuss piercing wheel. Right. Doesn't matter, right? We can also just take our time against Spiker. We have like one next right now, so this full block. And then we just wait for the fumes to tick down. We kill this guy first so that we don't get our draws like completely bricked by the daisies. And we have like CE anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. And strength. With the penny, probably quite good actually. And this allows me to play one more attack next turn by holding double block. And then I can hold a block again. And set the nip to 9. So I got one potion and only one easy hallway fight. So potion chance right now is 30%. %, cow shots plus. If we say that potentially the heart is a problem, we can do this. I mean, maybe it's true, but the moment we see a single catalyst, we are going to be very sad that we pick up this garbage. And it's just really not good against any other fight. Like the time meter, we also have like piercing wheel and kunai. I mean, kunai against time meter is weird, right? And we also don't have a witch yet. But with the back, we can also just do better than the couch chop. It's true. And we also have a film slush already. I don't like this. And yeah, elite first, because right now we also don't have anything to upgrade. So if we go to the fight right now, we're just recalling. And this elite might give us a red side relic. Commencer first. Sticky here, which can be penny. Honestly, should probably. It doesn't really matter, right? It doesn't really matter what we do. Black Spot, honestly, not that good, but it has some potential. If we pick up a second Red Dance Plus, certainly this has some very nice use case. So the potion I'm rerolling in this might be the attack potion, because the next fight is also Giant Head or the Nemesis. So we don't need to have a guarantee burst damage, the guarantee small burst to deal with it, like unlike this fight. So yeah, we can attack potion next turn, if anything. $34. She's aggressive. She's quite aggressive. Empress Brew does not get amplified by the back. Possible I would like to preserve the penny, but it's probably wishful thinking. Because we don't have a catalyst and the poison ticks up way too slow, and she can just keep attacking every single turn. And even this turn we need to like commit a lot of resources already. Yeah, 3 attacks, so we get the kunai prop. Whatever. Yeah, Machioska, just in time. Yeah, I have to choose. I do have to choose. And with 2 Acros already, relatively small deck, maybe it's actually time to pick up the Blade Dance. Because like, at some point we also need to make our damage like slightly better than what we currently have. And yeah, opens up accuracy plus, works with the kunai, works with flex potion. Yeah, nothing upgrade, right? So we recall first. Can still take 3, but I don't know. Like, what do we even want from the colorless card? They are all upgraded though. So okay, Panache can be picked. Panache actually very, very, very good. Secret Technique also is green. So yeah, Secret Technique wood, Panache wood, Dark Shackles amazing. The Apotheosis complete trash, but it's fine. Sadistic Nature also comes upgraded, and it does improve our damage by a decent amount. Yeah, any Flash of Steel, any Finesse also good, but also the Kunai. Okay, okay, I guess we still take 3 then, even with nothing to do with it. Yeah, for upgrade shit, yeah, sure. Finesse Purity? Enlightenment plus probably not, but Deep Breath plus? Deep Breath plus is not so bad. Madness Panic Button. Yeah, Madness on the Sneaky Strike. And we can force the Madness target with the bullet time. So with Madness Sneaky Strike and double Acro, yeah, good things can happen. And then we can also pick up her Purity right here, but I probably just pick up Finesse. Purity is cute, but Finesse is just a good card. With the Kunai, and it already is block positive against the heart. And yeah, Madness on Acro also quite good, but it's also up against a very good card. Like Panic Button Plus is... It is ridiculous, I would say. Because right now this deck doesn't have any way to block the big hit of the first cycle of the hard fight. We can will the second hit, but then the first hit we have nothing to do. And we don't have a way to mitigate with that. Panic Button covers that. But yeah, Madness is very strong. I would say that Madness is very strong in this part. If we pick up Madness, however, we never pick up Enlightenment here. So it's either Deep Breath or skip. Deep Breath can make us like whenever we break on the Wildlife Plan, we bottom deck this card. The Deep Breath does not make the problem any better. But after we get set up, it's just a good card. We have already seen Sundial though, so there's not even probably the possibility for that. But the zero energy draw 2 honestly quite good. And then after basically after we get set up, this card is very good. Before we get set up, it screws sometimes, but the other time it still draws 2. So how bad is it really? But I mean, Madness, I think. Yeah, Deep Breath probably cannot be that bad. Would have Mortal Wildlife Plans. Yeah, if you Mortal Wildlife Plans, then it cannot screw us, but unfortunately it comes with the key. And there's no tiny chest here for us to have us. Strength Nemesis. We're going to use a potion in this fight, if necessary. And right now we need to block for like 11. So Escape Plan first is still fine. Escape Plan first, followed by a Will, and then Red Dance give a Kunai proc, and then defend is still full block. Okay. I guess we double Will then. This option is not used this turn, right? Yeah, it's not used this turn. I mean, if we draw if we draw into Alchemize next turn, though, then the potion is completely wasted because it's intangible, and I probably do not want to reroll the Gambler's Brew over the Flex Spot. And yeah, also about the Flex Spot, it could also have been like Panacea from the card listing. Okay, but yeah, no Panacea. Flexing right now before Terror slightly weird, but we also do have the fume sticking down. It's probably fine. I want to use Alchemize the moment I draw into it. I can keep this for a potential kunai proc next turn. I mean, we can also just not play the whale. Yeah. One whale is fine, defense is full block. Alright, it goes down to 3 and weakens to 2. No, not the other way around. Probably not. 11 times 3, so we have another thing that blocks. Best first. Okay, bullet time is nice. Arrow is nice. I don't know. Well, what do we discard here? Maybe it's actually prepared. And I can keep, honestly, I can keep bullet time aggro around. Or I can keep, or I can play aggro this turn, but aggro is just better next turn. I probably should have kept the strike then, discarded the strike then, if I do not play the bullet time now. I think we hold these two regardless, right? So it doesn't matter. We can play finesse as well. Okay, finesse first then. Yeah. Yeah, okay, another game burst proof. Can do this right now, don't really care. And passive setup for the next fight also not super relevant, so I just like get out of here. Because the next turn we might take a lot of damage. We are not getting out of here yet, but we get a lot of blocks in our hand next turn at least. $11 times 3, and we can full block this. Let the opener not so good, but Blur Plus. Blur Plus with Kunai, how bad can it be really? Probably it's just good. And we have 2 Piercing Wells already in a relatively small deck. And we have the Violet Plants. Okay, something about the 3rd Piercing Well though is that if we cannot kill the heart very quickly, the 3rd Piercing Well is actually very, very good. Because once Beat of Blade is 3, right? Blocking the multi-hit without Piercing Well is extremely difficult. So with only 2 Piercing Wells, and we want to play a long fight against the heart, it means that we actually have to block 2nd cycle without Piercing Well. So that means 45 damage when mid is 2. Honestly doable. Maybe it's slightly less doable because we don't have a way to mitigate a bit of that. But we can also just see like one next potion or something. I mean the time's limited, but it's possible. Regardless, this is also cool because we can also see something like a burst. I've not seen a rare card in this deck yet, so if we see a burst plus, like this is phenomenal. If we see a nightmare, we can also nightmare this. Or nightmare the piercing will. Well, I've thought more about this, but we have 2 potions and we have red mask, we have corpse explosion. And yeah, we have C, so can target this guy. Actually, we have letter opener as well, so we should target this guy instead. And do this first, so that the madness hits like one good target no matter what. Count gamble. Honestly, probably no time to play the few in this fight. Hero is very good. And yeah, deep breath like delivering. Only if we draw to the CE at some point. But for now, it's like doing work. CE bottom deck, and we get 2 more burns. So that is slightly problematic, but we can use a potion here. And we should. We should definitely use a potion here. But only for 6 though. We can also potion next turn. It's true. Yeah, we can also just potion next turn. But then we don't get to reroll Alchemize. Potion right now for Violet Plants. Okay, potion right now for Violet Plants is probably the play. And then we play Alchemize, Violet Plant, 1 attack. Like maybe Quick Slash, and then next turn we have like CE plus 1 attack, which ends the fight. Yeah. Draw 6. And nip to 9. Captain Skill say okay, not insane, but backflip is very good. Yeah, backflip plus with the kunai, with the madness, with the bullet tap. They will get back before Alchemize. We got back after. We pick Alchemize plus and then we saw the back. Right, yeah, nothing to upgrade, right? So this is completely useless. We go to the fight instead. Suddenly it looks better. We are not winning yet. Honestly, I am slightly worried about Act 4. I don't think we are going to have any problems in Act 3, but right now, I am slightly afraid of Act 4. Particularly the Heart. Because the kunai doesn't do enough against the Heart, and our damage also not fast enough. What was back up against? It was against Kursky and some garbage. I don't remember the third one. Tiny House. Yeah, it was up against Kursky and Tiny House, and it's right after we pick up the Alchemize Plus. The deck was like until here. But yeah, this is completely useless, so we go here. Oh my god. Hopefully not a mistake. Yeah. So we probably open with... We can do something like set up the aggro and then finesse and then play the aggro. It's fine. Maybe that's what we should do. Because I also don't want to commit 1 energy right away into nothing. I don't need 2 Basic Girls in our hand this turn. Caravan block is good. Stacking kunai against this guy is going to be extremely difficult. Gambler's Brew versus Draw 6. Yeah, Draw 6 has to be better, right? Gambler's Brew is probably better than Draw 3, but Draw 6 is a little bit too much. Also, Draw 6 works better with the bullet time, it works better with the cow gamble, so we probably can use this potion first. These guys are decent in our deck, so maybe Deep Breath also makes this thing better. And yeah, we also get to set up something like this aggro, and we can keep going. Six thoughts. Okay, if we are worried about how our hard damage output, then this can be it. But then I don't know, are we rerolling like Draw 6 or what? Because that's also slightly weird, rerolling Draw 6 over thoughts. Honestly, maybe, right? Because yeah, but lacking damage in the heart with in this spot is probably just killing us, and it doesn't matter what we draw. Of course, it makes the Spear and Shield fight slightly weird, but we do have Preserve Insect, and we do have Corpse Explosion, so hopefully that's also fine. Where is the Well Plants? Yeah, where is the Well Plants, really? It's not here. Okay, it's here. You'll need at least one attack in order to potentially reroll the attack next turn. So keep it like this. Yeah, because this can happen. Maybe you can get a cool nice stack. The 8 is blockable, but we can reroll once more. Yeah. No more. I guess we can count Gamble into this, but then we have no guarantee damage in our hand next turn. It's fine, right? We have enough card draw. And it's only 10% that he starts with curse. If he curses and then nothing else happens, we can also draw 6. Elf and Block is good. We still have full block again, so no need to do anything. Once again, always need to keep one attack in hand to redraw in case he starts with the curse. And yeah, we just kill next turn, pen it to 9. No potion. Oh, that's probably good. Now I would like transition and not this thing, but it's still very good, right? It's green. And we have like double echo, we have bullet time, we have prepare. We have count game move as well. So yeah, it's just good. Another shot. Oof. Well, there are certainly things in this shop. The abacus with the deep breath. It's the abacus with deep breath, and I mean we don't cycle that quickly, but it is quite nice. There's another echo which you can buy. There's a leg sweep plus, which honestly I think I take the leg sweep because the only weakness we have in the deck right now is neutralize, and that's simply not enough against the heart. Accuracy, I don't know if I'm paying for accuracy or not. Because now that I have the Taunt's Potion, damage against the heart also like might not be a huge problem anymore. Because against the heart, I don't even know if I'm playing Blade Dances or not usually. Maybe we are just like playing block cast, playing poison, and playing letter opener of the heart to death. Yeah, Acro Plus for 13, so that's pretty cheap. We can do Acro, Leg Sweep, Card Remove, and not buy the Abacus. Honestly, I think Card Remove might be stronger than the Abacus in this spot. Yeah, Sadistic Nature. Honestly, Sadistic Nature is quite good here. We do have a lot of debuffs, and also we have Fumes ticking down every turn. We can do this, right? Yeah, Acro, Leg Sweep, Card Remove, we have enough go. Now, that does leave us with a dead Act 4 shot, so maybe we don't take the Card Remove. Yeah, if we say that we are always fine against the... Yeah, if we say that we are always fine against the Act 3 boss, even without the card remove, then we should absolutely not take it here. And then we just remove an Act 4 if we can, if we have to do so. Otherwise, we spend our go into something more productive. Like for example, we see Ghost in the Giant Act 4, we take that over card remove. So yeah, acro, leg sweep, and leave. Honestly, it seems good, and I don't even know. Are we taking this or not? Because this can be Madness, it can be Falling, it can be Mind Bloom. Madness is surprisingly decent. Because yeah, they come upgraded and we have like a billion cut draw. But Falling is quite bad. Any power Falling asks for, I'm not willing to give up. And the attack, I guess we can give any attack. Even the Neutralize Plus, now that we have Leg Sweep Plus. But ideally, not really. And yeah, my Bloom's just good. But it's only 1 out of 3. Icon Boss is yeah, my Bloom is completely free. But my Bloom is always completely free. If my Bloom is not free in Act 3, something has gone wrong with your deck. But I'm just thinking, right? Because this fight also gives us, first of all, 30 gold. Because yeah, the gold gets double with membership card for us to spend an Act 4. And it also gives another card. And right now, if we pick up another Act 4, right? You see how insane energy generation would be. Like actual energy gen and not this madness. Like any tactician comes upgraded, any concentrate is also completely nuts. And then even outmaneuver might lead us into something ridiculous. Actually, it wasn't completely Storm, actually, depending. Storm is a little bit good. At most, it deals some damage to the Ironclad. Because Ironclad has way too much HP with the feet. But it will never storm anybody. If your deck is like anything like an actual deck, that is. If your deck is just throwing potions at the actual boss to barely survive, then maybe the Hexaghost can do something to you. But yeah, we just take Acro and Leg Sweep and then we leave. Yeah, we leave. 170 go. Makes that 200 after we go here. And I want to go here instead of the question mark. Bullet time costing 0 is cute, but not necessary. And we are probably still re-rolling the draw 6, so I think I want to keep the taunts. Only 38 cards. No, you can make that 39 after this fight. Hopefully. And maybe in Act 4 we also see like Orrery, which we absolutely buy, by the way, yeah? Maybe not over Ghost in the Jar, but over most things. Okay, Power Potion is really very good. If we see nothing better, we keep the Power Potion for the heart for sure. Because yeah, it gives 2 copies and 2 after image, suddenly we can kunai the heart to death. So immediately with 2 after image, we can have a defensive plan. 2 footworks, we can just not play the Blade Dance. 2 cow shops, we block and we win because we have like 11 taunts. 2 red forms. Yeah, 2 red forms. No need to talk about that. So this Power Potion is actually like quite nuts for it. But honestly, with the 2 Power Potions, maybe it's time to actually reroll the taunts. Because either the Power Potion gives us enough defense to win against Act 4, or it gives us enough offense to not rely on the taunts. So in that case, we can still reroll the taunts in the boss gauntlet and get like 2 new potions. Yeah, we still have not seen the real premium potions yet. The Ghost in the Jar. Even maybe even fairy in this spot for free, I would take. I would not buy a fairy, but I would keep the fairy in my belt. How good would dramatic entrance be here? Not so good, like because we are at the point where front load damage is less effective. So we just take 1 card draw in the opening hand. For no real purpose really, because the only fight where the dramatic entrance might perform is the Awakened one, when you need to kill the 2 cultists first. But in that fight, we also have Gremlin Horn, and we have like Letter Opener, we have the Corpse Explosion. So the Dramatic Entrance is like an insane cut in Act 1 and early Act 2, but right now it loses effectiveness. It's just like the backstab. Now you basically have better things to draw into rather than the Dramatic Entrance. You can strip all artifact. And we still have Blur. Yeah, we can kill this guy instead then. Even better. Penny is going to be messed up, but I probably don't care too much. Well, maybe Penny is not even messed up. Yeah, Penny is not even messed up. And yeah, keep it here, this dies next turn, explode skill this as well. And we still have full block either way. Because of Captain skill. Yeah, Panacea would be sick. Well, I didn't say energy gen is like insane. This is probably the worst energy gen out of the pickable ones. But do I still pick it? Yeah, like we have 3 Acro plus and 2 backflips and a reflex and a count Rainbow plus. Like, energy plays, right? We can also pick up another setup, but setup doesn't actually give energy unless it's on sticky strike. And then we already have one setup for that purpose. Yeah, Armor Maneuver is probably just good, right? In this spot. It's definitely not as good as Statistician or Concentrate, but it's still okay. Speedball versus the Taunts. No. Without Artifact, the Speedball also doesn't really perform. So basically, whatever potion we get here, we're just re-rolling in the boss gauntlet. In that case, then maybe Speedball is slightly better, because Speedball can sometimes save us HP against the Decker. The Taunt Spot will not do anything, because the Taunt Spot, I mean, with CE, we just target the Decker first, and then the Taunts will still deal damage. But we also can just not play the CE. And we stole the 2 with Kunai instead. Yeah, because like fun load block against Don Decker is not that easy to get. We need to block like 30 by turn 2, and Artifact Strip doesn't come that quickly. So applying Weakness on turn 2 is fairly difficult. Turn 1 is only 24, so we can probably block. Turn 2 it's difficult, but turn 3 we have Captain Skill. And from turn 4 after the artifact strip, we should be fine because we also gain dexterity with the kunai, and Armor Maneuver also starts chaining itself. I think I want this. And yeah, nothing to do here. What do we upgrade? Sticky Strike upgrade because it's like the best upgrade against Time Eater. Survivor upgrade because it's block. What are we even doing here? I mean, against Time Eater, we also just play poison cards, and then we sit behind our freaking blur, and we reset strength in the middle, and then yeah, nothing happens. Against the Awakened one, damage irrelevant because yeah, kunai. And whatever upgrade we make here, we just make the second one in Act 4 anyway. So probably I upgrade Survivor first because it's better against the Act 3. The Act 3 boss gauntlet, and then maybe I upgrade Sticky Strike in Act 4 because it also works better with Pendip. And against the Spear and Shield. Yeah, against Spear and Shield I want to... Against Spear and Shield I want to burst one of them down quickly. Silver can be good if I artifact pot. Yeah, but we are keeping Power Potion. Power Potion is insane. So... if you keep the Speed Pot around, you're basically hoping to see artifact in the Act 4 shot. Which honestly is not that unlikely because we have not seen Palace yet. We have not seen Clockwork Souvenir. And Panacea can also be in the Act 4 shot. But that also means that Alchemize becomes a dead card in the 2 fights. And yeah, it's not as good as like Ghost in the Jar, right? Even against something like Liquid Memories, I don't even know. And then normal deck spot is actually better than speed pot, if I have to be honest. Like 4 dexterity is enough. And if we see artifact, we can spend it to block the vulnerable in the first hot attack cycle. And yeah, if we survive the first cycle with reasonable amount of HP afterwards, we probably win because the kunai can outscale the hut with power potion, that is. And we have like 4 decks front load block. Even if the power potion does not give us after image to scale the kunai up, it can give us footwork, so 8 dexterity is more than enough block for the poison to kill. And yeah, otherwise we just like outscale the hut when using use the artifact to block the vulnerable instead. But yeah, the first upgrade here probably goes on survival. Right, Replenishment 1 is very nice. Start with prepare possible, but prepare also discard garbage card, so it decreases the draw quality of the deep breath. And yeah, immediately this turn maybe we can speed pot. I think I want to start with prepare first. And artifact strip is nice. Hey, Panther Ray, thank you very much for the 500 bits. This is amazing, learn so much, thank you. You're welcome. I mean, I just target this guy for like whatever reason, doesn't matter. We don't have taunts anyway. This, however, is like I have a reason to hold this because I draw more cards right now. Ooh. This is slightly weird, but we draw a lot more than this, right? So surely we draw into more blocks. TB Silent streak is 13, and it's also the world record. We have no envenom, no accuracy, no nothing, so we can play this first. But I mean, sometimes we play into card gamble. Honestly, even drawing into card gamble, I don't want to gamble this hand, right? So we can keep drawing. We can just keep drawing. And do this first in case I draw to another attack, and then I get more dexterity from this. So we can strip artifact right now, and we can hold card gamble for next turn. This can stay in the second deck cycle, because right now we don't need to use speed pot yet. Okay, here we can stop. Probably was already a mistake. Because I want to deploy terror on this guy anyway. So I lost a little bit of damage, like probably doesn't matter too much. There's still neutralized in the deck, and there's still another piercing to strip this. So we can safely leg sweep here. What do I think about win rate versus win streak debate? I mean, win rate is obviously more accurate, right? But win streak is fun to keep track of, so I keep track of it. That's like probably super obvious. But of course, like I say that win rate is more accurate, it doesn't mean that it's like absolutely accurate. It's just more accurate. So we take the best thing we can have really. But yeah, win streak is like fun to keep track of, and it's also fun for the viewers as well. So no point and no reason not to keep them. Because it doesn't cost me anything to keep track of the win streak. The win streak. Weakness on this next turn. Yeah, probably fine. Because turn 3 we have Captain's Wheel, so weakness on this on turn 3 also not required. Play this first because I don't want menace to hit the other the teams. And yeah, this still full block, and next turn we have Captain's Wheel, and we get like one more dexterity. And we are definitely keeping these two, so no point holding the ship. If a player hit big win streak and will reach high win rate. Yeah, absolutely. Because like time is limited, right? So you cannot say that like with 1% win rate eventually you will get like a 10 win streak. That's not how it works. Because you would die long before you reach that point. On average, that is. And I believe that luck averages out in the end. So you cannot count on a player with actually only 1% win rate to eventually luck out into a huge win streak. But yeah, it's like just pointless. It doesn't really matter. Because like we... Okay, why do people min-max the game? I don't know about other people. But for me, I will min-max the game because I feel like I enjoy the idea of like improving in something that is so deep and complex, like this game. So how do I quantify, how do I like have the evidence that I am slowly getting better? Yeah, because like every 50 games I see that my win rate goes up a little bit. And yeah, that gives me some validation, you know. It's not that because like I have this kind of win rate, so I am exactly this good or that good. So basically it all depends on what you want to do in the game. For me, I don't really care. I just want to play better, and yeah, the way to track my progress is through win rate. But yeah, back to the fight. This guy runs out of weakness next turn. We do not need to do anything this turn though, because we have like Survivor Blur, and yeah, we just like corpse this guy. I need this. Yeah, just play slave side how you play it, how you want to. And comparing player is like pointless. You can compare yourself to your past self though, but honestly no point in comparing to other people. At least not that much. Only best so clean leaves a sour taste, yeah. I mean, every gaming community like eventually gets to that. You cannot avoid this debate. It's in every single game. Hey Terrence, thank you very much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Better than mine at least. Because I have lost like 2 runs on this stream already, and this is the 3rd run. My mother has a good Australia, I'm the best, yeah. What are we doing here? I mean, we can start with Quick Slash because honestly I still want Penny to be set up. And this is basically still full on this next turn. And we can even set up on the backfield. And yeah, we still have bullet time in the deck. We have a free backflip next turn with 4 decks, so should not be any problem here. Doesn't even do anything. Discarding this reflex, that is. So we can probably keep the acro bullet time for next turn. I mean, it means that we should still discard this then, even if it draws only 1. What is my opinion on the mid plus Sustas? Yeah. Both equally bad, probably. We just kill this turn. We can set up Panic tonight, so we should do that. Yeah, of course we get the more annoying fight. Oh, I forgot to play Alchemize. Okay, that was not very good. Ah! Yeah, that is important. Playing Alchemize is actually very important. But I just forgot to play it completely in the first fight. Okay, that's pretty bad. And also we're just taking big damage to our face right now. And okay, I guess we saved the next spot for this. Terror first phase, yeah, Terror first phase is probably fine. We have like Kunai to scale up. The second phase, we also play all the powers. And we have Will to reset. So should be fine. We don't have the meal ticket or any real sustain though, so any HP loss here actually matters in Act 4. So Terror Fumes Madness? Honestly I don't want it to hit defense though, so maybe just speed pot, defense and then Madness. Okay, so leave the Madness in the deck, but I don't like that idea too much. And yeah, minus 4 draws. Okay, at least next turn we have Captain's Wheel, so he cannot screw us over. So we can set up on leg sweep and block next turn with Captain's Wheel and Weakness. Do not need to advance this fight, but basically do not need to play cards unnecessarily, unless we have to. Oh my god, 48. Yeah, okay, we're not keeping this potion, guys. we are definitely not keeping this potion into the Act 4 fight. And by not keeping, I mean that we reroll this potion in the Spear and Shield. And if we see a better one in the shop, we just buy it. That is already operating under a big assumption that we don't die in this fight right now, because I don't know. This fight is looking super weird. Yeah, draw die and bullet type, but not exactly good for a deck, right? Yeah, well, Lieutenant's not in play yet. At least we have a permanent Witch Chain, and we do not get a single point of Kunai prop. Okay, well, Lieutenant is here at least. I take 1 damage, I don't really care. And we can hold. I guess we should we should start trying to stack up Kunai right now. So I keep a Blade Dance. Like not having any Kunai procs. Oh yeah, this guy also do decide to do the big hit on turn 3. So we have been drawing 4 cards every single turn in this fight, yeah, except turn 1. And also we have 4 slimes in the deck now, so very cool fight. Amazing experience. 10 out of 10 would recommend. But okay, do we prop this guy instantly or what? We can play double Blade Dance. Get 2 Kunai stacks and play Escape Plan Blur, take this hit. It goes up to 12. It goes up to 12, so it goes to 9. We take 27 to our face and we block for 10, potentially 17. So we take like either 10 damage or 17 damage. Oh, that's not very fun. Yeah, that's not very fun. If we can Echo into the Sticky Strike and the Neutralize, maybe we can still get 2 Kunai stack without playing 2 Blade Dances. But I mean, regardless, we play 1 Blade Dance first. Oh, this fight is so freaking annoying. Yeah, this fight is actually so freaking annoying. Maybe one dexterity is fine. We don't have to push the clock up instantly. And we can open with maybe Acro. This goes to 8, this goes to 10, so we get 2 cards to play next turn. Weakness is still on, so 2 cards is enough to block whatever is coming, unless it's the debuff, and then we are set. How many skills? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so 5 out of 7 here. I mean, playing quick slash first is always just better if we even do that. And we can also full block with this. Full blocking this is completely fine because we still have a second piercing wheel to reset strength. And we don't need the piercing wheel to block in the second half. The person means that we play 3 cards this turn, so that's also not very good. But we also get a blur stack. Yeah, we play blur here, play piercing wheel, and then we end turn, and next turn we play 1 card. Yeah, piercing wheel right now he goes from 10, so it's 1 times 3. 1 times 3 we retain 14 block for next turn, so next turn we block for like 21. Which we might take 6 if it's a multi-hit again. If it's a big hit we take slightly more than that. If it's a debuff we are crying. Okay, maybe we don't cry that. We don't cry that much. If it's the debuff. But either way it's bad. However, we cannot even do both. What am I even talking about? So we choose between... Yeah, I guess we just play piercing wheel right now and full block, right? Next turn we have 2 cards to block. And then that's okay, because he's still weakened. If he's debuffing, we can get to blur for the turn after. If not, we block normally. Also, we only draw 4 cards next turn. I just keep forgetting. And yeah, we are facing 10 damage. Probably should keep Sticky Strike in our hand. Better not having... I sure hope we don't need to potion, use this potion in this fight. Also, this is the second wheel, so we cannot wheel next turn. And yeah, we get the debuff. At least weakness is still persisting next turn. Oh my god, this fight. And yeah, Stone Calendar also get caught by the block from this. Set up on the backflip. Yeah, set up on backflip, play Deadly Poison, play Slam, end turn. I don't think I will ever play this next turn though, because otherwise we cannot reset strength. And probably also never playing this next turn, so we probably should just keep this. Because yeah, we also push damage like fairly soon, so redrawing into this before he goes down to 240 might not be realistic. Oh my god, 39 when this is with the weakness already, yeah. We need to at least get 1 more dexterity before we reset. I think preferably we want like 2. Also, we need to not freaking die here. Bullet time would be good here, by the way. We take 4 damage in this line. So yeah, he splits in like 2 turns. This turn we still have the... Okay, we have to split this turn then. Okay, so Corpse Strike Slime here will force a split. And then we Piercing Wheel next turn, we scale up Kunai with hopefully 1 Blade Dance. We can just play Slime and keep the Strike instead. Can also just not keep the Strike. Yeah, because if we draw into everything right here, we also get 2 Kunai stacks. So 5 cards, 6 cards, 7 cards. Maybe 8, maybe 9, so we have another one. Okay, so keep Piercing Wheel, keep Reflex is probably the line here. Do this before I forget. And yeah, we don't have guaranteed weakness for next turn, but we get 1 more dexterity. And can Deep Breath here. Can Acro to shuffle. But I want to keep Finesse in my hand for next turn, basically. Probably should just Deep Breath. And we have 4 decks and he has 0 strength. And we have got left hands plus, so hopefully this is enough. And yeah, Golden Weakness. I think I'll play all the cards this turn. I can also just not. I probably should not. Do it like this then. Times 3. Okay, fine. And I don't want to play the Blur before... This is only 7 times 3. So I don't want to play Blur before I see a potential debuff. So we play Defense Slime here. Keep a backflip Blur. I can Blur before the reshuffle though. So this turn I play Blur no matter what. And yeah, it's the debuff. So we save the Blur for this. I could have played Blade Dances first if I want to get more dexterity. Honestly, I don't even know if I want to. Maybe I don't. The 3 only is blockable. We just let the poison tick down now. Oh my god. Do we get it again? Blur is still in the deck, so we can try to fish for that. If we fail, it's going to be pretty bad. But we can try. We can also just outmaneuver next turn, play 5 block cards. Actually, outmaneuver and then play 6 cards this turn seems like a better plan. No weakness this turn now, so better draw into something good, but we have a lot of energy. Okay, Blur is here. Blur is for next turn most likely. And yeah, now we wait for poison to kill. Easily full block this turn, no matter what it is, and he dies next turn. Or this turn. Oh, that was annoying. Yeah, once again, we have like nothing to upgrade here. So can I with Sticky Strike to make it the best passive target in our deck, which honestly doesn't say much. Plus 8 damage, or we just upgrade defense for plus 3 blocks. Is it actually defense upgrade deck for or what? Because right now I don't even know, like Sticky Strike upgrade is not even that good. It's probably defense upgrade. It's probably defense upgrade. Rest? Yeah, rest. Okay, I'm crying right now. We can do mirror on something. I don't know what, but something. I don't even know, like what to mirror, like maybe Alchemize Plus. But that's basically just one random potion in the hard fight. Yeah, one random potion, even if it's double, how good is it? When instead we cannot do cut, remove, and backflip. Yeah, we cannot do cut, remove, and backflip. But we can do backflip into Essence of Steel, for example, and maybe Purity. Nah, not Purity, right? Because just mirror piercing wave the highest what your scale. Honestly, not even unreasonable. It's actually might be correct because we only have 2 piercing waves right now, and I'm freaking terrified of the HUD. Even with the power potion, because like Spear and Shield we also do not guarantee to get out of the fight scot-free. Yeah, if I can take cut remove, I could do it. Like Ceramic Fish will be good here, by the way. Remove backflip is the first choice in my shop, in this shop for me, but we cannot do that. We are 1 gold off. Maybe it's Artifact Strip. Yeah, Artifact Strip against Spear and Shield is okay, but probably not worth 81 gold. Maybe it is, but it probably is not. I'm just thinking, let's take the Deco Oil we cannot actually use in the Elite fight. I mean, maybe we can use it on turn 2, but it can also kill the run instantly, so... do we really want to bet our life on the freaking Snake Oil? Because if not, we can also just do like backflip Essence of Steel. And then we use the Essence in the Elite fight, we reroll a potion. Like with 8 plated armor, with Captain Squeal and with front load Artifact Strip, maybe we are okay. Because it's not like this deck is slow or anything, it's quite fast. And turn 1 of the Spear and Shield fight, we are also very powerful with the Ancient Tea set. We have 7 energy on turn 1. Yeah, reboot active also only cost 75, yeah. Technically correct. XecnaR has never been kind, usually makes me die. Yeah, I'm also thinking that it just makes me die in this spot. It's good if we completely brick on turn 2 though, but usually with 7 energy on turn 1 with this deck, we should be able to play a lot of cards on turn 1, and then we can blur ourselves on turn 2. Mirror Piercing Wheel is like way too overpriced. I don't believe in that. So basically we can wheel first cycle, and then we can wheel, I don't know, third cycle. Second cycle we block normally. And when we also have this. And then we can also just see a whale after the Spear and Shield fight. It's a common card. And yeah, more card draw also makes the outmaneuver or the madness or the bullet time better. And in its card draw, they also scales with the kunai. Good. How is Purity? Because honestly, maybe Purity is what we need. I don't want to believe in it, but maybe it's what we need. Because yeah, if the Spear and Shield fight goes well on turn 1, right, the Essence of Steel is not going to play whatsoever. Like plus 8 block per turn, who cares? On the other hand, the Purity will perform in the hard fight. I mean, I say will perform. Most of the time it perform, but it can also just not. I was Purity in the deck with 40 cards. You think that this deck is big, but it's not really that big. You see how much card draw we actually have. The 1 count gamble. 3 aggro plus 3 backflips if I buy this one. And then a reflex plus. The deep breath. And then a prepare. And we have a lot of exhaust. Like this exhaust, this exhaust. This exhaust. This exhaust, this exhaust. It's also exhaust. And then so is this and this. So how big is our deck really? You see that it's 40, but it's really not actually 40. The deck is only big if we draw into like the garbage cards. If we draw into the good cards, the deck is like completely fine. We just draw a billion cards, we play outmaneuver over and over, and then we play bullet time. Which is exactly why I kind of want Purity in this spot, because the strikes and the two status that the heart is shuffling in our deck is going to block us. And we need to get set up quickly. Transform the heart also a consideration, but honestly, I think playing towards next cycle is probably more reasonable, because it also means that, basically right, if you buy the Taunt spot, it also means that the Alchemize is like effectively a dead card in the Spear and Shield, because you keep 2 potions. So basically you are taking Taunt spot over the other potion, the random potion, and also you give up on other things in the shop. But yeah, this potion is a lot of damage. It's true, it's a lot of damage. It's like 6 tons, so it's 96 damage per deck cycle. And per attack cycle. So we block for 3 cycle, it deals like 300. Yeah, it deals like almost 300 damage to the heart already. And then we need the fumes to tick down. If we buy the Purity, basically the plan is like to block maybe 4 cycles in the hard fight. And then poison will kill. But with the double power potion, maybe we can also do that. I think I want to do backflip Purity in this spot. Yeah, I think I want to do backflip Purity in this spot. And honestly, after we do this, right, we still have enough gold to kick this potion away and buy the Fear potion. Because yeah, I don't believe in, I don't trust the XecnaR at all in the hard fight, in the Spear and Shield fight. But this potion strip artifact guaranteed. So we can wield the spear, and we can put weakness, we can put poison. And using this only to strip artifact is like absolutely fine. Because we also have terror. So we have to buy, not buy mirror, yeah. But our deck is in a very weird spot right now that I don't even know, like what are we mirroring, if anything. That is actually in a very weak spot. Yeah, we upgraded the defense and now we don't buy a mirror. So I don't know. Is this deck good or bad? I mean, we buy this. And yeah, I think I want purity with this, which is also exactly 74 gold. So it's the sign from the gods. We are being told to do this, guys. Like, it's 0 gold. There's a reason that this is 1 gold off, but this is exact. Because it's the correct play. Hopefully. Okay, 7 cards on turn 1, yeah? And then I just said that we have a lot of card draw. Apparently that's not true. But okay, what is true though, is that we can play the wheel. We play the cost to trip artifact first. Or we can deploy the fear potion, which we honestly we probably should. But the fear potion probably actually goes here. Yeah, okay. So we play the cost on this. How important is Terror anyway? Okay. Now that I look at it, like Terror, what does it even do? Okay, maybe Terror does nothing, because we also get debuff strength this turn. Yeah, if Terror does nothing, then we should actually just Terror to strip and then deploy poison on here. Poison should go on this guy actually. Yeah, poison should go on this guy, because when this guy explodes, this guy also dies. And this guy has like a lot less HP. But yeah, next turn we are facing 44 damage and we draw 3 cards. So hopefully we actually draw into our draw cards this time, because like 7 cards on turn 1 we draw nothing. And we have like triple echo, triple backflip. Yeah, Stack Oil gonna be good here. I also agree. Stack Oil would be good here. But basically the line I'm thinking is that we fear pot this. We terror this. We play cops to we play cops to apply 9 poison and the debuff here. We play the piercing wheel, and then we play the blade dance, turn around, play double defense, full block this hit. I don't care about terror debuff on either one of them. Maybe I should, but I don't. Do I even need that to full block? Yeah, I do, right? Because I'm turning to the right. I cannot turn my back here, because otherwise the next turn if I brick, I just get completely destroyed. Man, we might actually play the hard fight with like 20 HP, hopefully not. But yeah. Artifact strip, error, play cops, play the blade dance, get 1 dexterity, turn around, play double defense, full block, play piercing wheel. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, we can play everything in our hand. Which means the strike comes first, because the strike also gets pendant. And yeah, I do need to strip artifact on this guy for next turn. And also like to apply the wheel this turn. The other line puts vulnerable on this, but we take this goes to 9, right? Yeah, this goes to 9, this goes to 6. So we take 6 damage immediately if I do that. Yeah, we freaking pendip the strike. That is our deck right now. Very cool. But yeah, we only need to terror this guy to turn around last, so we can put all the damage here. Piercing wheel here. Off here. Arrow here to turn around. Piercing wheel. Double defense. Okay, at least we don't completely break this. Madness, 1 out of 2. It's fine to use first. Okay, missed the 1 out of 2. Deep breath. ammo everything. Maybe you can also kill this guy sometimes, but not very often. Okay, seems fine. We cannot sticky try this guy though, because then we turn around. No wallet plans yet though. Yeah, no wallet plans yet, so I want to retain more block for next turn basically. So I don't do backflip blur only. I do also play the survivor. They're using Vorport turnaround. Yeah, it does. Can play attack to advance penny play, it doesn't really matter. No weakness on this, so we actually take some damage here. We need to block like 57 because there's no weakness, and we also brick on draw this turn. Oof, well that's rough. And yeah, we cannot kill yet. So even with this big of a blow, we are still taking some damage, like 19 damage here. That's pretty garbage, and we also get more burns for next turn. I mean, we block for 38 and we face 56, so it's only 18. Yeah, Kunai saves us like 1 HP. But I'll maneuver, defend, and hold these two, yeah? And yeah, we lost the 50-50 because this guy does the burn strike right now. At least we get Alchemize in play. Let's pause. Poison goes to 6, it goes again to... this guy's not even guaranteed to be dead next turn yet. Yeah, he is not guaranteed to be dead. If we don't draw into poison, he doesn't die. And well, that would be bad. That would be bad if this guy doesn't die next turn. But it probably means that I want to strike him to turn around. And have the Pendip ready in case I need to kill this guy next turn. With the quick slash first. Breaking Pendip is fine. Taking the next hit is not. If we have to take the next hit, we might die on the spot. And we need like 2 more damage on this guy, so it's actually 32. We can will this at least. Okay, we get a kill. Yeah, Penny back Kabeko. Garbage. Better Poison Spear. Why do you want the Poison Spear? Yeah, is there any reason you want to poison the spear? Yeah, probably no reason, right? Because like most of our damage is actually still poison. If most of our damage is physical damage, right, and we only use a CE, then you can say that absolutely we can target the spear. Because the shield has less HP, but he also gains more block. But that's not the case for our deck. So no reason to target the spear really. Because yeah, the shield has less HP, and with the Preserve Insect, like once the shield dies, like both of them die anyway. Anyway, definitely not another armor maneuver. I don't even know if this first armor maneuver is correct. And here's the second one. But yeah, we start with Power Potion immediately. Okay, no after image. And when on for artifact strip, accuracy for damage, but not accuracy. It's probably not accuracy in this spot. Who's the trait? Improves draw consistency. And then that's it. But yeah, to the trait, like we have on wheel in our hand immediately on this turn, so it makes me immediately worry about the next turn. Nvidia does PSU with us or playstyle, yeah. I mean, I'm just worried that we are freaking dead in the first cycle. Hopefully we are not, but we absolutely can be. If we are worried about our damage output, we should pick the Venom. But double tools also, double tools also allow us to redraw into the poison cast faster, right? While guaranteeing that the reflex is not a death draw. Ooh, yeah, poison power potion breaking here is like really bad. Any well fancy would be good, any after image would be phenomenal. Footwork would also do. Red form is good. But we break on all of them. We do not have guaranteed weakness for the first cycle yet. So if that's the case, it suggests that we should want the tools. And Colorless Spot can also still give us something. We still need to wheel the first cycle, right? So if that's the case, Colorless Spot can maybe give Panic Button to block the big hit. It can give Dark Cycles to maybe extend this fight, because right now we actually need to extend the fight now that the power version breaks. Accuracy will not cut it. Like I don't even know like how many Blade Dances I can realistically play in this fight. But I mean, picking double accuracy in this pot does improve our damage like fairly significantly. If we get to play our Blade Dances, because it becomes each shift gets flash plus 8, so it goes from 24 after terror to 72. But yeah, the real problem is that I don't even know how many Blade Dances we can actually play in this fight. You don't have the HP buffer to do that. If you play two of the trade, basically we are leaning away from the kunai. And it's not that we're leaning away from the kunai, we're just leaning away from physical damage. If we pick the tools, basically we are saying that we cycle into our block, we cycle back into our poison, and occasionally we attack with Red Dance on the off turn to stack up dexterity, and then that's it. And Venom guarantees artifact strip on the second cycle, so we can wheel immediately if we need to. We can reapply weakness, but we also have leg strip plus and the neutralize plus. Leg cycle is just superior, right? We have enough artifact strip already, and we are not even wheeling second cycle anyway. And I don't want to take bit of death, so we start with a backflip. Here it is here. Do we need the second tool? Probably, right? And now we can do deep breath because these cards are good to draw in our deck. Defend Acro. Defend Acro seems okay. We overdraw, but sometimes we can also draw into bullet time or the violet plants. If I draw into both powers, I also want to play both of them. It's a thing. And if I draw into Lexi, I also want to play it. Honestly, I probably want to even purity away this Blade Dance. One Blade Dance is enough. We are never playing two. Madness. This guy's never played this turn unless I have piercing, unless I draw into the Violet Dance right now, which I might. But this is never played. And open with Madness. We can Purity away to force the Madness to hit a Sticky Strike. Now that's an interesting thought, but that doesn't work, right? Because right now what we are scared of is dying first cycle. We can absolutely die first cycle in this spot. I mean, we can still do it after Survivor, right? We Survivor Reflex and then we can steal Madness to force. Just Survivor Reflex, we have 7 cards in hand so we don't overdraw. Did not hit Relic Plan. But this hand we can Purity away. Well, this is bad. This is very bad. We have not gotten enough powers in play. We have no guarantee weakness first cycle, and we do not have a guarantee will for the multi-hit. Do we Purity away the outmaneuver? Honestly, probably not, right? I think I want to play outmaneuver this turn. Maybe we can leave the Purity in the deck, because I don't even know what I want to Purity in this spot. Maybe the defense. But it's only one defense minus, the defense plus I want to keep. The poison cards I want to keep. The sticky strike I want to keep. The blade dance maybe can be Purity away. But then we only Purity for like 2. Yeah, we Purity defense minus and blade dance and then what? But leaving this for the second cycle is also kind of slow. Yeah, maybe Purity away like this is like okay. Because yeah, I also don't want Madness to hit one of those. Do I ever Purity away this Deadly Poison? Honestly, maybe, right? The Deadly Poison plus. Purity is for burn and wound. Yeah, you are optimistic. You think that we live until we redraw the Purity and then we line it up with the burn and wound. What I'm afraid of here is that either we die first cycle or we get way too low. And afterwards we have like, no chance to line up the Purity. And then the Purity right now also gave another benefit. That it's forced the Madness to hit one of the cards that I want to have in my deck. Yeah, I think a Purity right now for 3. Deadly Poison, Defense, Blade Dance. And yeah, I keep the CE around. It's not even true, like this card actually deals so much damage in this fight if we play a long fight. The CE is only better for the artifact sweep turn, but in the artifact sweep turn we already have the Noxus Fumes to strip 1 layer. Maybe we get rid of the CE. Yeah, maybe it's true. Maybe just get rid of the CE. So Purity away the defense CE Blade Dance plus. And then play the Madness. I think outmaneuver is positive in the deck. Because I also want to play outmaneuver this turn. It's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's just D3, right? Or are you telling me that defense plus is also complete trash? We have triple backflip, we have a blur plus, we have leg sweep plus. Yeah, maybe defense plus is also complete garbage. Defense plus is a good... actually, it's a good card after it's hit by Madness though, so I don't know. But yeah, burning 4 cards. But burning 4 cards does make the second deck cycle like... a bit better. Yeah, I would prefer to draw some strikes here, but... maybe this can stay, maybe this can stay. We need this to deal damage though, so it has to stay. Play outmaneuver first and then Madness, because I don't want the Madness to hit outmaneuver anyway. Ulti first. Yeah, 30 damage, but it's not the time for that right now. How well is prepared? It's probably okay. Okay, pitching well. So now I want to draw into... So now I want to draw into the Violet plants, if possible. So plants, fumes, will, blur. The blur only retains 6 block for next turn, but 6 is actually 24. And then we can hopefully draw into weakness next turn. Only 6 though. When do we use this potion really? Maybe next turn. If this Dark Shackles, it's irrelevant right now. If it's Panic Button, it's better next turn. If it's Sadistic Nature, it's better right now, but we only lose like 7 damage. If it's the bomb, it's whatever. I think I pop Colorless Spot next turn. It has to be played, this has to be played, this has to be played. We can also just draw over playing blur. But next turn we need to block regardless, so maybe blur first. Yeah, Captain's Wheel, 67, and we draw into weakness at least. Only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 skills in the draw pile out of 12, so it's like 50-50. Probably still a better card to play than the repair. You can discard repair right now. Can also discard the setup. But setup can do setup on the leg sweep and then we draw into the leg sweep, so it saves 2 energy. So it's just good here. Oh yeah, we setup guarantees that escape plan will hit. But now I want to open this immediately to see what it is. Okay, we take the... Ooh. What do we take? Yeah, like don't forget this gives 2 copies. So with the Sadistic Nature, it actually gives a lot of damage, like 10 per poison tick. It gives 10 per poison tick, it gives 10 per like the terror hit, the neutralize hit, so it's a lot of damage. The Sadistic Nature pick here is probably like 200 damage in this fight. But Madness also gives 2 copies. And you do realize like how powerful that is, right? Because we can force the Madness to hit backflip and Acro right now. Madness will hit other Madness. No, it costs 0. It costs 0, so it wouldn't hit the other card. It would hit 2 real targets, and we can force the target right now with the setup. Think might need the damage head and with no damage will be crazy. You know like how else would we get damage? How else would we get damage? Yeah, exactly. We cycle back into the Deadly Poison over and over and over. And this is what the Madness is offering us. Because we already Purity away 4 real cards in this deck. And then now suddenly we gain ourselves like 2 energy per deck cycle. Is hitting Acro backflip actually better than hitting leg sweep? I mean debatable. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. But I guess we can force it on leg sweep and like Acro. Because it's true, we have like plenty of card draw. So saving 2 energy from the leg sweep is also like playing better. And yeah, I am like very convinced that I picked the Madness here over Sadistic. So if that's the case, we set up on the backflip, and then we force the double Madness to hit these 2. Or are you telling me that 0 cost backflip is better than Acro? I can also see that, because we also have the... To the trade, draws 2 +2 every turn to activate the Reflex, so we don't need this to activate Reflex. And eventually we need to block for quite a lot, so like having basically a free block per turn also plays. Yeah, maybe I just set up the acro then. Can also see that. But okay. If we make the 0 cost acro though, we can actually chain, continue to chain the armor maneuver if we have enough card draw. Okay, that's something like quite important. So maybe that makes that push the acro back, like above the backflip. Actually, it probably does. We recycle fast enough, right? With the count game move plus as well. But I do think the setup goes on the okay. I do think the menace goes on the leg sweep over the backflip, but not over the acro. Yeah, we menace acro leg sweep here. We set up the backflip to force. We menace 1. We menace 2. This is guaranteed to hit. Continue to draw. Like weakness. Can continue to draw as well. We are floating energy in this fight no matter on this turn no matter what, so we can draw with the one that costs energy. And still continue to draw. Because this way we also exhaust the garbage. Finesse is positive block. I want to play Terror, I want to play Alchemize, I want to play Slime. And we take like 20 something damage here. Oh. 2 more colorless cards, you say? These things do I open right now? Because they can also be panic button. More menace would not be good here. But any good instinct, any finesse, like all good here. Yeah, we can open this right away. A good technique. It will be good later, not now. So this can stay in our deck. And I think we take the damage here to exhaust. Play Slime. We actually need the Terror. Because it also costs 2 HP right now. Yeah, right now we are taking 25. Any card we play would increase the damage we take by 2. Honestly, probably okay. To do Terror here and then we hold... I think we hold Secret Technique Neutralize, but that can be wrong. Yeah, Terror also exhaust. It's true, we will exhaust now. So right now we are at 17. Can play Neutralize to get it in the reshuffle, and then we also guarantee weakness in the next cycle. Not holding bullet time. No reason to, right? No reason to hold bullet time in this spot. You can also just get the bullet time with the secret technique. Yeah, let's artifact strip. I'm thinking about artifact strip right now, which is why I'm not playing the neutralize instantly. Yeah, true. I come back for penny on the neutralize, so neutralize deals 27. Honestly, it's probably good to guarantee weakness in the second cycle. And yeah, we take 29 to our face. And we hold... Is it game mode technique? Because if possible, I want to get dexterity next turn. If I want to get dexterity next turn... Yeah, it's probably game mode technique. Not having any dexterity by next turn would be extremely bad. So we can hold leg sweep in hand as the heavy block card for next turn. A bit of that is still wrecking us, by the way, if you're wondering. This kind of strike, is it even good? Because like right now we only need one more attack to do it. Maybe discard another defense. This can whiff, by the way, but if it whiffs, then we get an attack. Or okay, a status effect would be bad. Maybe it should just stick with technique the reflex and then draw with the survivor here. So we take 2 damage front load. Or start with escape plan. Yeah, starting with escape plan seems fine. Okay, it doesn't. It was not fine. Technique the reflex and then we take another 2. Doesn't matter too much. Whale is in our hand, we have strip, so we are guaranteed to block the multi-hit next turn, but not the single hit. You can set up a sticky strike right now, but that doesn't lead to anything. So I think I want to quick slash first. I'll maneuver, huh? Wait, we say that we don't want to whale next cycle, right? So we block next cycle normally with only 1 dexterity. Now that is very fishy. But these guys are also blocking for 9, and we have this to block for 15. They have sticky quick slash? No, energy doesn't play. Energy doesn't play this turn, so it doesn't lead to anything good. I think what I want to do here is just play our maneuver and hold the leg sweep piercing whale and do nothing else. We don't need to set up anything in this spot. Why not set up whale? Because it costs 1 HP. And we already have like 8 energy this turn, so setting up the whale doesn't do anything. I mean, it will do something next turn, but this turn it does not. But yeah, we have a very big turn here, which we can also blur. Yeah, cannot not be able to stack up like accuracy is like super sad. But what can we do, right? So it's here. We can shuffle and then play the blur again. Okay, not the deep breath. Actually, we can deep breath into the blur. That's also fine. But we play the deadly poison. We play the deep breath, we secret technique for the blur, we play blur again. Actually, that sounds good. This way we also can play the echo into the bullet time. If we draw to the blur right now, we can technique for our maneuver. Or we can just keep going. Okay, we can also get one more kunai stack this way. Maybe I want our maneuver over blur with this secret technique. Yeah, we can just draw into this blur next turn. And yeah, play the backflip now because I want to hold echo whale. I mean, we don't even need to whale next turn. We wish, and we should not. We actually should not whale next turn. If that's the case, yeah, just hold like echo gamble then. We done 15. We can get 2 decks here if the game allows us to. Probably should. Because like when we have is 3, we cannot stack up the dexterity anymore. And yeah, you want the sadistic natures over the madness. We already for long this turn, we still have a blur chain. We can continue with the acro. Or we can do setup into the acro and then play the deadly poison, play a gamble, and then draw into acro 0 cost. How much dex is good? Ideally, as much as possible. But when mid of dead is 3, it's very difficult to stack up. So I want to do it like right now if I can. I mean, Deadly Poison wants to be in reshuffle, right? So we do this. And we can gamble for 2. This guarantees to hit because it hits the backflip plus. And we can backflip. Try blur again. Honestly, we might even want to hold a strike to get more stack next turn. But yeah, this will still last for 2 more turns, so we can still overlay block. And we redraw into the blur again. Can play this to extend Weak Chain, no reason to, but we can also advance Panic, and it only costs 2 HP right now, so I don't care too much. Actually, no, we hold Quick Slash and the Neutralize for next turn. Okay, we hold Quick Slash, Neutralize. Because the strike costs energy, and we do not have Outmaneuver this turn. And then we still have Unpiercing Will for the next cycle, which is right here in our hand, and I don't want to really play it, to be honest. Yeah, our maneuver is here, and we absolutely do that. If I draw to Blade Dance, I play it immediately. Okay, I did not. You can still do that, and we don't really need the Piercing Wheel in our hand next turn because it's only... Even if the multi-hit is only 60. So 60 we can still easily block. And in this way we can keep going. Actually, I probably don't even hold the wheel. I hold Card Game Mode Reflex in this hand. Nah, we do outmaneuver Card Game Mode, right? And then just stack up Blade Dance here. Yeah, I play outmaneuver Card Game Mode in this spot. Hit one more dex. And this can still... Yeah, it should be played right now. Actually, no, it should not. It should not. It should not be played right now. Because even though Beat of Death is 3, we do not have blur. We do not have a blur stack for 2 turns from now. So we lose our non-block, but we hold a very strong block card in our hand. Yeah, 4 times 15. So now we can... Well, if we would even like to do so, we can still hold the wheel this turn. Yeah, we get the wheel right here if we would like to even to do that. Ideally, I would like to draw to the blur. Okay, no blur for me then. But we get another kunai stack. If there's no blur, then there's no reason to play the piercing build. It's basically it. And then we play outmaneuver, we play setup on defense. And then we hold even a wound and a leg sweep. Yeah, hold the wound to discard next turn. Might not hit next multi damage stack up. Yeah, we probably kill before next multi. Poison's like 45, so we only need to block this turn. And then we win. So basically the fight is already over. And yeah, you want sadistic nature over this. Reflex, no need. This also no need. Most sadistic madness. You really think sadistic we can actually block? Do you really think we can actually block second or third cycle with the sadistic nature? Because honestly, I don't think so. That's the main reason I did not pick sadistic, right? Because I think that we can die instantly in the second cycle. Like first cycle, you see we only go down to like 17. And I don't think damage is an issue. After this deck gets online, it's just... Yeah, it just blocks the HUD. Not to believe, maybe you got Toxic Egg one shot in HUD. Yeah. And not even just Toxic Egg, right? It's also like Frozen Egg into like back Alchemize. But apparently we did not find a single premium potion. And also the deck like did not have real scaling. Deck did not really also receive any super mega premium cut. Yeah, of course, like if we have been degenerate and we pick up the echoes and interdiction in that one, right now we are probably infinite. But we did not do that because the slime boss also almost killed us, by the way. It was not like the slime boss fight was free. yeah, let's fall to double for this. Honestly, it was good. But it was not like Ghost in the Jar tier. Yeah, Deadly Poison Plus was scaling. So Purity, in a way, the Corpse Explosion was also absolutely correct. We never needed this. Like, it was basically a death draw every single time if we would have run into this. But yeah, really rough day, but at least this run is like nicely played. I mean, you see the relics and you think this run is very easy, but it really wasn't. It really wasn't. I have lost like Act 1 Toxic Egg in similar fashion before. Like Act 1 Toxic Egg and then the whole run I do not see a single like scaling cut. And then at the end of Act 3 I just die because yeah, no scaling. So all cards upgraded, so what? But at least it was nice. And also we perfectly spent our goal in the Act 4 shop, so surely Purity is correct. But honestly, looking at the hard fight with the Purity absolutely did work. In the hard fight, the Purity is insanely good. I don't know if it costed us HP in the Spear and Shield fight or not, because we did break our turn 1 draws, our turn 2 draws slightly because of the Purity. Or turn 3 draws, like either turn 2 or turn 3. The turn we took 1 hit. But in the hard fight, it was very good. Did not think the deck had 800 damage. Yeah, the thing about the 800 damage is that it can be 800 damage over 4 turns. It can also be 800 damage over like 15 turns, depending on what your deck is doing. And this time we choose the... It's not even 15, it's not that long, honestly. It's like 10 turns or something. Yeah, 10 turns. And we could still keep going, because we still have 1 wheel left, and we have like 7 dexterity already with a blur chain. And yeah, Deadly Poison Plus is our scaling damage, apparently. The game both lies probably winning when picking Orrery over strike remove when finale deck, increasing consistency more important, say red form, where I'm missing. Because Orrery also increased consistency, right? This run. The strike remove in 41 card deck, honestly, not that important because we also have Frozen Eye and the cow game move to get rid of this strike. As you saw from the hard fight, right? The strike never even break us. The only way that this deck could actually lose in this fight is that we die instantly in the first cycle. And yeah, if to prevent that, like, red form would be phenomenal. Red form is phenomenal, and there are also a lot of things we could have found. First, we got nothing because we also have Frozen Egg. Any after image would also be very nice. Any footwork plus would instantly win after the first cycle. Like same deal, right? Another piercing mail also blocks. And then maybe we can just see like rare card chance increase, right? So we can see burst, we can see nightmare, we can see. So basically there are a lot of rare cards that are good. The burst is good, the nightmare is good, the red form is good, the adrenaline is better than strike remove. And yeah, the after image also like very nice. Of course we completely brick on the Orrery, so it was pretty sad, but whatever, we still won easily. You see right here, we were never in danger. Strike breaking draws also result in instant death sometimes. Yeah, but then you increase the chance of surviving by looking at the Orrery, right? Because it can also just give you more card draw, and more card draw is just straight up better than one strike remove if you only care about the first cycle. Purity was clutch. Yeah, in this run, Purity is good. The Purity here is like very nice. But yeah, it's really rare, right? That you see a deck full of greens being actually not quite strong. We took 24 damage in the Time Eater, and then 18 damage Spin Shield, 33 damage. It just means that the deck is not fast enough. If this is the case. Once you get online, we do not take any damage anymore, but we take like heavy front load damage. Because yeah, the deck is simply not fast enough. But that's fine. Going in the end, after like 2 fairly cursed run. This run was like... Man, this run is so freaking sad. So many things have to go wrong here. This run, I don't know. This run... I also don't feel like I played this run particularly badly. We just did not see anything. The only decision was this elite. But you can look at this deck and you see like how well it will do in Act 2 if I also avoid this elite. It probably doesn't get anywhere as well. So that's why I wanted to take the risk, and we just die here. 7 out of 50. Yeah, only the cast we... And we even like upgraded the freaking defense. We upgraded Survivor into upgrading defense. Because the deck is actually just like that. It doesn't have anything else to upgrade. But it was still weak. It's been lack of strength due to lack of front load block. Talk many times on stream. Yeah, exactly. If we have front load block to deal with this, and usually, right, the best front load block you can get in the first hard cycle is yeah, a Ghost Inertia, which is why I wanted to reroll potions like constantly. You do not get better front load than Ghost Inertia in the hard fight. So basically, you go the big hit in the first cycle, and then you win the fight because then you scale afterwards. The only threat is the very first hit. Have kunai get to kunai somehow, yeah. Oh, absolutely. And then you see like how much damage we take from Beat of Death when we try to get the kunai online. Scaling was also so no catalyst. Yeah, our scaling damage is also like complete crap. We killed the heart with effectively deadly poison. It was basically replaying the deadly poison over and over, like maybe 4 times. So we played this card like 4 or 5 times, and we have the Noxus Films in play, and that was our damage in this fight. Like Terror Akabeko Penip, it looks nice, but it did not actually deal damage. Unfortunately, our best... you can also see from the Spear and Shield fight, our best Penip on turn 1 was on the Strike. In Act 4. Yeah, okay, cool. But yeah, overall, this one's fairly solid. Like, of course, with the power of the egg, Act 2 was... Act 2 was still also fairly weird, because we did not get really strong until like maybe somewhere around here. And then Act 3, we just coast through with the power of the upgraded cards. And then at the end of Act 3, the lack of scaling is showing up. It's showing up, and the lack of speed also showing up. But overall, we were still strong enough to win. And that's why you see, the moment we saw membership cut here, like people say GG, like you see how difficult a run can be even with these Act 1 relics, and you live all the way until Act 4. So do not underestimate the Spire. You can die like, at any point in time. It doesn't matter what you think, whether you are strong enough. Unless you are infinite on turn 1, everything can happen. Anything can happen. And sometimes you also still even die even if you are infinite on turn 1. Against the heart, if you are not prepared enough. But yeah, not a lot to say. At least we win on run today, and did not go like 0-3, because that would be very sad. But man, I am still like very sad about this run. This run is like, and honestly, we were. I think at the end of this act, we were like actually on the way back into this run, right? It just happened that we died exactly in this fight by 1 HP, and yeah, it's not faulted. We died to the Hyper Beam. We replayed the fight to see if going all in on the automaton would win or not, but we died to the Hyper Beam by 1 HP. Yeah, eventually it was GG. Membership card, like they definitely did some work. And yeah, we lost the roll here. We low roll in this fight. We low roll in Act 1. The usual stuff. And the deck was just not good enough. But this is kind of the run I kind of want to win, you know. The runs where you get garbage in Act 1 and then you also get garbage in Act 2. And we were almost back into this run. It's a shame. And yeah, Scrabble kills us in hindsight, for sure. If we lose by 1 HP, we just die because we clicked this a single time. Got to stream late was an identifiable mistake in this automaton death run. Honestly, this one I don't know. I generally do not know what can be done better, at least like right now. Maybe when I actually look at this run a little bit closer, with more time, I can spot something. But I think that Act 2 we play like this run. Act 2 we play very clean. And Act 1 was also very nice, except yeah, this flaw. There's only this flaw that I might regret, but even in hindsight, right, it was still like basically kind of trading. It was kind of trading. Actually, it was not. It was like 22 HP for a random relic. Maybe that was not worth it. $83 go on Band Bio. No, we bought the funnel. We bought funnel and a potion. In the shop with the funnel, there was also something else. I did not remember what the other relic was. But the funnel did work. The funnel definitely did a lot of work in the rest of the act. And yeah, it's not like we die in this fight with no way to win. We die in this fight because we lost by 1 HP. And this elite is absolutely correct. Even after the fact, right? Even after I see that I took 35 damage in this fight is still absolutely correct to take. Because without this Envenom, this fight would not be even close. We got to like almost win in this fight exactly because this guy dropped like the things that he dropped. We just low roll in this fight and we took too much damage, basically. But yeah, it's not like we lost by the huge amount. We blocked by 43, we got hit by 43, we died to Hyper Beam. That's basically it. This one is probably... I mean, I probably want to say the Scrub would kill us once again. Almost never take upgrade or base cards over strike remove can discard. I talked about it multiple times already, right? Basically, you take upgrade or when you are not strong enough currently. Because the upgrade is almost always a much bigger immediate power boost compared to remove. The remove will get better once you get out of this icon line. But yeah, as you can see, we did not get out of the icon line. So we needed the output immediately. So basically taking remove is the greedy option. If you can get away with it, it's stronger. But Act 2 is like very, very hard. So most of the time the correct play is just not take the greedy option. Unless you are degenerately forcing infinite and then you take the remove every single time. This one's trickier to spot. Honestly, it's probably still the freaking Scrabbles. Maybe I should stop clicking on Scrabbles. But I don't know, because even if we have like 26 more HP in this run, I don't know if this deck gets anywhere. You can also see how bad the deck is. Like, what does this even do in Act 2? I mean, yeah, we can block the avocado because we have turnip, we have after image, and we have dashes. We can block the baseball because of the same thing. Against the burst, we have dagger spray. So okay, we can deal with like easy whole wave fights. But what about elites? Yeah, we cannot do anything about the elites. We cannot even kill the freaking chosen. So with the start of this run was also not very good, and the path was also relatively low value. So I wanted to get more out of the act by taking this Scrabbles. And yeah, of course, he landed the relic that did not do anything. Don't be tricked. It said that it blocked the fail, and yeah, it did block the fail in this fight. But it did not give us anything. It really did not give us anything. Or 3 Scrabble, no force 6, 7, 8. No. There was an elite right here. Then there was a path with 3 elites. And potential burning elite on floor 7. So at the time I was debating whether to take this or not, because if I don't take this I have a chance to take the burning elite path. But yeah, with this deck like there was also no chance. And we also again we did not get a potion in 2 fights. And yeah, deadly poison dagger spray but no potion into early elite. That doesn't kill anything. As you can see here, we took 34 damage to the Lagavulin even after taking the deadly poison and having the dash in our deck. And yeah, we bought a potion here, we bought the dash, and we still take 34 damage in this fight. How good is Scrabble? Probably usually complete garbage. It's good if you have life to spend and the path has relatively low value. Otherwise, it's like complete crap. At least on Silent. On Iron Trap, maybe you can spend HP because you have so much HP in Act 1. But yeah, this one's basically just like force early elite, and we brick potions. You see right here, it's only 12% that we brick on potion in the first 3 fights. But yeah, it happened again. Like no potion. No potion? No potion. I think this one was also the same thing, but we can see. So no potion. No potion. Ah, skill potion. Oh, okay. So this fight we actually got a potion in the first 3 floors. So that was a mega high roll. This fight did this one again, yeah? No potion, no potion, no potion. So for a 12% low roll, it happens surprisingly often, I have to say. How about this one? Okay, explosive. So we got 1 potion out of 3 fights. Okay, mega high roll. But yeah, the automaton run, I think this one I play fairly well. This one I don't know because I might have been slightly tilted from this one. I have to say, like dying by 1 HP after playing such a difficult Act 1 and Act 2. But mainly, if anything comes down to tilt, it's just this. Because I don't think I played fights. I don't think I played the fights wrong. Also, if you have watched this fight, you also know that we draw insanely badly in this. I say that the flex potion, right, with the dagger spray, it always comes down to 20 damage. And against Lagavulin, sometimes we can wait it for long enough for it to be 25. And you know what happened in this run? Yeah, we never line up the flex potion to be 20 damage. We got 15 damage out of the flex potion. So we never drew dagger spray with 2 attacks. Like, never in the whole fight. 2 deck cycles. And we also don't line up 3 attacks with the neutralize a single time. I mean, in the end it was 20 damage, but it was after we got the kill already. So after we only decided to take the damage in the first cycle. Because we know that when the potion is 15, we simply do not have enough damage before we die. So we have to sacrifice unblocked in order to get in more damage. And then yeah, it lines up to be 20, but it was too late. So we drew insanely badly in this fight. We have no potion beforehand. The relics do not do anything. And we also lost more HP in the advanced hallway fight than we could have. Because this fight with the Grey Slime and the Turnip, usually you expect you take 0. But we were forced to potion this fight, otherwise we die. We used the colorless potion here. Because yeah, we just brick on block cards. And yeah, this fight was good. This fight was good. And then the North fight, we know exactly what we were running into. So no surprise here. And then once again, we die here, no surprise. We already know that we cannot split on turn 2. So I rested here to take a hit on turn 2 and hopefully play a longer fight with the Deadly Poison stacking up, and then we block with After Image. But yeah, it doesn't go. We took 28 damage on turn 2 and then we die immediately after. Something could have been different if we had not taken this Scrapple though, I would say that. Because it probably means that this deck gets to upgrade one more card. And then the first early upgrade might snowball into something when we do this fight. Because in this fight, honestly, we were only shot by like 6 to 8 damage. That we decided to take the damage that we took. So if, for example, the dagger spray is upgraded or the dash upgraded, so this fight goes much better. And then maybe it can snowball into something else. Even if the relic bar is complete crap, if we have enough HP and we have enough upgrades before this fight, we never die. But yeah, our deck has 0 upgrades. You can see that it's all nothing is green. Because we are forced to rest in both fires, and that is very bad. With 0 relics and no upgraded cards, we just die here. Oh yeah, this one is nice at least. It's nice in the sense that it's actually not free. It seems free, but it's actually not. Slime boss, we had a chance to die. And yeah, immediately second floor of Act 2, we went down to 18 HP because we lost a lot of HP here and then we got forgotten after. But afterwards, we got back into the run. Then play a solid deck 4, so fairly good. But yeah, let's see who I can read. Wow, I actually streamed like until quite late today. I guess when you play, when you do some salty runbacks, the when you do some salty runbacks, the thing is like longer than usual. Wait, I forgot to edit stream info. So 16.5 now, and 1 stream. But yeah, trying for 80%, what better not tilt away some runs. Because every run I lose, I have to win 4 more to get back on track. So suddenly we go from like 15-3, right? Like super mega on track for 80%. Suddenly now we are like 16-5. So we need to win 4 in a row to get back to 80. And that is tough. But yeah, I'll send you guys to Biddy. Hey, Puchim, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Appreciate it a lot. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching as always. And I don't know, this stream's a little bit late, so I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow, at least in the normal time slot or not. But yeah, maybe. So yeah, I'll just see you guys later.